If you are working eyes.
Oh, well, you really gave a great advertisement on why an American girl should marry you. If you want to be cheated on by an unfunny Peruvian, the market is wide open right now.
Yes.
We're wearing some dope ass Yeezys right there. I see that.
Stolen.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
All right. What do you do for work? Convince us on why we should let you move to our
I
country.
used to be a property developer.
What?
A property developer.
You're a property developer.
Property developer.
You should learn how to say that better if you're going to do that for a living. Oh, what do I do, Tony? I'm a property developer. I'm a property developer. Oh, shit. All right. Developing properties, huh? All right. What do you like to do for fun? Tell us something interesting about Roro Jose Ovejo.
I don't know. It's just I'm from Peru, so we like to drink.
A lot of Australians have cocaine habits. Did you pick one of those up there?
I did too. I had it before I got there.
Okay.
Hence the transfer. It was really easy.
Can we skip to the freeway?
It was great. It was great. It was fantastic. It was 4 times. It was 4 mistakes I would make again for sure. Like, I mean, if you're a guy and 2 girls do that, like, you gotta say yes. Like, if you don't, like, good on you. But you know, yeah.
That's one of the saddest moments we've ever had in the history of the show. Is
I know.
convincing yourself that you made the
I wish
right
to be
decision.
back there. To be honest, like right now, I'm closing my eyes and imagining the right place I was, just between those 2 girls, like looking at it and going like, smells so good. It's so wrong.
Roro, I'm gonna stop you right.
Oh, sorry.
You need the bucket?
You need a bucket in the news, eh? Hey.
You're a wild, wild boy. So what else do you have planned for your trip to America?
So I was in Miami last week. This is my 3rd time up on stage. I've been trying this for a bit. It clearly sucked.
Wait, where else have you been performing?
I did the Creek and Cave last night for a bit. Just like tried to do the USA bit, and people responded much better than here.
Wow,
I'm seeing a lot of immigrants. I think this show is still famous now. Like fucking USA, like the greatest nation.
We'll teach you how to say that like an American soon.
Yeah!
You're in the greatest country in the world, the USA.
Hey, sorry.
Roro Jose Ovejo. All right, my friend. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket.
Appreciate it.
If this is this like something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy?
Yeah, you're talking shit and doing nothing for a living, yeah.
Right.
It's like,
Jeff, you have any parting words for
Like
Roro
real estate,
Jose Ovejo?
I like your attitude. I think you're going to do very well here in America.
thank you very much. Another immigrant.
It's important to be able to take a joke, and you did that.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
What are you giving them here, son?
That's a small joke book by the great Bonsai. It's a leather joke book. You could take that back with you. I'll give you a small one so that it fits on your bags back to Peru. You could smuggle it back into Peru in your gaping asshole. All right, I don't know why it said that. That wasn't very nice at all. And I don't know why I would assume his asshole's gaping, but...
You're making dreams come true, Tony. It was his dream to come to your show.
Yeah, absolutely. Dreams can turn to nightmares very quickly. I believe it was the great Meek Mill that once said that. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more? Huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner. It's true. Some of these people sign up for months and months We've had some people. William Montgomery once signed up for a year before we pulled him out and then made him a regular. A year. Here he is, everybody. Dallas Turner.
So what do 90% of CEO billionaires and have in common with Hunter Biden and my Uncle Greg? They all got child porn on their fucking laptop. So I'm also escaping Canada, but I'm not retarded. Although I was forced to take the vaccine to cross the border, so I'm probably a little retarded now. Yeah, Canada's cool, I guess, if you're gay. So my girlfriend gave me one rule coming down here on this trip. She said, don't put your penis inside of any vaginas. Actually, 2 rules. Don't put your penis inside any mouths either. She doesn't want a sexually transmitted disease. So I've been putting my penis in a lot of buttholes.
All right, Dallas Turner. Very, very good.
Hello.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Tony.
I believe you got your stand-up notes and your journal notes mixed up before you came here. I love it. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
Hello.
What part of Canada are you visiting from?
Vancouver, just like wherever these...
Wow, look at that.
Woo!
Look at that. They're all howling at one another, everybody. The old Canadian howl. Very good. So how old are you, Dallas?
I'm 26.
26 years old. And what do you do for work? Why do you look like you're on your way to a Travis Scott concert?
I just came from one.
I love it.
These shoes are fucked from Rolling Loud.
What do you do for work? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. You really are Canadian. Look at those things. Did you walk here from Vancouver?
I was Rolling Loud.
It was good. I just moshed.
Yeah,
Lots of
well, we
mosh.
know you didn't perform there. They didn't ask me to go on stage, Jeff. Incredible.
Yeah, but I am a rapper. My name's Lil God with double D's.
Lil God?
Lil God with double D's, just how I like it.
L-I-L.
L-I-L space G-O-D-D.
G-O-D-D.
Yeah, double D's. Yeah.
Okay, double D's. You want a beat from these guys? You guys want to hear them rap a little bit? I'll tell you. I don't know if you guys know about Canadian rappers, but there's only one of them, and it is the very romantic Drake. So here he is, making his Kill Tony debut rapping. This is Lil God. One more God that you don't want to believe in.
Who's the one that's getting trusted? That'll be me. Who's the one that put me in the fucking face? I want to do this and not the damn day. I want to do this and not the day, okay? Okay, I'm staying over. Rent is over. I'm paying lower. The money's lower. That's the shit I don't fuck with. Yeah, that's the shit I don't fuck with. I don't need your help. Thank you, bro.
Wow. Lil God. Doing some Canadian rap for us.
Wait, keep it going.
Yo, I also drum.
Yo, I seen this guy. I thought he was odd. Goes by the name of Lil God. He's on Kill Tony. He ain't no phony.
Yeah. He's also not funny and has weird money.
That one.
Hey, to be honest, this is my first time doing stand-up
No, we
comedy.
love you. You're great. First timer, everybody. Coming up here.
Thank you, bro.
Much better than Roro Jose Abejo, and he's done it 3 times before. So I love it. Do you know that you rap like you're mad at your parents? I don't want to clean my fucking room. I told Red Band I was gonna fucking kill. You really sound like that. You look like
Hey,
Fucking, I don't want to do it anymore.
you should hear my music.
Really? Let's look up. Are you on Spotify?
I'm everywhere, yeah.
You might be able to catch me at Rolling Loud. Wait, what is it?
Sleeping in the parking lot.
Yeah. You might, if you look at like row 103B, you can catch me at a lot of festivals. I'm everywhere. I'm fucking everywhere. Look at my shoes, dude. I'm everywhere all at once. D Madness is making fun of your shoes. That's when you know you have a problem. Those fucking things is ugly as shit.
I'm taking a picture, Tony. I'm taking.
Oh my god. This is the ultimate.
I dug these shoes out of a child's grave.
Wow, very good. Oh shit, this is wow, you're actually successful. Wait, this is like a trick. Hold on a second.
It's like a trick.
Stop. You have like hits on Spotify. These have a lot of clicks.
Thank you, man.
So you actually are like, that's very interesting. Okay, look at you. You're actually talented.
I'm here because of you, man.
I love that. Wow, that's so cool. So you've been a fan of the show for a long time.
Yeah, about a year and a half, yeah.
D Madness hates you. D Madness is trying to sabotage you without a doubt. This fucking guy. When D Madness decides he doesn't like somebody, goddamn it, he doesn't like him. No, Deep, we all love you, Dallas. Very cool. So how long you been rapping for? This is incredible.
I was a drummer of a death metal band, so I was doing lots of...
Really? My goodness. You want to do a drum solo competition? You want to do one? All right, let him go first, and then you go second. It's not exactly a Mexican drum off. This is the first ever Canadian versus African. Usually it's a Mexican defending the throne, but a metal drummer. So we're gonna see what goes on here. These guys are gonna do drum solos for us. Going up first, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dallas Turner. Here we go. You guys ready for this? Go ahead, Dallas. Just hit us with like a little 30-second fucking power solo. Oh shit. Wow. Wow, that was good. All right, well, shit just got real interesting. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I mean, you got to come see this shit live. That was incredible. Dallas Turner, perhaps the best, the only Canadian I've ever met with rhythm before.
That was great, man.
This is absolutely incredible. And now defending his throne, his own drum set. One of my favorite parts of that was you could tell when he hit that one cymbal that he wasn't expecting to make that cool American sound. It's definitely James Atkins' drum set. And let's see how he uses it. This is a drum solo from the great James Atkins, everybody. Wow! James Atkins. Holy shit. God damn. That was amazing. Wow. Damn. He just made you look like a bitch, dude.
Hey, I will say,
I'm like, this Canadian has rhythm, and then I'm reminded of what rhythm is after that.
yeah,
Absolutely.
fair enough. I will say,
Yeah.
I've been focusing on the rap thing. I haven't really been behind a kick.
Oh,
3 years. But
Look at
and
that.
also I'm used to the double kick.
We love Canadian excuses here on Kill Tony.
Hey, you killed it, bro. Absolutely killed it.
We know we killed it. What do you think? Your compliment's gonna make it
Show
feel
respect.
half the room just got on their feet. You're like, hey man,
I'm
you really
showing
did good. Mom and Dad, I'm fucking pissed off at you. I could tell that back in your fucking punk rock days, you did that shit too, right? Like, no! I have to go! All right, Dallas Turner, an unbelievable performance. Even though it was your first time on stage, I'm going to give you a big joke.
Holy fuck, dude. Thank you.
Great interview, fun rapping, fun drums. Check his music out. He's Lil God, Lilgodd. But here on Kill Tony, he's a Canadian boy named Dallas Turner. All right. Fun. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Cervoni. Eric Cervone. Or Cervoni. Here comes Eric. Come on, make some noise for Eric, everybody.
My friend invited me to his kid's soccer game the other day. I have so little going on that I actually went. Do you know how uncomfortable it is to be watching a kid's soccer game and have to answer the question, which one's yours? With none of them. I knew it was a mistake to bring the van. My own childhood was kind of weird. My dad was a gynecologist, so I knew what a hysterectomy was before I'd ever fingered a girl. It's true. It wasn't all bad. In high school, girls would hit me up all the time wanting to come over. I'd get those late night you up texts. I'd text her back, hell yeah, baby, and my parents are asleep. She texts me back, oh, actually, could you wake them up because I'm out of Vagisil and I need a new prescription, like, now. All right, I'll end there. Thanks, guys.
All right. Eric Cervone. Is it Cervoni or Cervone?
Cervone. Cervone in the mother country, but Cervone.
What's the mother country?
Italy.
Right. Okay. All right.
How's your drumming?
Not that good. I hope my jokes...
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. An interesting performance by Joe Rogan's foot.
I've been told I'm the smallest Joe Rogan nesting doll. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Is your dad really a gynecologist?
Yes, he is. Yes.
That's cool. He must be happy that he made a pussy.
Pew, 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 pew.
I love it. Eric, where are you from?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. How long have you been in Austin?
About a week now.
Okay. What have you been doing for fun?
Coming here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it.
Very good. What do you do for work in Pittsburgh?
I was a lawyer until recently.
Whoa, you got disbarred.
Still have the bar, but I voluntarily disbarred. I'll say that.
Okay. All right. What are you, Amber Heard's lawyer? Why did you voluntarily disbar?
It's a pretty miserable gig. I mean, Greg Giraldo killed himself at the thought of just having been a lawyer.
Right.
It sucks.
Right.
How did you not know that going in, though? I always wondered, like, everyone knows lawyers and courtrooms suck. Why would you even pick that?
80% of people who go to law school went because they had nothing else to do. They did well in college, and it made their parents happy.
I kind of hate you. No, I'm kidding.
So
I
you gave it up to pursue comedy?
In a sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What kind of lawyer were you?
Corporate.
Oh, yeah. It's
Yeah.
getting worse as we
Yeah.
go down the line of questions. What do you do for fun, Eric? You seem like a guy that's into, little guy things, right? You like jumping on the bed and stuff like that? Pillow fights?
I try to make myself bigger. Yeah. Work out.
What do you do for fun in real life? You go out at night? What do you do?
Yeah, I go out. I like to go to bars, drink. Yeah, nothing crazy.
What kind of bars? Ones that you can see over?
It's funny, Tony. When people ask me how tall I am, I use you as a measurement. I say I'm 5.5 of your front teeth.
5.5 of my front teeth. Okay, yeah, you are literally about 5.5 of my front teeth. That actually measures out. Another statistically correct roast joke in which you called yourself shorter than you actually are. That's the old reverse roast right there. You know what I'm saying? The old microwave. It comes from within.
The yoga teacher did tell us today to compliment people.
That is
So
true.
maybe you're doing that without realizing.
That is true. I think so. The yoga teacher's theme was to compliment people, to release oxytocin.
Tony and I went to hot yoga today. That's why we're so bursting with energy.
Yeah. We're very, very zen right now. Red Band thinks yoga is gay because he's morbidly obese, everyone.
Red Band's becoming frozen yoga. No other. What's your favorite flavor?
Fruit on the top.
Oh, call back. Call back to a joke that barely worked earlier.
I mean, it's a yogurt.
I'm kidding. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life.
You could change your name from Red Band to Lap Band.
He is going that direction. This Texas cuisine. What's that Korean barbecue place you keep going to?
Honey Pig, guys, right by H Mart. Amazing.
Wow.
Like for K Barbecue in LA used to be everywhere. Out here it sucks. It's just horrible. And they just opened up. Highly recommend it. Nice
There you
sponsor.
go. Our senior Korean barbecue correspondent, Brian Redband, live on the scene. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life. I've given you a couple minutes to think about it
Honestly,
over
the
there.
most interesting thing is growing up with a gynecologist as a father.
Right. Okay. Was your mom still in the picture?
She is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
You ever smell your dad's hands?
Redband. Every time I try to do a serious interview, you go back there and have you ever tried to smell your dad's hand before? You have?
He saw more of my classmates' vaginas in high school in a week than I saw in 4 years.
Right, yeah, we believe that. There's no doubt about that. Very, very interesting, Eric. Eric, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Tall roller coasters?
I hate roller coasters.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my
I never
goodness.
liked roller coasters.
Is it just because they usually tell you you're not allowed to ride?
I would avoid them in high school because I was like, I don't want to be told that I can't.
Is it high school for you, or did they call it low school? I can't stop. I won't stop. Eric, what's your love life like?
Pretty much non-existent at this point.
Really? Are you on any dating apps or
I
anything
am.
like
I
that?
am. Yeah, I lied. You know, I ran experiments. I figured.
Hold on. Just take a breath, Eric. What did you lie about?
Well, I figured what was holding me back was my height.
Uh-huh.
So I changed my height on the dating apps to be 6'2".
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're talking to a real live fucking catfish here. This is incredible. No one's ever admitted anything like this before. Honesty goes very far here. The room is in shambles right now. The audience cannot wait to find out what happens next. Have you met girls at your...
I'm just ugly. So that the experiment didn't work. I didn't do any better on the app.
Guy just like, excuse me, sir, have you seen a good-looking 6'2" man?
Why did you choose 6'2" and like maybe like 5'8" or something average?
Right.
More believable.
Why don't you split the difference, dude? Like, let's see. I'm 3'7". Let's do 6'2".
I figured go all the way.
Where did you meet the girl that you met that you told you were 6'2"? Where was this at?
It was at a bar,
Okay.
and I was sitting down, and
Oh, that was a trick, huh? She's just like, wow, you really like phone books, huh?
Did you have a booster seat? Like
That's what the phone
She
book
stood
thing,
up.
that red band.
She stood up. She's like, this catfish is a guppy.
Oh, you heard a catfish? It's a guppy puppy.
Jeff Ross, you look like a catfish.
Oh my God, Eric.
Thank you.
It's incredible. You're so bad at roasting, Eric. It's like shocking. Everything's sort of like a compliment. You look like you're a good swimmer, Jeff Ross. All right, Eric, it was nice to meet you. It's fun having people of all different shapes and sizes up here.
Bye, Aaron.
Have this little joke book, or to you, an extra, extra large joke book. There he goes, Eric Servone, everybody. We still having fun out there, huh? Is the acid wearing off yet at all, sir? No, still kicking, huh?
Are we gonna eat? Are we gonna eat at any time?
You can eat whenever you want. If you want, we could have Yoni bring down some delicious CM Smokehouse at any point. Jeff Ross, one of the people famous in the show's history, as being one of the during show eaters. A very short list of people.
I can wait if you want me to.
Whatever you want.
I don't want to make people.
Grab him a burger. You want a burger? Grab him a burger from upstairs. CM Smokehouse, one of the best barbecue joints. Vinny Rossi is next here on Kill Tony. Vinny Rossi, is this him? Whoa, right from the front row here. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Vinny, everyone.
Did you guys know that men cause 6.1 million car accidents per year, and women only cause 4.4 million car accidents per year? Yeah. Just another stat proving that men do more than women. No, I love women. I've got the utmost respect. Matter of fact, I figured out why they're so bitchy when they're PMSing. Yeah, their pussy's bleeding. Once a month, man. Give them a fucking break. That should be the top story on the news every night. Women across the world's vaginas continue to bleed. Government calling it an epidemic. Guys, can you imagine if our dicks bled once a month? And you got to put some dick gauze around there? And you're at the bar with your buddy watching the game, and you start crying over an H&R Block commercial? He's like, dude, what's wrong? You're like, I don't know, my tits are swollen. I'm on the gauze. All right, you guys, thank you.
Wow, Vinny Rossi. Look at this guy. Coming in. Hell yeah.
Cheers.
I love it. Look at you. You're like Jared Nathan on steroids.
Thank you.
Funniest set I've ever seen by the door guy at an S&M club before. This is very exciting.
It was sad that chick fucked you over on 90 Day Fiance.
You know,
But it's good. You're next. All right, I don't know, Tony.
I like it. Vinny, how long you been doing stand-up?
Since 1973.
It's close. My first open mic was in '96.
Whoa!
But I never gave it my full attention.
What were you doing? Why didn't you give it your full attention?
I'm from Chicago.
Oh, shit. Wow. Wait, the people from Vancouver again.
And yeah, I never gave it my full attention. It was just here and there, once every 5 months, just here and there. I never gave it my
What do you mean here and there? What's there?
In Chicago, the open mics. I was doing it steady for about, I don't know, maybe 6 months, and then I just fucking stopped.
And what were you doing for work?
I was a warehouse manager.
Someone used Pontiacs.
What was
My
it?
uncle's a beverage manager over at the W Hotel.
No, I was a warehouse manager.
A what?
A warehouse manager.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I just moved
Mispronouncing whorehouse, but that's fine.
It is. I agree with Jeff here. You seem like a little bit scummy to be a warehouse man. You have the look of a scummier guy. You seem nice. You seem like a good person. Yeah, you look like one of those guys that knows everybody. You know what I mean? Do you know everybody? You have a lot of connections.
I know a lot of people.
Yeah. There it is. There's.
Get front row seat.
How'd you get a front row seat here tonight?
I bought it outside at the door, man.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of brutal sitting right there. It's great.
Bought
It's
it
awesome, but
outside
it's like
at the door?
staring at the,
Like here at this store?
Yeah.
You bought a ticket here outside?
from somebody outside.
There's like a scalper?
No, there was another guy that had extra tickets that somebody didn't show.
Wow. How much is that guy selling tickets for?
I only paid $600.
Seriously.
No, it was $30.
$30. That's so interesting that they're selling. Did it look like that guy right there, the door guy that's scurrying away, who famously fucking tried to take door money a couple weeks ago here? Everybody knows them now. Guy took $150 at the fucking door for a table from my friends that were on the guest list. Who literally like, it was cool, Tony. Yeah, they only charged me $150. I'm like, what? Son of a bitch. That's incredible. Well, who was the guy? What did he look like?
What's that?
We like
He was wearing a green shirt.
green shirt.
Big guy.
Big
Green
guy.
shirt.
Oh, okay. You're being funny again. God damn it, Vinny. What's the most Italian thing about you?
Come from a big family.
Your face.
I don't know. I've been told I look Muslim, Mexican.
You look like a
More than-
snowman made of meatballs.
Meatballs. There you go.
Yeah, a meatball snowman. 3 meatballs of different sizes stacked on top of one another. The old Italian snowman, the fucking man. You know what I mean? Vinny Rossi, a warehouse manager. What do you like to do for fun? Because definitely there's fucking skeletons in your closet. I'm sure of it. There's something we're
I
missing
love
here.
going to concerts.
Go to a lot of
A
concerts.
lot of concerts. I've got all my ticket stubs from every concert in a photo album.
D Madness, are you doing a separate podcast back there with Matt Mioli? What the fuck is going on over there?
Well, actually, I played a song called Skeletons in the Closet by Stevie Wonder.
Oh shit. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear a little Skeletons in the Closet by Stevie Wonder. Fuck. Hell yeah. I wonder what the hell you were talking about back there. God damn it. You name a Stevie Wonder song, the whole show goes off its tracks. Vinny, you have any weird superstitions or anything like that?
Oh,
Oh shit. Wow. It would have taken the Old Kill Tony band 3 years to learn that. This move to Austin has been very good for us. Vinny, give us one more other crazy fun fact about your life before we let you go. Something that you think would be interesting to talk about on a live podcast.
well, I was a virgin until I was 28 years old.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yep.
Who'd you lose your virginity to? Let me guess. A guy 4'3" that said he was 6'2".
Honestly, it was a hooker in Amsterdam. I swear to God. 97.
This guy is so honest. It's incredible.
Yep.
I love it. A hooker in Amsterdam.
Yes, sir.
1997.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Hell yeah. Pulp Fictions and the blockbusters.
Right?
Do you remember how much it cost?
It was 40 guilders. So
Oh,
you could fit, it was a guilder. It wasn't even a euro.
Jesus.
It was a guilder.
A
So
gilder.
I think that was like 80, 60 or $80 maybe.
Oh my God. Just the word gilder. It's hard to get an erection
You know,
when you're.
it-
Hold on. Let me
it's-
search for my gilders.
She was hot, but to be honest with you, it sucked. She was absolutely gorgeous. But
Wait a
it
second.
was so
You're a
impersonal.
virgin. You're telling me she sucked in bed, the professional
no.
prostitute?
I'm saying the whole experience sucked because
Why?
it was so impersonal. It was yeah, ooh, okay, 50 guilders, please.
Wow.
Okay.
And that's the day Vinny Rossi learned what sex is, everybody.
Thank you.
There wasn't even any conversation. It was just bing, bang, boom, ooh, ah.
You're like, I can't believe this professional hooker didn't fall in love with this 28-year-old virgin from, I'm guessing, Maine or Boston. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here he is, the old Chicago cuttlefish, Vinny Rossi.
Yes, sir.
For $40, what were you thinking she was gonna follow you back to America?
No,
Wow.
it just wasn't. It wasn't what I thought.
Right.
It was like I said, it was very impersonal. It seemed like it was all about the money. I thought.
Why'd you wait?
I'm being honest.
This is incredible. What the fuck is going on? Vinny, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Well, here's the central
This guy's
question.
crazy. This is crazy.
Here's the central question to who he is.
Yeah, it's
If you're
unbelievable.
28 and you're a virgin and you want him to be special, you waited your whole life to 28.
Yeah, so
Why did you do it with a $40 hook or an envelope?
I thought it was gonna be fucking something wild.
That's like being sober your whole life and then at 35 drinking Four Loko. That's incredible.
You wanted something wild? That's 60 guilders. You had to take the fucking economy plan.
Hell yeah.
28 years old, you should have saved another 20 guilders. You would have had your mind blown. You'd still be talking about it.
You'd be living that life. Fucking Bob the Gilder over here. Incredible. So how long are you visiting Texas for?
I moved out here in September. So
Okay. What do you love? Give us one thing that you love about the city.
The drivers.
Well, I really like the Whataburger, but after I order my burger, they just give me the burger. They don't talk to me. They don't. It's just really like.
Fuck me.
I mean, they just give me the burger. It's like nom nom nom, and then it's over. I'm like, where's
son of
the
a bitch.
connection here?
You son of a bitch.
Gotcha. There he goes, Vinny Rossi, everybody. Vinny, take a joke book. Hell yeah, good stuff, pal. There he goes. He's like Andrew Dice Clay with a serious brain injury or something like that. It's exciting.
Thanks for the hamburger. Thanks for the snack, Tony.
Yeah. We're coming around that bend, everybody. You guys still hanging in there, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian, Ike Rafferty, everyone. Ike Rafferty. Ooh, big pop from the comedian section. I could hear that. Here he is, everybody. Ike Rafferty.
People in glass houses shouldn't get mad when I jerk off to them sleeping. Try concrete. I don't know. There is a special place in hell for all the mentally handicapped sinners of the world. And that's good. That's inclusive as hell. I think Jimmy Fallon should be scrapped for parts and melted down into a cube. I don't even have a joke for that. I just fucking hate that guy. I recently had to hire a Mexican day laborer to help me finish this 5,000-piece jigsaw puzzle I've been stuck on. He's really good at the borders.
Absolutely incredible.
Hi, Tony.
Ike Rafferty. You've
Hi,
been on
Tony.
the show a couple
I was on
times.
the 4th of July episode.
Yep. That's the only other time you've been on?
That's
you
it.
are absolutely fucking hysterical.
Thank you, Tony.
That was incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
An amazing performance.
Thank you, Tony.
I mean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's about 5 months now.
5 months. 5 months.
I came in town just for this. I'm here for the week.
Really?
Yeah,
Where do you
until
live?
Friday. I'm from Orlando.
Orlando? Oh my God. Oh, that's where James Atkins is from.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
That's
Hell
right.
yeah.
And you just use your clothes as a sleeping bag?
Oh, this. Last time I was on the show, I didn't even want to bring it up. You and some of the guests made a couple of comments about my weight.
What You look great now.
Well, yeah. So, since I was last on, I consulted a stylist, and she said that since I can't lose weight or exercise or do any of that stuff, that I should dress bigger to look slimmer. I don't know. I was hoping that would work.
Wow. You are hysterical. How far of a drive is it from Orlando to West Palm Beach?
It's about 17, 18 hours.
Are you fucking serious?
I flew this time.
No. I'm saying to West Palm Beach, Florida. How far is Orlando to West Palm Beach?
Sorry.
You walked. That outfit fit when he left.
Yeah, it's about 17, 18 hours by walk. Sometimes I get blown by the wind, but by drive, like a couple hours or so.
Couple hours?
Yeah.
I'm doing shows there September 8th, 9th, and 10th at the Improv Theater in West Palm Beach. You want to open those shows?
I'm getting a haircut that day. Can I?
Oh, okay, yeah.
But no, yes, Tony, absolutely, Tony. Yes.
I love it. Well, then you'll be joining the great William Montgomery.
Thank you.
September 8th, 9th, and 10th.
Okay. Who should I message? I don't know.
Indeed.
Thank you. We'll figure it out.
Absolutely incredible. What do you do for work in Orlando, Florida?
I'm currently a ghostwriter and social media manager for an OnlyFans model.
Wow. Okay. Incredible. People are like, why is this hot chick so unordinarily funny? Smart move to hire a ghostwriter, people.
That's right.
That's incredible. I love it, Ike. What else should we know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show?
Oh, man.
You can think of any interesting fun facts about Ike Rafferty?
The first time I went to a strip club, my grandma gave me money for a lap dance. And I was taking the money out for the lap dance, and a woman approached me and said, "Hey, you looking to spend some money on someone?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess." And thinking it was a lap dance.
Yeah.
And she took me to the second floor in a side room and tried to proposition me for sex for the night, Tony.
Wow. Wait, how many guilders was this? This is incredible.
This is so weird because the last time I went to a strip club, your grandma didn't charge me for a lap dance.
She's a very gracious woman.
Awesome, beautiful.
Yes, sir. She said very good things about you, sir.
She's cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
When they played that song at the strip club, did you get hard at the part where they say cherry pie?
Oh. I just wish, like a DJ or someone would edit that on a loop. Maybe Young God or whatever the hell. Young God, wherever you are, can you just edit cherry pie on a loop for me? I'll thank you later.
You are a fucking living legend. We have to figure out a way to get you the fuck out of Orlando and in a place where comedy is real.
I am very open to it.
We have to figure it out.
And if you're here all week, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was an appearance by Ike Rafferty, everyone. There he goes. All that. Look at that. Ike, do you have one of these already? You have one. Yep, goddamn right. There he goes, Ike Rafferty. Wow, getting a hug from a random Canadian woman. That's Canadians for you people. Get over here. Oh, that was so good. We haven't had a female on stage tonight. Should I pull names until we get a lady out of here? All right. Let's see what happens. Not Chris. Not Nate. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. This is Maggie Mayfield, everyone. Maggie Mayfield. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise one more time for your final bucket pull of the night, Maggie Mayfield.
You guys remember when the internet was fun? Right? Because now everyone's just like, science is real. We know. Okay, we know. I'm just when we would argue about really important things like guns. And stick with me, Texas. All right. This is what I like to do. When people say, when they argue about guns, I like to replace the word gun with penis. Because it's a far funnier conversation, right? Like on one side, you have people that are like, don't take away my penis. And the other side, they're like, we need more penis control. But like guns and penises are the same thing, you guys. Everyone without one is terrified of them. And then everyone with one, they just want you to see it. Ladies, I feel like I've seen so many guns in my life at this point, like unless it's a 45 or bigger, don't bother. Thank you. That's my time.
Wow, exactly a minute. Maggie Mayfield, welcome to the show. You've been on before, right?
Yes.
Heck yeah, you have improv troop energies. You know that?
Thank you.
All right. Maggie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 8 years.
Almost 8 years. All of it here in Austin?
No.
Where were you?
I started in Champaign, Illinois, and then...
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Somebody's drinking champagne back there and is a really big fan.
And then in LA for 4.5, 5 years.
Wow, Los Angeles. How did that go for you?
I got out.
Right. You live here now.
Yeah.
How long have you lived here?
Like 1.5 years.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a voiceover actor.
Really?
I do romance audiobooks.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I did know this. Last time I had you read an example of your work.
Do another one. No, can we not?
You don't like doing it?
I mean, I did one today, and I had to take a long break, and I'm tired.
Really?
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot.
Huh.
Everyone's disappointed. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I mean, like, how many times do you really want to hear a woman fake an orgasm, you guys?
All the time. All the time.
USA. USA. USA.
Maggie Mayfield, what do you do for fun? What type of extracurricular activities do you like to do? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to say you did Pilates. Now, what do you do for fun?
I'm a musical talent. I do comedy with a guitar. So.
Get the fuck out of here! Really?
Yeah.
Wow, one of the Canadians just passed out up there. You do comedy with a guitar? Oh, that never goes well. You want to try it? Really? You do? All right. Matt, you gonna let her borrow that? It's the great Matt Mueling being a very, very good help. It's not normal that you let, oh, there you go. The guitar refuses, however.
That's okay. That's all right. We don't have to.
The
Are you
guitar.
ready for this? So you don't have to do it, you know.
No, this is my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Are you kidding me?
All right.
I can play guitar all. Listen, I'm boring. I don't do anything. Boys break up. I'm like the comedy Taylor Swift. That's what I feel like. I just write songs and I think I'm funny. And
Oh,
he's like,
shit.
no.
Oh, D Madness taking a stand against Taylor Swift.
I know. Listen, she sells millions of records. I want that kind of. I'm ready to sell out, you guys. I want that kind of.
Well, we're about to find out exactly why you're not selling out.
Unfortunately, we might have a guitar problem. I think
That's all
the
right.
guitar
Really?
is acting cray.
Matt's such an egomaniac.
Do you want me to go back there? Should I go back there?
Oh, you fix it.
Because he's amazing.
Matt, you gonna give her the guitar, you psychopath? Matt's one of these unbelievable musicians that literally he only does music. Matt doesn't know how to. Oh shit. Maggie Mayfield. Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna start this joke song, and you follow along. All right?
Okay, I'll stop you.
No.
Here she is, singing a
It's not
comedy
jokes.
song. This is Maggie Mayfield, everyone.
All right, listen. During the pandemic, you guys, we were all online a lot. I was searching for the dark web, which I'm still secretly hoping is where all the black guys hang out. Thank you. But on the way there, I found that a lot of people just put sentences online and they call it the fucking truth. So I wrote a song about it. And you guys are smart, and I think you'll get it. So here we go. This is the conspiracy theory song. Hard to know which ones are wrong. Each new one tries to raise the bar. There's so many. Here they are. All right, so what I want you guys to do is if you recognize any of these sentences, go ahead and raise your hands, look around the room, and we're going to make some fucking friends tonight. Cool? All right, here we go. Bigfoot runs around outside. Area 51 is on my mind. Tom Brady deflates footballs. The moon landing. Yeah, it didn't happen at all. Fuck yeah, you guys are a bunch of weirdos on the internet. Why can't I hear myself? All right, there we go. That's good. We're good. We're good. Yep. Chemtrails hang out in the sky. QAnon is just a really nice guy. 9/11 was premeditated. Elvis Presley, he ain't dead. Hell yeah, you guys are still with me? Fuck yeah, this is cool. I did this song for America's Got Talent as an audition, and I am still perplexed as to why they didn't call me back.
Right.
I have more.
No, that's good. That's good. I can guess the rest. Sounded good. Sounded good. May I recommend hiring Ike Rafferty to ghostwrite for you? Punch it up a little bit, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding. That was adorable, Maggie Mayfield.
That's what you wanted at a comedy show. Adorable. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Right, and you said you auditioned for America's Not Talent?
Yes. And they did not call me, and it's fine. It's
right.
Fine. We're
no,
fine.
That's fine.
I did
right.
get booked on a TV show that we're going to start filming, though, at the end of September.
Really?
Yes.
What's it called? Real Housewives of Unfunny? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
We all live here in Austin. No, it's called. I don't know if I can say it.
It's okay. Don't say it. Don't say it. Maggie, thank you so much. Great performance. There she goes, Maggie Mayfield. You already have a joke book, Maggie? You've been on before. You never got one? There you go. Maggie Mayfield, everybody. All right. If you remember correctly, we flipped the script earlier. William Montgomery went first, which can only mean one thing. This final comedian of the night is your final regular of the show. This is your final comedian of the show. I just spent the entire weekend performing in the Chicago Theater in front of thousands of people 4 times with this guy. This is the one and the only Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Howdy, y'all. I'm a cowboy. It's good to be here with you tough steers and queers. I think if I have a son, I would want him to be gay, because then he'll fuck. I don't want him to have the sex life of a straight dude. That's gay. Yeah. Gay people fuck. Gay people were fucking during the AIDS epidemic. My girlfriend won't fuck me if I have a cold. It's just a whole nother level out there. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy, a full-time working comedian. This is the first time we've seen you in this cowboy getup before. This is very, you started spending some of that Rogan money, huh?
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
It's incredible. How do you look like every character of Indiana Jones mushed together?
I feel like you're stepping on fortune cookie.
That is incredible, Hans. What else have you been doing cowboy style? What else do we have out there?
I've been out here trying to rope some whores.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I went swimming with one.
Yeah?
Down by the old watering hole.
Wow, you're really committed to this. I love it. This is good. What were you doing by the watering hole? Getting some water?
Yeah, just touching each other.
Oh, wow. Switch to honest there. What kind of touching?
Some light grazing.
Oh, there you go. Very, very interesting. All right. And were you dressed like a cowboy when you were doing that?
No, I was in my swimming trunks.
Oh, yeah. But he said it like a cowboy. I don't know if I was in my swim trunks.
I don't know what cowboys call swimwear.
Right. Did you have your goggles?
Yes.
Yeah. For those of you
making
that
fun of
haven't been paying attention, Hans carries swim goggles with him everywhere just in case. Yeah.
Do you know any swimmers that don't wear goggles? Every swimmer who's worth his salt wears a goggle.
One of the most Asian things you could do is carry goggles on you just in case you go swimming. Fun fact, white people, we just don't open our eyes under the water. You would almost think that would be easier for your people not to do, but... Oh no, I did it again. Oh, I did it again. Oh no. Oh no. Hans, I might need you to defend me. What else is going on, Hans? You're in Chicago all weekend?
Yeah, Chicago.
Christ. God.
I want to hear about that, Hans. What's it like to be in those big arenas with Tony and Joe?
It's like a dream come true. It's like a lot of people, a lot of pressure. It's like you're surfing. Wow. You're surfing the.
Wait. Show us your surfing impression again. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. I have no control over this. Here he is, the surfing Asian cowboy. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Whoa. Look at that. This is what he was doing at the fucking watering hole. Incredible. Fun fact for those of you that want an update on some of Hans's antics, this past weekend, he tried to steal people's food on the jet to Chicago.
I tried to steal young Jamie's tacos.
Yeah.
And Radio Raheem's pie.
You did. You tried to steal stuff while I was simultaneously telling the plane that you were taking a long time to prepare your food in the galley, I guess we'll call it.
You called me accident prone.
I did. I called him accident prone, and then he came back with a plate of food, and then he sat down, and I literally said out loud, I go, well, that went strangely smoother than anything he ever goes. And everybody had a giggle, and then Jamie from the back of the jet goes, are those my tacos? And Hans autistically replies, yes. To which Joe says, the fuck you steal his tacos for?
Yeah.
And Hans said, I thought we could mix and match. So he had his steak, he cut a quarter of his steak off and left it in the galley and took the majority of Jamie's tacos, put them on top of his steak, by the way, on the plate. And then we found out, without him admitting anything, someone goes, wait, is that my pie?
Yeah.
To which Hans autistically replies, yes. To which Joe Rogan then goes, the fuck you steal his pie for? You guys are wondering what airplane, right? We're laughing the whole time because Hans is literally the entertainment of these trips that we go on because you're constantly doing fucked up shit.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. He's like running late to everything always. He's the only one that doesn't have his shit together. It doesn't make much sense, but it works out.
I was homeless a year ago.
He was homeless a year ago, and now look at you.
Now look at him.
Starting to make sense why he was homeless a year ago, though, right?
No.
Well, I didn't order anything on the plane. Usually they make us order I didn't put it in an order.
Your order is always already in. You know this. What is it?
Medium rare steak.
Is it just any steak?
Prime rib. Ribeye.
It's not prime rib. Fucking Hans. You literally eat it once a week. You don't know what it's called?
I don't. It's just we always eat meat. We eat so much meat.
Is all meat the same to you people?
Yeah.
It's funny. You can't say you people anymore. I eat meat. Medium rare meat. All right, Hans. Anything else? Any closing remarks? Anything else exciting going on in your life you want to share with the people?
I had a good time in Chicago. You know, I posted a racy picture on Instagram. I posted a picture of me in my underwear with the caption, "The rooms in the Ritz-Carlton are really nice."
Hashtag
me so horny.
Any bites? Any takers?
Yeah, there was one taker. She had a boyfriend, but
wait, what do you mean she was a taker?
She was like, "I'm in Chicago," and I was like,
"Oh my god!"
Nice.
And then what? You just go, "Where?"
Did you ask her for a Hans job?
No, I think she just wanted to talk with me.
All right, Hans. Well, you look fantastic. Where'd you get your get up from? This is all new.
Gomez. Check it out.
Gomez Ranch.
It's for Mexicans.
Absolutely. Mexicans and Asians love each other. I don't know if you guys know that. They share a love of rice. So checks out. Hans, we love you. Back to the ranch you go. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. We did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is incredible, all the way from Los Angeles. Guys, how loud can this place get for my guest, the incomparable Jeff Ross, everybody? Roastmastergeneral.com. Check him out. He's on tour with the great Dave Attell. Bumping Mics has some big stuff in Europe going on. And, of course, his podcast, available everywhere.
Go to roastmastergeneral.com. Come see me live. My act is really good right now.
Yep, one of the best live performers in the goddamn world.
Tony, not only I love the vibe here at the Vulcan, and the crowd was great, but this is the best group of people out of the hat I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like that. Fuck yeah. Austin's got something fun in the air. There's some magic going on here. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much for extending it. How about one more time for Jeff Ross, huh?
Thank you.
And how about one more time for the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. James Atkins on the drums, defending his throne tonight. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. John Dees on the keys. The great D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric red band. Love you guys. Thank you guys, everybody. Good night, everyone.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Drink by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Boys, yes, salute. Hey, Bud Light came all the way back.
Cheers.
They
Bud Light, Jamie. Water.
They came all the way back.
Matt,
I
do it
can't.
responsibly.
I can't. Are you a non-drinker now?
No, I drink. I just unfortunately have a bad tummy. Can't have gluten.
Oh yeah.
I've had it since I was like 21.
Is it a Crohn's thing or is
No, it's like celiac. If I have it, I'll get it. Like I won't die. I'll just start burping every.
Celiac is rough, man. I have a buddy who didn't know he had it until he was like 25 or something like that.
Yeah.
Diagnosed. Yeah.
It's about when you got it, right? 21. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he probably had it his whole life. Just felt like shit.
Yeah, maybe I have it.
He might not have it. Terrible. He might not have it. You put down 18 of these. There's no way you have it. Responsibly. There's no way you're not driving. It's
True.
You, for some reason, you can do it though. I don't understand. I've never seen anybody consume beer the way you can.
I can drink beer.
But you just stay at a level,
Yeah.
a communication level.
Well, there's no shots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Usually the guys, you start drinking like that, you're like, all right, what's the next thing?
Right. Shots.
That ends your night.
Yeah, there's a corner I turn.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get to that corner.
Really concentrating on my liver. Come on, boys.
Yeah,
Pump it out. Turn that corner. Bud Light came all the way back. UFC, Shane Gillis.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
For the pros now.
I mean, that's a good move. Like that guy that we met, the CEO.
Yeah.
He's got it together.
Yeah.
He gets it. He gets it.
I thought you were the CEO now.
I thought just in commercials.
I knew you guys were going to fucking make fun of me.
Come on, man. I'm so happy.
No, it wouldn't happen without this.
Listen, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It just made so much sense. You never let them go. You never bailed on them. In the heart of all the craziness, you never bailed. Kid Rock's fucking shooting cases up.
That turncoat. That's your nemesis now. I have to fight Bobby next time I go to Nashville.
You
should have a duel, a classic duel.
I think it was an important moment in culture where people realize, like, there's consequences for certain things. And some people, like a guy like Kid Rock, can shoot your brand. You got real problems with that demographic.
Who would have guessed?
Who the fucking ever thought that was going to happen?
Just seeing Kid Rock do that, people must be like, oh, fuck.
You think they watched it in like a boardroom? Like, guys, got to talk about this.
I mean,
that lady was
maybe.
The lady who was in charge, the one lady who made that one video. Let's move on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't see that coming. Thanks, fellas.
I think we've beaten that fucking horse into a pulp.
Yeah.
It's a meaty jelly on the ground now.
Yeah. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm so happy. They're smart, man. They did a smart thing. And they did a smart thing with the UFC, too. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Yeah.
You should make the fighters drink a beer before every fight.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be
You know how
too much.
they have monster cans? In
Yeah.
That probably won't happen, though. Why not?
Yeah.
Why can't you? Why can't you have a
All you have to do is put Bud Light on the bottle. It's
What
not
are you
like they're
gonna say?
drinking fucking Monster during the fight.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, are you going to say it's bad for you to have a Bud Light after a fight? That's crazy. You just got punched in the head 185 times.
After the fight, yeah. I don't think that's a tough sell. I think those guys are cracking beers after.
Yeah, like the Sean Strickland, Drickus Duplessis fight.
Those guys are
deserve
drinking
beer.
after.
Yeah. They deserve a lot of beer after that fight.
Use them as ice packs too, like a cold.
Yeah, it's like
Cold
right on
on
your
it.
fucking it feels good.
It's on that.
You know what I've never had used on me is that end swell. They take that piece of
That's
hard
gotta
steel
hurt like fuck.
and they
dude.
push all the swelling away from your eyes so you can see better.
Oh man, where does it go? They just
Push
that
off the
fluid?
side of your head.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just to clear your vision so you can go out there and get punched again.
Yeah, you ever see that press?
No, I didn't know what that was.
That was like Tyson Buster Douglas. They didn't
have one.
They didn't bring it. They thought Tyson was going to fuck up Buster Douglas that bad. They were like,
he had a bad corner. See,
Yeah.
Tyson's downfall is largely related to many things. So everybody falls. They just get too big. It's too unmanageable. But also, Costamato died, and then he left Kevin Rooney. And so now he's with these guys that were just like around.
Yeah.
And they're his trainers. And it's like he's Tyson, so he can beat anybody.
Yeah.
Anyway, but then he gets to this one dude in Buster Douglas who's really prepared. His mom just died. And he was always like that super talented guy. Like, look how bad his eye was. Jesus. Look how bad his eye was. And they didn't have an end
they had
swell.
a glove. They used a glove. They filled a rubber glove with ice.
Yeah. It's so
Like,
stupid.
oh, shit.
I mean, you need to push on that and push it to the side. And Tyson still almost won. He still almost won. He
Yeah,
still dropped.
there was a questionable 10 count on that.
It was a questionable 10 count. It was definitely. But there's a few of those out there in the sport. The sport should operate on a time. Like a digital timer should go off the moment someone touches the ground. That's how it should go. Because if you're a guy and maybe you like this guy more.
Yeah.
You know, like the fighters and the referees, they know each other. Like I'm around these guys all the time in MMA. It's just you get to be friends with them. I'm friends with these guys.
Damn, so there's no official clock. It's just the referees in their head. I think that's great.
Well, in
MMA,
MMA, obviously there's no count.
Yeah.
But in boxing, I'm sure it's kind of a similar situation where they all know each other. Like, hey, what's up? What's going on? How you doing?
Yeah.
Dude, I used to ref kids basketball when I was in high school, and as soon as a kid talked shit to me, I'm like, in my head, I was like, your team's losing. I'm going to do everything in my power. As soon as they're like, are you serious? My parents spoke up. I'm like, you just lost this game for
Congratulations.
Yeah, like, way to go, dickhead. And now just the whole time.
You're just high as fuck coaching kids basketball.
I was getting $15 a game.
Some parents are insufferable.
Dude, it's insane.
They're so insufferable. You see it in combat sports too. You see it like some parents are just so crazy.
Yeah.
And they think they almost want to hit the other kid that fought their kid. Like, hey, this is the deal.
That makes sense though.
It doesn't make sense.
No, I'm saying like
it does.
You see your kid getting hit. It's not like a sport, like a football or something.
Yeah.
There's like an instinct to be like, I gotta go beat that kid's ass.
For sure. But everybody knows what's going on here. This is like, it's very important you don't violate that, especially with kids and adults. It's like, when you're allowing another child to possibly knock your kid unconscious. I mean, that's the agreement you made. Jesus. And you're trying to have your kid is trying to knock that kid unconscious. Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's intense, man. When I used to coach kids, I used to take kids to fights, like young teenagers, take them to fights. And sometimes their parents would just be fucking freaking out. And, it's like I'm so used to seeing people get kicked in the face. To me, it's like normal. I don't have any kids. I'm 21.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, how do I talk to these parents and get them to relax and understand, like, this is the agreement that's been made here. Like, you can't freak out.
Yeah, you're gonna freak your kid out.
Yeah, you're gonna freak your kid out. You're putting too much pressure on your kid. Like, Helio Gracie used to give his children toys and presents if they lost.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, he wanted he just wanted them to get better. And he's like, the fear of competition, the fear of losing is so overwhelming. He would do everything he could to mitigate it. And so instead of him getting fucking angry and hyped up, he would hug them and give them toys and give them things if they lost.
That's really nice. That's kind of a good way to go about it. Because even like basketball and football, like I've seen parents like spaz, dude.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like the kid's gonna try to win anyway. He's not gonna try to get his ass kicked for a GI Joe. He's gonna try to win anyway. So if he wins, he gets the win, and if he loses, he gets a fucking toy.
Yeah, exactly.
I had a bet once. My dad, if I scored 3 baskets in a game, I would be able to rent Mortal Kombat. My whole team was trying to get my friends were trying to get me the ball. I sucked.
6 points?
Yeah, needed 6 points.
Dropping 6 in a summer league game is not easy.
No, it was young. We were young, dude. It was tough.
There was a wrestling match that was recently, this video went viral because this kid, these two guys are wrestling, and it looks like this kid doesn't have an arm in. It looks like he's just on the neck, which is illegal in wrestling. You're supposed to have an arm in, and the dad jumps in, and I think he hits the kid. Oh, no. Yeah, the dad, I believe, got banned for life.
That should do it.
It's pretty crazy.
Oh, he actually jumped in and beat the dude's
He
ass.
thought it was WWE rules.
It's like
he thought he could interfere. He came with a steel chair.
I don't know what the rules are to wrestling, so I can't tell you whether or not this. I really know very little about wrestling, so I don't know whether or not the kid was doing something that was highly illegal. And jiu-jitsu looks normal. It's like, oh yeah, he got his neck. But I guess in wrestling, you can't just grab the neck. Yeah, you have to have an arm in. I shouldn't even be talking about this. I really should. I honestly should know.
No, you're right.
It's the things that I should know.
What the limitations of their sport are. But I'm always like, it's so silly. I guess you can't choke in wrestling. I think you maybe like a classic headlock. I don't know.
Yeah,
can you? But don't you have to have an arm in though? Don't you have to have an arm in?
I don't know any rules about wrestling at all.
I was also saying it's hard to drop. I was saying it's hard to drop 6 in the summer league.
Oh,
game.
yeah.
I wasn't poo-pooing your effort.
No, Matt, I'm talking
about. If I dropped 6 in a summer league game, I was like,
fell down 10 times.
There's a choke where you put someone completely unconscious with one arm, with just the like a headlock. It's called like a bulldog choke or a schoolyard choke.
Yeah.
They call it a schoolyard choke. That's how Carlos Newton beat Pat Miletich for the welterweight title. Like way back in the day. It's a crazy picture because Carlos Newton is fucking shredded.
Yeah.
And he's just got a
Is that the one you have here?
No. That's Alexander Corella.
That's a scary one.
That's the scariest guy that's ever lived.
That's the scariest thing I've ever seen.
He's the scariest guy that ever lived. That guy used to just throw people around. But so there's no way that's legal because you can put someone unconscious with that.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed. Yeah, probably not.
Jimmy, what are the rules for wrestling? Are you allowed to grab someone by their neck? Can you show me the video of the kid where the dad jumps in? It's kind of.
I'm not sure if I found the right one. This one I found. Was
that's that. But the one you just showed that picture again. That's Carlos Newton when he caught Pat Miletich.
Jeez, that's the fucking big brother, dude.
Look at that arm, son. If you had an arm like
money.
that, you'd let it sit out the window all day long.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
ladies, look at that arm.
Good Lord.
Bro, he's so shredded. Yeah, Carlos Newton was a sensational submission guy, too. He also fought Matt Hughes and choked Matt Hughes unconscious, but Matt Hughes slammed him to the ground and knocked him unconscious, and Matt Hughes woke up first. And Matt Hughes was like, I won? Like, he didn't even know he won. What happened was Carlos got him in a standing triangle, and Carlos is putting him out while he's standing up. And then Matt, in like a last-ditch effort, slams him to the ground as he's going out.
Wow.
Carlos goes out, and he goes out, and then Matt wakes up. And I remember being there. Matt was like,
and he won from waking up first?
He was the fucking man, dude. Back in the day, he was the man. Matt Hughes was like the first like truly elite wrestler that learned like black belt level submission skills. So they're both out. They're both out. And so like Matt's like, what? He doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, he sat up, so he's good.
Dude, getting slammed wearing fucking tighty whities sucks, dude.
That sucks so bad.
It was a great fight. Matt Hughes was the fucking man.
Tighty whities is a wild move, dude.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts, dude.
It is a wild move, but everybody wore them back then. The Brazilian Vale Tudo guys, they all wore Speedos. Yeah. Because they fought on the beach. Come on, boy.
Yeah, pretty boys.
Yeah.
You got in a fight with some Brazilians on the beach.
I got robbed.
Oh, no.
They told me.
Were they in their undies?
No, they were just in some trunks, respectable trunks. But yeah, they told me not to walk home on the beach by myself.
And you just did
late at night or early in the morning. I was like, late at night I could see, but I was like, early in the morning it's sunrise. And I got robbed at knife point. Yeah.
Damn, so that must have been terrifying.
Didn't you ask me by a guy in a Speedo?
Yeah, it would suck.
What did you have to give up?
It's like $7. It was like $7. I had like my wallet and then I had my credit card, and then I remembered I had money like in my shoe or something. And they were pissed. I'm like, oh, here, I have this too. They were kind of nice about it.
Oh, that's cool.
They were like, sorry, we're really hungry. And I was like, hey, thanks for not stabbing me, guys. Like, but I was like, yeah, you get out of your body. When you're getting robbed, you're completely out of your body. You're just like,
That is a kind of a cool way to rob someone. Sorry, we're really hungry.
Yeah, I had a phrase book on me and my credit card. They took out my credit card. I'm like, yo, you guys can take this to the Mac machine, just get a bunch of money out. And they were like, they didn't know what that was. Then they took like $7 off me. And they went through my phrase book and they were laughing at stuff that I had circled. It was like, hey, yo, quiero você. It was like, I want you. They're like, and I was like, yeah. And yeah, it was like it was pretty like cordial, the whole experience.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
I made fun of you.
They made fun of my phrase book. They were like, they're flipping through it.
When you land in Rio, you drive through the favelas.
It's so scary.
And it's like, oh my God, like the level of pop. You ever see City of God?
Yes.
Bro, it makes Boys in the Hood look like Sesame Street.
Yeah, it does.
That movie is crazy.
Yeah, just living in sheds on the hill.
It's like, what was that game you're playing? Fallout, where you're like grabbing pieces of metal.
Yeah, it's all
that's your house. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that came from there.
It's nuts.
Yeah, a lot of UFC fighters came from the favelas.
Dude, it's terrifying.
Yeah, it's a different level of poverty, man, and it's a different level of scarcity.
Yeah,
no opportunity, nothing, violence, guns.
Yeah, they come. The kids are like, when I was walking around there, I was like 21, but they'll come grab your leg and like hold on to your leg, like por favor. Just like, dude, here's
that City of God. Ooh, such a good movie. Movie's so crazy, and apparently really accurate. It really is like, but it's like, damn, that was Roger Ebert days.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was there, this like Swedish guy went to the favela with another guy to buy Coke, and I was like, you want to come? I was like, no, thank you.
Fuck.
He got back. He was like, he looked kind of like Brazilian a little bit, luckily, but I was like, bro, I'm not going with you to go there.
Yeah, there's levels.
Yeah.
There's levels in this world.
Yeah, that's scary. Being that poor is scary. But it was nice. I was there. It's like Monopoly money. It's like So if it's not your currency, I was out there just doling that stuff out.
You love our currency.
I do.
We were in Australia. Dude, we were in Australia, and Matt was like, this is USD.
I tried to pay him $20
with
US money, and they were like, we don't take that. I'm like, come on, man.
This is 10 times your money. It's like, dude, this is American.
I was treated like I was in like Honduras. I was like, yo, here's $20. And they're like, well, we can't take this. I'm like, no, don't give you that. That's good money.
Some money, they have like clear little holes in them. And there's like little holograms in it.
It's all bullshit, dude.
It's fake.
American money is the only thing that matters.
Isn't it wild, though, that no one's
sure.
figured out how to completely accurately recreate money? It's just pieces of, like, they had to really stay ahead of the curve. For the counterfeiters, as technology increased, all the printers.
That was a major problem when this country was like starting.
Yeah,
it was just an easy thing to do.
It was punishable by death, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They used to fuck you up for that.
I remember the first time I ever saw a fake $20 bill. I was like, oh, wow, this is weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like, it feels wrong.
Yeah.
I don't think you can buy the paper. That's the thing.
No,
I think there's a specific money is a specific paper, but people bleach bills, and then you can print. You can get the real paper, bleach the bill, and print like tens on like a one. And you can do that and sell. You can sell bundles of them to people.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Are you involved in this?
No, I just
what I've heard. Man, how long have you been doing this? How long have you been counterfeiting?
I've heard there's bad money goes around. People sell it in like big chunks, and you can get it in like.
It just seems like if they can make fake Rolexes, how the fuck can they not make fake? Like, because, they have the light they shine on the dollar bills now. There's, like, things embedded in them and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the people who are counterfeiting, though, aren't just kind of like, I don't know. You'd have to be so advanced technologically to, like, do that. If you're able to make money, you could probably do all kinds of other stuff.
Yeah, but that's the case with a lot of things that are illegal. It's like there's some industrious people that just go the wrong way in life, but they're really fucking smart.
That's true.
I think I had some fake mushrooms.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah. A vicious sick man sued Mr. Clean Magic Erasers while he used Mr. Clean Magic Erasers to transform $1 bills into hundreds. Magic Erasers? So he erased it and then reprinted over it?
Yeah.
Supposed to clean your wall with.
And that way you have the good paper. But then I guess that's why they have those strips, because then you can hold up a strip and be like, that's not a $10 bill, this is a $1
That's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, but dude,
I wonder how much money you made. You go to jail forever, son.
It's the Secret Service. The Secret Service looks into this stuff.
Speaking of which, what did they arrest Killer Mike for?
Oh, yeah.
That is one of the most ridiculous. They don't arrest anybody in LA. You got people literally doing meth in front of people's houses and tents.
What did he do?
And Killer Mike gets arrested after he wins 3 Grammys.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Well, of course, the online conspiracy theory is that he criticized Joe Biden. That's the online conspiracy.
Of course. I like that.
That's a great conspiracy.
That is.
It's a fun conspiracy.
Yeah,
they're all having fun.
Wow, who the fuck would arrest Killer Mike? Like, what is this misdemeanor? What did he do? Did he have a license plate missing or something? Like, what the fuck did he do that they're...
They didn't release
Killer Mike doing?
They didn't release a charge? We're going to find out.
Yeah.
Killer Mike, I guarantee you didn't.
Killer Mike?
Yeah. You think he did something?
It's funny. He's such a good guy. Killer Mike.
As brilliant as he is, that is the name of like a crazy thug.
Yeah.
That's not the name of a guy who's like a philosopher.
Yeah.
Killer Mike,
Killer Mike is like a...
Killer Mike's not even a creative name. It's like a name that's like the dumb guy in the neighborhood be like, oh, that's Killer Mike.
Killer Mike,
Fuck away from that guy.
This is an hour ago. He said nothing happened, but this is the official report. It says a physical altercation happened.
Oh.
And he was been released. Misdemeanor battery, and they released him 0 bail.
Oh, he bitch slapped somebody.
That kind of rules. That's awesome.
But again, in Los Angeles, there's people that are like literally pulling knives on sheriffs and being out of jail that day.
Yeah, he
One
did
of the
what
guys that
Will
attacked
Smith did at the
awards. At the award, right, in front of the whole world, and he gets arrested.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
You think it's like post Will Smith, they've changed the rules?
Maybe.
Whenever celebrities smack each other, you have to step in right away.
Might be a new task force for that.
Well, it depends on who he smacked. You know,
true. That's the question. Yeah,
right. But somebody we want him to smack.
Yeah.
You know, now I'm really irritated. Yeah. You know, if he smacked Taylor Swift, that would be a real issue.
That would
you don't put your hands on our queen.
Not after last night. Didn't she do well last night? I saw the news. She did a lot with the Grammys.
Things are going well for Taylor Swift.
She's doing all right.
I find it so fascinating how many people are, for whatever reason, are opposed to it. They don't like that she's so popular.
I don't understand it.
It's normal. It's normal human behavior.
She's ruining the game of football now.
I can't watch it.
She's
I can't
ruined-
even
that's
watch
the new
it.
thing. She's ruined. She
Bro.
has ruined the game of
I
football.
can't even watch it anymore because it cuts to her once or twice
And it's every time
during the
you see
game,
it,
and I see her and I go, mother.
Why do you care?
No, I don't at all. That's crazy. Although I will say this. When they're playing against you, when it's your team, and then the camera cuts to Taylor Swift, that's when it builds. You go that.
What if Taylor
That
Swift?
makes sense though. Because you're like, if you have a billionaires laughing in your face,
And,
while
then,
your
and
team's
their
losing.
team's incredible. The Chiefs are incredible, and then it cuts to her up there in a box. They were in like Buffalo.
Okay.
Everyone's outside freezing. It cuts to them like.
Oh,
I
they're in
get
a
it.
perfect heated box.
Yeah, I get it. I
That's bringing up
understand the
deeper
hatred.
issues.
I feel
there.
like
Yeah,
out of
it's beautiful.
respect, if you're gonna see a Buffalo game in January, you should be outside.
You gotta get out there.
Out of
You
respect.
gotta be in the snow.
Out of respect for the players,
Yeah.
you'll feel it more.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bundle up, bitch. Wear some muffins, fucking mittens and shit.
They were
Let's see
giving
people
they were giving fans like $20 an hour to go shovel the stadium.
yeah, I saw that.
Before it's incredible.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
was a crazy move.
That was crazy.
I can't believe they did. I can't believe no one died.
But they could have easily died.
Yeah, dude,
Oh,
just
yeah.
drinking and shoveling for $20 an hour.
Oh yeah, my friend Tommy just blacked out behind the wheel of his car. He
Whoa.
was shoveling. Yeah, he crashed his car and fucked himself
Dude,
up.
Sorry.
Snow
Why
shovelers.
you laughing at my
laughed
friend?
immediately. I'm sorry.
Bro,
Snow shovelers and plow truck drivers get so fucked up. When we were in high school, we used to get hired by landscapers in the winter to shovel, and they would just feed us beer and weed. And we were like, and
Yeah,
dude,
that's all
you
you
just
can
get
do.
people fucked up and just
Yeah.
stay up all night and shovel kind of. And they give you like $20 an hour, and you're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
When I lived in Boston, we would always, whenever it snowed, me and my friends would go out to places and go, you guys want us to do your thing? We'd negotiate a deal. Do it with driveway. This driveway's 30. This driveway's 40, depending on how big it is. And some of them, you get fucked. Like some of them, you don't realize the snow's wet, and it's a long-ass driveway. You're an hour and a half in. You're only a quarter way there. You're like, oh, we fucked up, dude.
My friend
We're
owned
gonna
a
price this one.
my friend owned a landscaping company, and I didn't have a job. I was living with my girlfriend at the time. She was a teacher. I was literally playing Xbox. Like she was like, "You got to turn it around." I was like, "I'm gonna do comedy." She was like, "You're doing open mics at the Harrisburg Comedy Zone." I was
How old
like,
are you?
"Trust me."
How old are you?
It's probably 24.
Oh my god.
And then my friend owned a landscaping company. I had $0. I was not working at all, and he was like, "Come help us shovel." I was like, "All right, nice." I got out. I was there for 10 minutes. Put the shovel down. I was like, "Bro, I'm going back home."
It's grueling.
Yeah, I quit.
Oh,
immediately.
You're out all night too.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you
real
put,
work.
But you put your beers in the snow.
Oh,
It's kind of nice.
that is nice.
Oh boy, just blasted,
Yeah.
lifting chunks of snow everywhere.
I think I was like 4 beers in, and I was like, "I'll just go drink more inside."
True.
I kind of feel
Why
bad
the
for
fuck
kids.
am I out here?
I kind of feel bad for kids who grew up without snow.
Yeah.
That's a fucking pivotal moment in youth.
A snow day.
Snow days,
Oh
and then
my
just hanging out with your friends in the snow, and then the quiet.
Yeah.
Everything's quiet. When it snows out, it's like you're in a movie. It's like you're outside. It's like
It's the best.
nothing, no sound at all.
That's how. All right, sorry.
And you guys know you got nothing to do.
It's the best. Watching the news.
Lemaire fell yesterday.
Oh,
That's- I was like, you couldn't hear him fall. He fell behind us. We were walking into the creek in the cave, and he slipped. And I was like, damn, he fell like snow. Like it was dead silent. We didn't hear him fall. He didn't make a noise. Oh, we got the security footage. I said
you
it to
got the
James.
security footage
Bro,
of him
I
falling?
immediately got the security
Oh my
footage. Look
God.
at him. You gotta get the other angle.
That was fairly graceful.
Yeah, I mean, he
It
laid there.
seems like there's steps there. They fall on
He
steps.
jumped over the curb and he stepped on the bottom of that.
Oh boy, boy, it doesn't take a lot to trip him.
No.
Look at that, bro. He just goes down.
He does go. Like you said, like
Yeah.
snow off of a
We
roof.
couldn't hear a single thing.
Bro, he would suck at judo.
Don't tell him that, bro.
They just be tripping him all day long.
He prides himself on being nimble, so this was like a real.
No, he doesn't.
He was very sad
Come
about
on,
this.
really?
Yeah.
I mean, that was everything was nimble before he fell though. He did like little hops, like anime jump.
Oh my god, you have two angles. Jamie, do you have that wrestling match where that dad attacks the kid?
Oh, dude.
Anyway, snow days.
No,
Yeah, they're nice.
Is this the right one?
I don't believe so. Let me see this one. This is. I think it probably happened. No,
Damn.
Oh, Jesus
Oh.
Christ! Oh my God! See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at this fucking guy.
Dumped him.
Oh, let me see
Damn,
that
he
mugshot.
fucking. Oh,
Oh, he threw the kid down on his head.
oh shit!
Wow.
Show the mugshot again. That was a good one. Yeah. I wouldn't have expected that guy to move like that.
Yeah, he moved.
Yeah.
That guy's nimble.
He's got a kid.
True. How much of that do you think is protection of the kid versus like
100%?
Do you think it's all protection?
Yeah, he got dumped on his head. See, watch how the kid goes down.
Oh God, yeah.
The kid goes down head first.
Take a tombstone.
Well, see how the ref touches his head because he's freaked out. That's a bad landing. Like you could break your neck like that. Yeah. You could definitely get a concussion. You might have had a concussion.
God damn.
Yeah, you get. That's how Karelin used to beat guys. Karelin used to literally hoist guys up and pound them into the ground. Just pound them over and over and over again.
Jesus Christ.
It's an illegal move. That's just a comment.
Yeah, I think it is an illegal move. But also, like when you're lifting people up and throwing them and they're resisting, wild shit happens.
Yeah.
But it does seem like you pile drived him on his head. You seem like you should have known in the middle of that move that you're not gonna.
You're talking about a choke or something? Like
that? The kid was apparently doing an illegal choke, and the dad jumped in.
It's also in that kid's defense. If you have someone up in the air in a wrestling match, it's hard enough to slam them in the ground.
Yeah,
it's hard.
Anytime you pick anybody up, it's like, I'm gonna slam you on the ground as hard as I can.
Well, I'm sure there's different rules in like young amateur wrestling versus what they would do in the Olympics. But Karelin used to just pile drive people. He just hoist them up, and it was a freak.
Dude, there's nothing worse than like the only experience I have is like football. So it's like first play of the game, like the guy against you just fucks you up. You're like, damn, this is gonna be it's a long game, dude. I'm gonna get fucked up for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like wrestling, if a dude slammed you right away, you'd be like, all right.
They slam you.
We can fucking call this thing.
And then in MMA, they start punching you in the face while you're recovering from being slammed. I
was looking for it. Just a Darce choke pulled off in a wrestling match.
Yes, I think that is legit because it's one arm in. I think that's the rule. Oh, we put him out.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Damn, and he hit him with the fucking...
Matt Hughes choked out Ricardo Almeida with a wrestling move where he had a head and arm, like from the front. And he has such a squeeze, and just that he gripped the head and arm and just
anaconda squares.
You're just cutting off their carotid.
Yeah. You're cutting it all off.
Oh God,
that fucking tank. When he was the welterweight champ, dude, he was a tank.
Yeah, that shit sucks, man.
And for him to grab your arm and your head together like this, which is basically what he had him like on the side with his arm and head together and just squeezed it so hard he went out.
I was just watching. Who's like the Mongolian guy, or Uzbekistani or Kazakhstan? Fuck, he got a standing fucking.
Rachmanov. Yeah, Shavkat. Yeah, he's a beast.
I think that's what you're talking about.
He had a little brother.
Yeah, see how the dad jumps in.
Yeah.
So the kid's on his back and he rolls him over, and it looks like the kid's got a choke, but I can't tell if he's got an arm in.
Damn.
He does have an arm in. He did have an arm in.
He's like, my bad. That's my bad.
My bad. I got it.
Yeah, he's banned for life. That is it. So now I don't know what the rules are, but it does look like the kid has an arm in. He has an arm in. See how they roll over? See how his arm is under the arm?
That's that fucking walrus ref, dude.
Yeah, man.
Poor guy. No, he looks like his full facial. He looks like diabetes.
So yeah, that is a weird. That's a weird situation. But dads fucking lose their cool.
Yeah, well, there's also like when you're watching your kid. Wrestling or combat's different, but like if you're watching your kid suck at like basketball or football.
Yeah.
Then you're like taking that personally because that kid's supposed to like carry you on.
Yeah, this is your legacy.
It's your legacy.
It's also like that at the fucking dog park.
Oh my God.
If your dogs are playing at a dog lose, people jump in.
Yeah.
My sister jumped in.
Yeah.
Her dog was losing, and she like.
I've punched dogs. I've punched dogs at dog parks. I've had a dog grab my dog by the neck, and I just.
Some people bring aggressive dogs to dog parks. It's just not wise.
I didn't know. I didn't know they were.
When my dog was a puppy.
I didn't know.
When my dog was a puppy, I used to bring him to dog parks. He started fighting with dogs. He liked it too much. So like, no more.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I brought Nikita to dog parks, and those things are nasty.
You can't discourage that either. It's a weird thing. Like the dog fighting thing, unless you're a professional trainer and you're with that dog all the time, like you got to be with that dog. You got to really do a really good job if it's an aggressive dog of getting them around, socializing them with other dogs, because they just fucking dominate each other.
Yeah. It's
just natural with dogs.
Yeah, they do.
They bow up on each other. They start growling like, God damn it.
Everyone has a different tolerance threshold too. Because you go to the dog park, some people want them to get a little rough. Some people are like, not at all.
Rough. Exactly. Well, if you're a woman and you got a poodle, you know what the fuck?
Don't bring that thing around.
Poodles are working breed. A big poodle.
real big
a
one.
big poodle. Yeah, those things are nasty.
What are they doing?
They're big. A big poodle.
What do they work on?
Bird hunting, probably.
Poodles?
Yeah, poodles are bird hunters.
Is that what they are?
I'm pretty sure. A big poodle, not a little. You're a little
Right,
toy.
yeah.
Yeah, I've heard they're actually good watchdogs. The big
Dude, I'm
ones.
telling you, big poodles are
They
not
bark
pussies and shit.
everything the French
I was
do. Is
a
so
dog
good.
walker, dude.
Every single thing, dude. Imagine being like an aristocrat with a poodle.
Dude, they're sexual dogs too.
Everything the French
Poodles
do is
are
sexual.
very
dude.
sexual. I used to dog walk, and then I had a big black poodle I walked, and he tried to fuck me the whole time.
That was you, dude. You were just looking at him like a good poodle.
Poodle originated in Germany in the
Ooh.
Middle Ages. The dog similar to today's standard poodle. The poodle is Germany's water dog, just as England had the English water spaniel, French had the Barbet, and Ireland had the Irish water spaniel. And the Netherlands, the Wetterhoen. Among the evidence used to support this theory is the Germanic name for the breed poodle or pudel in German, which is derived from the Low German word pudeln, meaning to splash.
So
Water dog. Numerous works by it makes sense that they have that hair.
Yeah,
you're right. It says right there, ancestors were widely used by waterfowlers to both retrieve shot game and to recover lost arrows and bolts that had missed their mark. Wow, they chased down the
How high were you when you hit the poodle Wikipedia? You were like, yo, their poodles are water dogs.
They were surprising me. I kept seeing them in the wild, and they kept surprising me. I'm like, dude, these guys are not
they
pussies.
fly, dude. They're athletic.
They're motherfuckers, dude. But then you start doing this bullshit.
Why
Dude.
do
That's
they
a
do that
mockery,
bullshit?
dude. I hate that, man.
Why do they do that?
That's what women want to do to us, dude.
That's what they're doing to us right now. They are doing it.
That's what they want to do
They're
to
getting
us.
away with it.
No, man, we got
Bunch
to
of
be
scared
cool.
guys. It's a bunch of scared guys and Andrew Tate.
There's only one man left, dude. It's Tate.
He's a Muslim now.
Only Tate can save us, bro.
I know, man. Top G.
He is the top G.
Out of jail.
Yeah, he's doing supercar reviews on YouTube. It's hilarious.
That's tight.
And I don't think it's under the name Andrew Tate, but it is him.
Yeah.
You know, probably because they would ban him from YouTube.
Right away.
Oh,
He
shit.
can't get on anything, yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's him.
Why
He's
did
a
they ban
car. He reviewed a Maserati. It's a pretty funny review.
Why are
He
they
talks a lot of shit.
Let me tell you about the Matrix, my friend.
Yeah.
Why are they banning
Well,
that
guy?
except
He's fine.
for, I mean, in Romania, he's under allegations of a rape charge. And
Trafficking.
trafficking.
Well, yeah, and if you trafficking's weird too, because if you if I trick you into crossing state lines and then you get plowed, I've trafficked you. But if I'm like, you're about to get plowed and you get in my car and you get plowed, no, you're fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've
been tricked across state lines.
Wow. Okay, so he does
I've
have
been
one.
trafficked.
He does have one that says the Cobra Mind. Okay, so there was another channel. Maybe they were appropriating his content. Maybe that's what it is. Most likely. Yeah.
He's the most Googled man in the world.
It's funny to have a cobra's mind.
Fucking-
Those are dumb fucking animals.
Smart ass. I know, right? But he's a smart ass dude, man.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you think about some of the things that he said about women, the fucking intelligence of that, the whole thing that he did with getting people to like TikTok his stuff and go viral.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was fucking a genius at that.
Yeah, my 12-year-old was asking me about him.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
What was it? That's the top G, dude.
Well, I mean, I said what I know about him. I said he was a legit kickboxer. I knew him as a kickboxer
Oh, okay.
before I ever.
Oh, wait, was he? I didn't know he was like.
Oh, he was legit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a legit kickboxer. Very good kickboxer. Yeah, he fought on Infusion a bunch of times. Infusion was is a kickboxing card from God, I'm not sure where. I think it's from the UK. Sorry, thanks, man. But my friend Vinny Shorman used to do commentary for it.
Yeah, so he was nice. That's what I never
was
knew.
a good fighter. Solid fighter. Really good
I'm
fighter.
sorry, you have a tissue, man. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
my
yeah.
allergies are going crazy.
Yeah, my allergies picked up to that.
Going crazy. Sorry about that.
We're finding out the negative parts of living here in Austin.
Cedar fever, baby. That's what they call
It's
it.
already January. I mean, this is
going on, yeah.
how
See,
long?
this
How
is
long
it.
does this go?
Depends on who gets it.
I get it bad, dude.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't get it at all.
Well, you top G.
You're top G. Yeah, everybody keeps telling me one day you're gonna get it. I'm like, okay.
Nah, you won't get it, man. Fuck that.
I did 1 year though. I had my throat was really sore. I was like, "What? This is
What'd you do?
Lasted a long time."
So
nothing.
Allergies can make you like sick. You don't know, and it comes back. Yeah, that's what got
Yeah,
me.
you feel like you have a cold. Like so I think I did have a reaction 1 year to one particular thing that was in the air.
Yeah.
Where I was like, "What the fuck is going on? This is a weird cold."
Yeah.
Because it didn't feel like I was sick.
It doesn't go away.
Also,
It was a while.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Jimmy's dog stuck his tongue in my mouth, so maybe I'm allergic to dog slap.
Sure.
Oh, damn, you're allergic to Carl.
I
might be allergic to. Yeah.
Oh, are you allergic to dogs?
No, not at all. But I never had one put his tongue in my mouth, so I never.
Yeah, but your eyes are. You're like you got an allergic reaction.
Yeah, his
Are
dog.
you sure you're not allergic to dogs?
Nah, I think I might be now.
Do you have a dog?
Yeah, I have two.
Oh.
But they've never put their tongue in my mouth. That's what I'm like. Cat allergies.
Dude,
Cat's life.
you were making out with
face.
Carl.
I was.
Have an allergic reaction. Check out his face.
Let me see.
I'm having an allergic fucking reaction.
Look at Matt's face.
It'll go away. I'm also on
Here, let me
steroids to get my voice back, so my body's all fucked up.
Oh, you're on roids and you kiss the dog?
Yeah, dude.
You're fine, dude. The show has to
I'm
go
fine.
on.
My eye is just sorry. I'm so sorry to make this all about me, dude. I just freaked out.
You'll be
You're
all
on
right.
steroids to get your voice back?
I lost my voice. Yeah.
For how long?
I've been losing it. I've been doing shows and I lose it every show. So then I took steroids. I took the prednisone all weekend because I literally had zero voice.
Maybe there's a better way to talk. Have you ever gone to like a vocal coach?
No.
Because Be Real from Cypress Hill.
Yeah.
He told me he went to a vocal coach.
I might go.
Because he's got that insane in the membrane.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
that very specific style. He learned how to use his so he didn't burn his voice out.
I also sing in my car at full blast. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that.
That's what it is.
What are you saying?
It's
Dude,
like
that-
living on a prayer.
You're nuts.
I can't help it.
We're halfway there.
I
We
can't
watched-
help it.
We might have watched it here when Matt sang at the holiday party at the mothership.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. What did you sing? I forget.
Unchained Melody.
We watched from the balcony.
Yeah. It was incredible.
Me and my wife were fighting, and then we both had karaoke songs come up, and I'm like, we don't have time for this. Let's go sing our karaoke. And we made up. It was nice.
That's hilarious.
I think it's
karaoke. No,
Dude, your eyes seem like they're getting better.
They are. It's going. It's going. It happens.
I think it's the dog. You just probably, it's always in you gotta blow your nose.
You probably got,
I did. There was someone who's in my nose.
you got a kennel cough. That dog, that's a new dog, dude. You got a fucking weird dog disease.
My body will fight it off.
Hopefully.
My body will fight it off.
So far, it's losing.
No, it's not. It's
10
a
minutes,
healthy
you're in
immune
trouble.
response. This is a healthy immune response.
So what kind of steroids they put you on for your throat?
Prednisone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Makes you feel weird,
A
man.
friend of mine had that for gout. He had gout.
You take prednisone. Prednisone's like a wonder drug. Yeah, it works for
Is
poison ivy.
Yeah.
Pretty tight, yeah.
So did it fix it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I couldn't talk. Like I had no voice. And it powered me through my last 3 shows. So I was like,
Were you trying to use your voice in the car singing even though you had no voice? Were you pushing it?
a little bit. I did it today.
Oh, no.
You did today? What'd you sing today?
I did a couple bars, dude.
What'd you sing? What'd you sing, dude?
Everybody's talking by Harry Nielsen.
Oh, boy.
I know, I'm such a dickhead. I can't help it. I can't help it. It hits me right in the soul, dude. I'm like, I gotta get
You
it
gotta
out.
sing.
I have to sing.
Do you ever go like Axl Rose or really fuck your voice up?
No, I'll fucking
Because you're trying to hit those notes.
That's not into my register. Axl Rose.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, I can't do
That'll
that. It'll destroy it.
It'll fuck your voice up.
Yeah, but it is what it is. It'll come back eventually. I've had this problem for like 3 weeks straight. Dude, Jamie.
People can talk in there. Matt, bless us.
You hear me? Only the echoes of my mind. Dude, I'm gonna lose my voice.
Let's go, Matt.
People stop and staring. I can't see the faces.
What are you doing?
Only the shadow of their eyes. I'm done.
You changed since you kissed that dog, dude. You're singing.
I'm singing now. Dude, you know the thing T-Pain did where he went on stage and just karaoke? I might do that.
At the end of your show, you should sing.
I'm going to start. T-Pain did. I mean, he did his own songs too. He did a live performance where he had a full band behind him. Did his own songs and then just covered a bunch of songs. And put them out on Instagram. I'm like, dude, I might start becoming a professional singer. Fuck that.
You should sing at the end of your shows.
Why would
People
I?
would love
That's
that.
a good idea, dude.
There was
Like,
a guy named
I'm singing
Barry
Unchained
Diamond.
Melody.
Fuck, good call.
There was a guy named Barry Diamond. He used to perform at the Comedy Store. And Funny comic. He was in like that movie Bachelor Party with Tom Hanks. Back in the day. So anyway, he would open up his set by singing "Walking in Memphis."
Really?
And you didn't know what was going on. He did the whole song.
That's weird.
Walking in Memphis. He had a great voice. So he'd be singing it, and then he would go into his act.
Pretty tight.
I
had to sing one time.
Crazy.
And remember the comedy show I did?
What?
I got booked for a private comedy show way long ago for, it was like the American, I swear to God, I think it was like not the Survivors of the Holocaust. It was like an old Jewish, like.
Jesus.
Thing.
You sang at the Survivors of the Holocaust.
It was like some sort of like ancient Jewish. It was ancient Jewish people, and I bombed so bad.
Here's Barry Dunn.
So
This is
nice.
gonna be you.
Dude. So nice. You got to end with this, though. This is crazy.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you follow that?
Yeah,
With
that's
the
what I'm saying.
OR?
You gotta end with the OR, and he would just go into comedy. But he's like real silly as a comedian, so it's funny to watch him go from that to like silly comedy.
All right.
It's kind of fun.
What was the benefit you did?
Oh, it was just it was like some sort of old Jewish foundation. I don't know what it was called, but I bombed. I was standing at the what? I was standing.
The central bank. No, I'm joking. I'm not anti-Semitic at all.
I was standing up at a podium to do stand-up in a hotel. Yeah. I thought Jamie said it.
Jamie said that. I can't believe Jamie said that.
Dude, I was standing up at a podium to do stand-up. I was like 25, and I bombed so bad. I was like, "You guys don't like this at all," and they were like, "No." And I was like, "What do you guys want me to do?" And like, sing us a song. I had to sing.
Oh,
I just
man.
sang them a song for a while.
Well,
I got like
you
$175. Thank God.
Do you remember that bachelor party we did?
What song did you sing?
Hell is for the way you look at me. That song.
They asked for that one?
No, that was the only one I did. I just let them have it.
Did they like that?
They were pleased. They were pleased. I could say factually, those old Jews were pleased. Tap dancing for them.
Yeah, that's great. Bombing so bad, you have to be like, all right.
I gave up.
What's
I was
a
like,
different performance?
You guys hate this.
What other
Comedy
art
is not
form you guys
working.
like? You guys think about the power
I
of
was in the
dance.
back.
Dude, that's wild. To change genres.
I had to switch it up a little bit.
Hey, the early days. You gotta do it.
Yeah,
Switch
man.
it up.
Just
$175.
switch straight to miming.
I should have.
Miming's hilarious.
I know magic.
Magic rules.
Hit him with fucking.
I can juggle.
You can't follow magic.
How do you
Good
follow
magic.
How do you follow magic? You know the worst kind of comedy to follow is musical comedy.
Yeah, it'd be tough.
If somebody does like funny songs,
Yeah.
you're fucking doomed.
Yeah.
You're doomed, son.
Yeah.
And it's frustrating because a lot of times a funny song's just like an average joke, but somebody's playing a guitar with it.
There was a guy that
God
was
damn
a
it.
legend in New England. He used to do dirty jokes. He used to be on Dr. Demento all the time. But he used to do dirty. God, I can't remember his name. But he was like a famous guy who did like dirty songs. And he would fucking sell out everywhere.
Yeah. It's funny.
And
That's
if
awesome.
you did a show with him, you could never go on after it. You were doomed.
Yeah.
You were fucking doomed. You're going to bomb.
Can you imagine if you had to follow like Wheeler Walker Jr.?
Oh my God. Yeah.
No chance.
Yeah, because it's two things going on. It's funny and there's
And he's
music.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good. There's funny. There's music.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. You could repeat it. It's still funny.
It also like joins a crowd together differently too.
Yeah.
If you just play music, the whole crowd kind of congeals. into
Totally
the thing.
different vibe. You go see a good concert. It's like you're fucking in tune with everybody.
Yeah.
You know? A really good
Yeah.
concert when someone's killing it.
Yeah. Someone comes on, they're like, "Oh, I'm fucking jerking off." And you're like,
Do you guys ever jack off?
"Yeah."
Shit.
Just straight in
So my girlfriend broke up with me.
My girlfriend's a bitch. You guys jack off? Fuck.
Fuck, I'll sing.
Anyway.
Walking in my face. Walking in my feet.
That's actually extremely funny. Hit the eject in the middle of a comedy set. Just hit the eject button. And start singing.
They were like physically discreet.
Yeah.
They were always down.
The shows you do when you're starting as me and him did.
Oh God.
Helium hired us to do a bachelor party. Me and Matt just stood in front of a table
No
with
way.
like nothing. We went to a restaurant with the bachelor party, and in the middle of dinner, they were like, "All right, comedy." We stood at the head of the table for like 10 people.
Dude, oh my god,
it was fucking crazy, and it was like a sober bachelor party.
Oh no!
It was
Everyone's sad.
we had just started doing comedy, like we were bad at comedy.
Oh
Dude,
no!
and I just did just material. I went up there and did like straight 10 minutes of no mic material, just flatline. And I'm like, all right, Shane, how about you? I think Shane looked at me like, I get it.
tagged you. I was like, let's both do it.
I'll help. I was dying, dude. And then you went up and just did the sensible thing of talking and figuring out what's up with them.
Yeah, I was like, this is weird. Why are we doing this?
Why
the fuck would you guys hire me and Matt to humiliate ourselves? I did a Black Lady Mother's Day show.
Oh yeah.
In North Philly. This guy just hired me to do comedy in front of a brunch for real, like 14 black ladies for Mother's Day. Same thing. I just stood at the head of the table. It was crazy. Just died.
Yeah,
and they were just being very nice. They're like, "You're doing great."
That's kind of cool.
In the middle of just a Mother's Day brunch.
Would you just switch stuff up at all? Or like?
Oh no. I was like, "You guys like racism?" That's all I got. I got one pitch. All right, that's ball.
Yeah, those shows are very fun though.
They teach you something though that does. I mean, what other art forms allow you to start out like that, where you realize like there's no real structure to this at all, in terms of like how you can make money doing it, how do you become a professional. I mean, look, you guys are both like legit professionals now, and you started that way. I did too.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
I did bachelor parties with no microphone.
Really?
Yeah, I did a couple of them.
Crazy.
Yeah, they're terrible. It's hell.
I just figured out how it worked like 3 years ago. I didn't know. I thought for real, like I was like, let's do it. And then someone was like, here's a bunch of money. You're so good. I was like, no, you have to like sell tickets.
Bro, people still do corporate gigs. They shouldn't do corporate. I ran into Adam Sandler at the airport, and I was like, "What's up? What are you doing?" He's like, "Dude, I just did the worst fucking gig of my life." Because I popped so hard.
He's just ripping
it was
corporates?
so bad. They just paid him a lot of money to do this thing.
Yeah, true.
But he was laughing about it. He's like, "Oh my god, it was terrible."
I bombed this week. I bombed in the Little Boy.
Oh no!
I bombed so badly that I had people there with me. We were going to go do something after, and I was like, "I'm going to do one show and then we'll go." I stayed. I was like, "I got to stay for the late show."
You have to redeem yourself.
I was sweating. I bombed so fucking bad that I was sweating. I was like, "What is happening?"
Yeah.
I sat on the balcony with Adam Egget and I was like, "I got to change everything."
Dude,
and the late show was fun.
Those are fucking good for you.
They are, dude.
Some of my best moments in my comedy has been after really bad sets, because then I just really focus. Yeah. God, I've been fucking up. Something's wrong. I obviously did something wrong.
Yeah.
That was the first. I haven't done new material in a while. I had to.
Yeah.
After that first show, I was like, all right, new jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it worked. It was nice.
Did you? Oh, yeah, you did like some refreshers.
Yeah.
Comedy is just a wild fucking thing, isn't it?
It's just
nobody can tell you how to do it. Nobody knows exactly how you should do it.
And it's embarrassing.
Bombs are good. Bombs are good.
Bombs are good. Dude, bombing at a Mother's Day and then walking outside and it's 1 p.m.
That's tough.
Dude, when you walk outside and it's still sunny after you bomb, it's a crazy. And you're in North Philly. What the fuck am I doing with my life?
And you're thinking about your future.
Yeah.
Because your future is not a given. There's a lot of guys we started out with that are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, it's.
Well, it's also that's the thing about comedy is where it's like with bombing, like good comics will be like, yeah, you need that.
Yeah.
So then there's guys that are just fucking bombing.
True.
And they're like, this is part of
all part of the
growth.
process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It keeps them around.
I bombed there. I do like the dudes who bomb every fucking time.
They don't give a fuck. Dude.
It's kind of tight. I mean, it's admirable.
There's bros that bomb for 10 straight years.
Yeah, that's not good. There's a lot of fighters like that too. They just always get knocked out. Yeah, that's not good. You should find another thing to do.
Yeah, true.
Or you're just not going to be good at anything. That's not also possible. There's certain people that just never get good at anything.
Get their thing, yeah.
Whatever it is, no matter what it is, they lack something.
That's fucking rough.
That's rough.
Bro,
like, maybe
those
I'll
are
play
real
video
people.
games. You just get fucking murdered.
Yeah,
they're really good at leaving comments on YouTube.
They actually are good at that. And I'll tell you what, those work. Those are effective.
Yeah, those dudes will absolutely shred you.
Fuck a week up for me.
Yeah. I try to do like a thing where I'm like, I understand your feeling. In my head, I'll be like, he's just very upset right now. But yeah, they'll get you thinking like, it's not a thing. Yeah, that's a bad. It's a bad. Although they're like a part of the whole YouTube ecosystem. Where like if you catch enough bad ones, sometimes you go, maybe I can think about something.
Yeah, maybe I am an asshole.
Yeah, it's like maybe I'll think about something. Or I don't know. It's tough because you don't want to be like nobody can tell me shit. But then sometimes you'll read them and you're like, I don't have to deal with this right now.
The thing is, you don't know who you're talking to.
children.
You don't know who you're talking to.
True.
You could be talking to the biggest fucking moron that works at 7-Eleven. You could be talking to the biggest moron.
Of course.
And it's just like, you're like, fuck you, that's not true.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's just a waste of time.
It's a total waste
They're
of
just
time.
the numbers you're dealing with. Just the sheer volume of people, even if you're just reasonably successful. I mean, you don't even have to be regular.
Yeah.
You don't even have to be like a headliner. You could be just like a middle act that has a career.
You
You're
know,
gonna get hate.
You can get hate. Yeah, you'll go through, you'll read all the comments. You'll be like, I saw him. His fucking opener sucked.
Yeah.
Dude, whatever his name was, I hated him.
Yeah. You're always gonna get those.
Well, sometimes you can like have someone on the podcast and you just watch everyone like, fuck, that guy sucks so bad. You're just like, God damn, bro, that sucks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was certain people, I would not want to read comments after their guests on podcasts.
No, man. It's
you can tell when it fucks their head too.
I think it gets everybody. I think it gets everyone a little bit. I think you maybe get better. I'm better and better now. I can take it now. It's not as much of a shock. But any given day, I can rewrite it.
That's what I think. Yeah, I'm like, I got it under control. I'm fine.
They come up with new ones,
and then you find one. You're like,
they do come up with new ones. You're like, I've never even thought of that before.
Yeah.
Fuck. You sons of bitches.
It's part of that. That's also part of the process, right? Developing the ability to just not be affected by that.
It's true.
Like snake venom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Little doses of
Well,
snake.
because you can also get like conflicting messages where like, awesome, you're the fucking worst piece of shit in the world, and you're like, wait a minute. Yeah, you have to stop. And you're like, what am I?
I'm probably somewhere in the middle. I'm just an average fucking idiot.
Who's got better grammar? Oh, the guy who likes spells right.
Yeah,
True.
that's true.
Right.
You are. Comma, dude. This guy's on the ball.
He's on the ball.
That's true too. If you see a lot of typos in the comment, you'd be like, dude, move on, bro. Go back to school, brother. Get out of here.
You can't even spell.
Nah.
Who are you criticizing?
Matthew, would you please hand me a Bud Light?
Absolutely.
Responsibly.
Dude. Absolutely.
Wow. What a fucking beer, dude. Damn, dude. Something about it.
Dude,
I met the Clydesdales.
Did you really?
You had to meet horses?
I had to meet some horses.
Mm.
And then I got really responsible. It was in New Orleans. I got extremely responsible.
Around the
that night.
horses? Around the horses?
No, and then I called my dad, and he didn't answer. It was late. And I was like, I've met horses. I left him like a voicemail. I was like, Dad, it was a good time in New Orleans. I saw horses.
I met the Clydesdales.
He was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
It's a big fucking horse, right?
It's the biggest fucking horse I've ever seen.
They're jacked.
His head was the size of me.
They're a lot bigger than regular horses, right? Clydesdales?
Clydesdales are, especially the Anheuser-Busch ones, they're gigantic.
Jesus
and I'll tell you, they're big everywhere. If you know what I'm talking about.
Big
cock.
Yeah.
Distracting. Distracting.
There it is. Wow. That thing is huge.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look at the size of that horse.
Dude, its head for real is the size of
It's huge.
You're a big dude.
Yeah, that horse.
That's like maybe people need to recognize it. How tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
So he's 6'3". Look how big that fucking horse is. That horse's back is like 5'10".
Yeah, it's
That's insane.
It's crazy.
How much bigger are they than a regular horse? Because like look at the top of his head.
Dude, their horseshoes, their shoes are like, it's
Not
crazy.
enormous.
A regular one's like that.
He looks so big. Like look at his head.
It's so scary.
His head looks like half of your body.
I brought Cam with me for this tour, so it was me and Cam Patterson. All right, enough, Jamie. Maybe in a fucking sellout, huh?
Listen, man, you fucking suck, but like,
yeah, man.
Me and Cam got in there, and they were showing us the Clydesdales, and there's like a lady giving us like the details of all the horses, which was obviously very interesting. It's like how much they fucking eat and everything.
Yeah.
Literally, as soon as we walked in, we looked at that thing's fucking junk, and immediately we're like, I'm trying to
like Beavis and Butt
for real. I'm trying to listen to this tour guide, and I'm literally standing there like. It's fucking dick. He's big.
Oh my god! Look how the size of it compared to a regular horse. Holy shit, dude!
Yeah.
Holy shit, they're so big. Cause that one that you showed originally, the lower left hand corner.
Damn,
Yeah, look at that one.
Donkey, bro.
That's crazy.
Holy fuck!
And the
that's
whole time, every
Crazy
time,
how big that thing is.
they're always like, these horses are very gentle. They're the nicest horses, and I'm sure they are. But when you stand next to that thing, you're like, dude, that thing could do anything, and I'm dead.
What is that? A Viking horse? Is that what the Vikings used? What is that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, why was it so big?
I don't know, because they're a German company, so
Clydesdale? Sounds Scottish. Yeah.
Why are they so big?
I'd love to know.
Yeah, I mean, like, what they must have breed them to make them that big.
Yeah, what's Anheuser-Busch's horse division like? Because you would think
got
they're into like horse raising.
They got a
horse
ton
racing
of horses. I don't know.
Because that's like
Clydesdales.
That's
horse
part of their
genetics.
business is they keep horses.
Yeah, they have like
They didn't shoot any of them after everything went south.
They would never shoot the horses, dude.
I'm just wondering. I mean, that's what happens when people go poor.
No,
They shoot horses.
Start eating them.
How dare you?
Dude,
not my company.
They
dude.
fired like a lot of people. I was wondering if they shot any horses.
Sure, just put them on a horse and
It's a
smack the
legit
horse's
question.
You know, Anheuser-Busch own the rights. They own the rights to diesel engines.
Bro, I know it's funny. It's such an expensive joke, dude.
Come on, man. You brought Bud Light back.
The horses, yeah, they're very proud of those fucking horses too. And
Yeah.
look, not to be a corporate shill, you see those Clydesdales, it's exciting. You see them pulling the fucking Anheuser-Busch cart.
That's why they use them in commercials.
Yeah, it's a very exciting thing.
So sick.
Look at that.
Yeah,
God damn.
didn't meet the fucking Dalmatian though. I was sad about that.
What?
Bro, they didn't even look real. They're so big they don't look real.
Yeah, it looks
Fucking crazy.
So is that like a ceremony? Like, is that like the ceremonial?
Yeah. It was pretty cool. At the end of Prohibition, they fucking rode those things right down Pennsylvania Avenue and gave the president a case of Budweiser.
Wow.
Pretty sick. I forgot how long Prohibition was.
It was a while, dude.
It was like a decade at least.
Yeah.
Isn't
And
that crazy?
everyone was getting wrecked, dude.
Isn't
No
that crazy?
one stopped drinking at all.
Dude. But why? That's one of the few things that's ever been made like that was rescinded.
Yeah.
I think, and Prohibition is the big lesson, too. It's the big lesson also. It's because the rise of the mafia. Prohibition is the rise of the NASCAR. That came from it, too, though.
Did it really?
Yeah. Those were cars that they souped up to get away from cops.
What?
Yeah. That's the origins of NASCAR. Yeah.
What?
Moonshiner, son.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is wild. It is wild to think at the end of Prohibition, they drove and gave a case of beer to the president.
Yeah.
Like, think if they legalized weed.
Bring
and
Biden
just
some
drove
weed.
Biden.
Drop the
down
ass on
What if they
Pennsylvania
give
Avenue.
Biden weed and he just snaps out of it? And he's like, oh, boy, I just been so foggy.
Whoa.
But now I'm getting it. How the fuck did they let me be president? I don't even know where my underwear are.
Fuck.
It's crazy, man. There's no way they can get it. They can't be serious about running them again.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be the president again.
No.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
He's not.
They're just
gonna
going to
win
keep him on testosterone and Adderall, and people are going to vote for him no matter what.
Dude, like
He's fine, dude.
He's fine. It's going to be fun.
He's the best.
So who's making that decision though? It's not him.
Me. The government calls me. Just say, what do you think? So yeah, run him again. Let's see what's up.
See how he does.
Yeah,
This could be
I
his
think he can do it.
second term. Could really be landmark. That could be like historic.
He's going to really come back around. He's going to make improvements.
Oh yeah,
He's going to, whatever, they're going to get him on the right meds.
for sure. They need to get him.
He's going to bounce back. He's going to build back better.
They should just keep him alive forever. Start giving him like artificial body parts, and he'll just be our Emperor Supreme.
I don't have any problems with anything you just said.
Like, I don't know what we're doing. We need someone to inspire us, man.
Yeah.
I want an inspirational president. I'm gonna get pumped. I don't have a picture of my grandfather had JFK. He put him on his wall in his kitchen.
Yeah.
I have no president to
If only there was a good Kennedy out there.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I need to get that boy out there.
You like Bobby?
Yeah, I love him, man. I want him to win so fucking bad. It doesn't look like he's gonna win. What? I want him to win.
I wanted to win so bad. It's like, yeah, dude, I love the Temple Owls. I think this year we're going to win the national title.
He sent me this thing today.
No offense, Bobby.
On Ozempic. Tucker Carlson had this guy who used to work for a pharmaceutical company on his show today, or the episode's out today, and it's about a lot of it is about Ozempic, about how many people are being prescribed Ozempic.
Or they're handing it out like nothing, too.
It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild because I think it's going to be one of the most profitable drugs ever.
Do they know what's going to happen to you after you take it? Because
people have been taking it.
I got a feeling there's no way that works.
That's what I'm doing. People have been taking it for a long time. There's like, oh, we've used this for diabetes.
I felt that way about literally every single.
I know, dude.
Dude, SSR. Like people were like, "You're depressed." I was like, "Yeah, dude, definitely." I take this. I'm like, no.
They're terrible. They turned out to be awful, dude. The withdrawal from those things are catastrophic.
People have severe intestinal sort of things happen with them if they have a bad side effect. Gastrointestinal.
It numbs your genitals?
You can get numb genitals too.
Brian Simpson had a real bad reaction to it.
Really?
Yeah, real bad.
That sucks. Brian's sad.
Yeah, his stomach was just jacked. But some people have it. Some people take it. It's no problem at all.
Yeah, but when you try to get off of them, it's like you have like a headache and brain zaps for like a month.
What are you owing, Jamie?
And it can't.
Ozempic burned off my genitals. I found pieces of charred skin in the toilet. Maybe some other things are going on.
Yeah, fucking Ozempic.
Is that real?
New York Post posted it.
Dr. Maria's pussy fell off.
Oh my God, she got severe burns and charred skin on her vagina, anus, and buttocks owing to once weekly jabs. She's a professor of pharmacology, health and pharmacology health at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. Penned a testimony on her Ozempic use to Newsweek. So she's obviously very smart.
Yeah. It's just Ozempic. Toe that pussy up. That's all.
Oh my God. She said, I checked my genitals, anus, and buttocks.
His name's Ozempic.
That's just Ozempic.
Fucking rocked my anus. My anus fell off. I took a shit. My anus fell off. God damn it.
She said some areas had charred skin.
Fine.
She said it was as if she was exposed to sunlight for days. Yo.
Jesus,
why is she taking those out? She's
because everybody wants to be skinny, man.
Yeah, man.
She looks great.
And dude, everyone's on. I know a lot of people going on this stuff. Like,
bro, can you imagine? No, I'm not talking about this particular woman.
Sure.
But you brought home a lady, and she had a charred anus and vagina.
You're like, what happened? I used to be fat.
Here you go, Darren.
She's thin and hot now. Here's a picture of me when I was 250. Like, whoa. How'd you do this?
My butt fell off, but things are fine.
We could do other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mouth play.
My holes fell off.
My holes are right.
My fucking holes fell off, but it's fine. Are you into mouth play?
Mouth play.
Sorry.
Bro.
I know that's not great, but saying mouth play and hand play.
It's so funny.
What a side.
What are you fucking Googling,
What are you
dude?
owing, Jamie? What happened?
I just keep going down the article and the way
It still hurts enough to urinate or defecate. It often starts peeling again because of the friction. Said the survivor. They're calling her survivor. This might be her lawyer might have wrote all this. On a very strict diet, not taking any medication at this moment in time, but this will change in a few weeks. Rosa, I want to heal before I start again with any medication and do this strict diet. My level of glucose is thankfully under control.
She still supports it, which is nice.
She still laws the injections for lowering her blood sugar. Well, that's what it's for, right? It's a diabetes drug.
Damn, that's fucking wild.
I think one of the side effects is like stomach paralysis or something like
Yeah,
that.
all of the side effects you guys just said: depression, gastro problems.
I'd be depressed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, man, because it's like, yeah, you shouldn't be obese, and I think it's something like 50% of the country. Shane,
Sounds
speak
big
on
deal.
this? Speak on your people?
Fuck you, Joe.
Yeah, it's rising. Gonna be.
Did you lose any weight doing the carnivore diet?
Yeah, the 12 days I did it. Yes.
The 12 days.
That was an
6
easy one
days
to follow.
hard.
Yeah, I mean, I had vicious diarrhea, so
Shit, my
that did it.
pants. Was it?
I mean, me and Matt.
It's crazy. I did it with them. It was fucking crazy.
Astonishing, right? The
That
diarrhea
was
was
crazy.
astonishing.
Shit my pants.
How many
I
times?
shit my boxers once. I was in bed and I shit my fucking
That's why you
boxers.
need to eat a bowl of rice.
Yeah, dude.
You hit one diarrhea, you go. All right.
Taking these little Hershey Kiss
Something
stuff.
happens, though, after a while your body figures it out.
Man, it was 16 days in.
It took me about 2 weeks. I remember Tom Segura texted me. He said, this diarrhea is astonishing.
It is truly astonishing diarrhea.
It
You
was
won't
water.
believe the diarrhea.
I had water.
It was like black oil.
Yeah,
it was like
it was-
oil water.
It didn't smell as bad. It didn't smell that bad though.
I don't
Yeah,
know
it was
what
nothing. There's nothing.
Smelled
there.
just
There's
like
water. Yeah.
Yeah. Vegans will tell you it's all toxins.
Really?
Your toxins coming out.
Dude, I don't know. I started missing big dumps.
Yeah, I think your body just
dumps are back on the menu, and I'll tell you what, I'm having the time of my life.
Dude, I learned I'm a bit of a size queen, dude. I didn't like those little fucking things coming out.
Pebble dumps.
Yeah, I was there bothered.
I couldn't agree more.
You need to get
a fucking large dump, dude.
You should eat a lot of kale.
Just a horse pile. I got some kale in the fridge,
Yeah,
right?
have a lot of kale before you eat your food. You'll have
Really?
a big, meaty dump.
Well, I told myself I got off that.
You know?
Yeah.
All that roughage and fiber.
I told myself, I was like, I'm
I'm
just
gonna
going
go
to
eat
eat
some kale.
vegetables. I got off that diet and I pigged down so hard and gained all the weight back right away. I was like, because I was totally disciplined on it. I'm like, all right, I'll add in veggies. I'll be good. And day one off of it,
How did you feel when you were on it?
I felt good. I did feel good.
I
I
was a
liked the
little
keto.
lethargic the first couple days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first night we did stand up. And I
Yeah,
was
that
like,
was weird.
Damn, I'm like out of it.
Felt a little weird. But the keto stuff, I like the feeling, but I get like weeks into it, I start feeling kind of like loopy. But I don't think I was eating enough either. I was like, I
Yeah,
also got
because you
sick
stop.
of
Yeah, you get sick of eating
so
meat.
sick of meat.
So you just don't eat. You're like,
I made a rack of ribs and looked at them, and I was like, I can't, dude. I can't eat them. I was so sick of meat. Day
That's so
16.
funny.
It was weird.
I have zero problem.
having Lemaire lives with me now. That was not helpful for the diet. Like 2 a.m. it'd be like, all right, I'm ordering pizza. Like, you motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. I was
Smell that zop.
making pancakes in my house in the morning for my kids, just looking at them like,
It's so weird how the most desirable foods are all terrible for you.
I don't know.
The most desirable, like a plate of lasagna, like smell it, like a good pizza right out of the oven, like oh gee, right when you're about to take that bite, you feel that warm cheese and
I'm
the
gonna be honest
sauce.
with you. Me and Lemaire ate some DiGiorno last night while we were watching Cops.
How was it?
Shit rocked.
So you get the frozen shit.
We usually don't, but you know.
What's the best frozen? What's the one that you could cook from frozen?
DiGiorno is fucking good.
Is it?
Yes. It was, especially, I mean, if you're eating DiGiorno, you're blacked out.
Yeah, true.
Now
it's not going well.
They kill more. Those pizzas probably kill more people
Dude,
from
you
the
ever
house
read
fires.
the fucking nutritions on this?
From the house fires.
Oh,
People get black out and put those things in the oven and pass out all the time. Dude,
Showing
those things
about
are like
the
a leading
city.
cause of death. Dude. They kill whole blocks of rows.
For real. There's no, that has to happen nonstop. We were
How
close.
many of the people eating frozen pizzas are drunk? What's the percentage?
If you're sober
30?
eating a frozen pizza, you're a fucking loser. I'll be on the record for that.
It's just pedophiles eating them.
Pedophiles are sober eating frozen pizza.
If you're not kind of lit when you eat one of those, you're a
You
pedophile.
gotta be high as fuck.
Have you ever tried to make your own pizza? You ever do the pizza oven thing?
I worked at a restaurant. We were doing that. I'm not good at it.
But now you have a nice yard. Like maybe you get a little
Pizza oven would be nice.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not doing anything.
Your culinary journey is
I'm
going
playing
to
Xbox
I
until
can
shows.
see you. It's not that hard. I can see you with a ladle of sauce.
Guys,
Throwing the fresh mozzarella.
I'm never gonna
the
change.
basil.
I've
Pushing
accepted.
it in
I've
there.
accepted who I am.
With the Bud Light, watching it cook, turning it.
Dude, cooking is a serious great joy of life. Learning how to cook is a genuine
We
great
gotta
joy.
get you into making pizzas, bro.
This Joe, you know that's the last thing I need.
You can use like non-GMO organic.
Yeah,
flour.
get some Italy flour.
Yeah.
Some flour straight from Italy with no fucking herbicides in it.
Nah, I'm gonna play Xbox and DoorDash Chipotle, and then go to the show. That's it.
Wow,
That's my schedule every day.
That's a solid
That
option.
is kind of tight.
Fuck, the show's in 8 hours. So soon. I have this cutting into all my doing nothing.
Are you ready to get back onto our workout routine?
I am. I've been hitting you up. I've been like, bro, I need you.
You came here once.
I need you though.
Yeah, you need it.
I need someone to go, you have to do it. Listen, when you tell me if you're like, I can't make it today, I'm waking up looking at my phone going,
I really
Thank
like working out with you
God.
guys, but I also really like working out by myself.
Going nuts, yeah.
Yeah, it's just for me, it's like it's a good time where there's nothing going on, just me doing the routine.
You've been working out?
Yeah, of course.
You motherfucker.
What are you talking about? I always work out. I'm not gonna ever stop.
You've been saying I can't work out today,
No, I
and you're
said
working
I
out?
couldn't do certain things.
Yeah.
I hurt my back for a little bit. It wasn't bad though. It was a muscle pull. It wasn't anything to do with the spine. I was doing this new exercise and I was doing it a little too heavy. And I tweaked something, but it was like a couple weeks later. It was fine. Now it's full.
I am ready to get back though. I need it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. No slackers.
Yeah, I need it.
Brian Simpson likes to leave early. Oh, I got a meeting.
Brian Simpson always has a meeting.
Something.
He's got a meeting at 1 every fucking time.
we work out, he gets that 1 hour.
The sauna's the best, dude. The sauna, dude, he'll literally, he gets out at 6. He's like, oh, fuck my phone. Dude, you're such a dickhead.
Oh, I gotta take this. Yeah.
All right, I'll take a whiz.
No, I don't.
I was
You
like,
can't.
I'll take a whiz right now.
Go to your
All right,
Talk
take
to
it.
him.
Good luck.
I won't blow it, dude. I'll be cool.
Don't bring up anybody.
I'll be cool.
No, we're fine. We're not going to talk about horses.
See the panic in his face when we're talking about shooting horses?
Yeah. They are fucking impressive, though.
They're fucking amazing, man.
I have no idea they're that. I kind of knew. I don't think I'd ever seen one next to a regular horse before.
I did not know they were that big either. They're dwarfing regular horses. I'm scared of horses, man. I got bucked off of one when I was little.
Oh no.
We had I grew up next to, so I was one of 6, and my cousins were one of 10. And my dad and my uncle bought like a piece of land outside of Philadelphia. Like it was like a rural area. Got built up now. But I grew up next to 10. I had 10 cousins that we'd all just fuck around. There was behind it, there was a guy who rented land off of us. He had horses. So I was always we'd cut through the horse place to get to the woods. And dude, they'll charge you and shit. They're scary.
Yeah.
I'm still to this day terrified of them. We used to ride them. The one just went nuts and just bucked me off. And I was like, fuck this, dude.
I mean, I get it. I think riding them looks awesome. But whenever you're riding an animal, you're on an animal, hanging onto an animal,
dude,
is this necessary?
Yeah, it's this kid decide fuck this guy, and this thing could kill me.
A friend of mine was in a trail of horses where they were going into this deep mountain elk hunt, and one of the horses fell and broke its leg, and they had to shoot it right then and there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because they can't get it back.
They can't get it back, and they don't heal.
Really?
So, yeah, they shoot horses.
Damn, I didn't
when
know
the horses break their leg, they shoot them.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I didn't know they didn't heal.
They don't heal. Yeah, they never totally heal. And I think there's probably, this is quite a few years ago, there's probably methods that they use now. Can they heal horses? They definitely can't run again. Like if it's a racehorse,
yeah, it's
they break their leg, that's it. They'll never run again. But yeah, they had to shoot this horse. My buddy was on this wilderness trail, and the horse fell. They snapped its leg.
They just blasted it in the head
and shoot it.
You ever see that at the racetrack?
No,
if the horse breaks his leg, they'll bring out a tarp on the track and hide it from the crowd and just
inject it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's hard.
I mean, I don't know how often they're still doing that, but that was just what they did.
Probably do, yeah.
Yeah.
Bones suck. They break too easy.
Yeah.
They break so easy. It takes so long to heal.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Such a shit design. That's why we have to accept the new, when we get AI, then you're going to get a new body. You're going to get some titanium frame.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
When's that stuff coming?
Unlike humans, horse has heavy bones and light leg bones. This is the way, heavy bodies rather, and light leg bones. This is the way they've developed many breeds, especially the thoroughbreds. When bones break, they may often shatter. It's almost impossible to surgically reconstruct the fractured leg. While humans have some large muscles and a bit of tissue below the knee that helps stabilize a broken bone, along with a cast, a horse has very little muscle and hardly any other tissue besides tendons, ligaments, blood vessels, and some nerves below the knee. Oh, wow. The lack of muscle and other tissue means that even in a cast, the broken bone has little to support it, and it's much harder to prevent a horse from using its broken leg to bear weight. Wow.
Kill it.
So they have to shoot it.
Gotta kill it.
This article says that they've figured out some stuff, but that's why that's been the most common way to handle it.
Compound fractures where broken bone penetrates the skin have a much poorer prognosis and are less likely to heal successfully without complications. Such cases are likely to be euthanized, particularly if blood supply to the leg has been compromised. So this is repaired. The less complicated the fracture, the more likely the horse will recover. Oh, so there are some that recover. Green stick and stress fractures are incomplete fractures, and these can usually be treated successfully. Simple fractures, where there's one clean break, are more likely to heal successfully than shattered bones.
Nah, you gotta kill them.
It stinks.
Gotta shoot them.
Yeah, you guys bringing up euthanasia.
Imagine tearing a ligament 500 years ago.
You're dead.
Yeah.
You mean even during the Bobby Orr days, during the back in those days.
Yeah.
Bobby Orr used to work out at this gym that I worked at when I was 19.
That's awesome.
And he walked in and he couldn't straighten his legs. So he had to walk with like legs permanently bent. And he would play like racquetball. That's one of his knees.
What the fuck?
Bobby Orr, number 4. Bro, they just cut his knees all over the place.
Oh, man.
Just covered in scars. Back then, man, the surgeries were terrible. And and you didn't really recover.
Yeah.
You're never really the same again.
Yeah, if you like pull your meniscus and you're like a hunter-gatherer, they're just probably leave you. Probably fucked.
Yeah, you just walked through it. You just dealt with excruciating pain.
Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe that too.
You just dealt with excruciating pain forever.
Fuck, that sucks.
Yeah.
Poor
If you were
guys.
lucky. If you weren't lucky to get eaten by a jaguar.
Yeah, a cat.
Yeah, a cat fucking snatches you up by your neck, drags you up a tree.
Yeah, dude, that was the majority of human history was just brutal, violent death.
Well, that's why people
all day, every day.
Little kids are scared of monsters.
Yeah.
What experience do they have with monsters?
No, they know.
That represents animals that will eat you. It represents wolves.
Yeah, it's instinctual.
Yeah.
Baby turtles are scared of hawks.
That's what's going to happen to us again in about 4 years.
What's going to happen?
Wolves. Wolves everywhere. No electricity. Small packs of people.
Isn't that going to be kind of cool?
Banded together, running out of bullets.
Everyone tells me, I think that would be
Second
kind
degree
of fun.
goes down. I'm
You have
fucking.
no idea how bad it's going to be.
It's going to
No
be
idea.
bad, but like, dude, you get your juice. Here's the thing: you're not going to be like bored and like, what's the point?
I'm gonna kiss you.
First of all, there will be no
Second degree
podcast.
goes down. If the power goes out of my house, I'm going to your room.
Get in here.
I'm gonna break down that door.
I'm going to get a generator.
You better.
I need one.
You better charge that thing because I'm coming.
Just imagine if just maybe life stays exactly the same. They figure out a way to get us food. They figure out a way to get us gasoline. But there's no electricity. You can drive around, but there's no electricity, no social media, no internet.
So the 80s.
Just imagine that right now. Imagine that right now.
That'd be nice.
But the world would be in a fucking turmoil. No one would know what to do.
Oh yeah.
What do I do? What's real? What's going on? I got to read the newspaper. What?
Yeah.
There's no electricity, so you can't even watch TV. There's no TV at all.
We should try it for like a month. Have like the whole country just go off for a month.
Yeah,
Just
they
see what
wouldn't even be able to do the newspaper because they don't have the machines to do the newspaper like they used to do
True,
before
yeah.
the electricity. So they wouldn't even have the newspaper.
Yeah. Well, they're clamping down on Facebook and stuff now again. I think they've been trying to like get them forever.
Oh yeah, they were.
What are they trying to do? Like the government's like, I don't know what they're. If it's like a political ploy.
If I would guess, if I was the government and I was looking at social media, I would say a couple things. One, if you're protecting people, the thing that's valuable, no one knew was valuable. Everybody consented to give away their information, but nobody ever thought data was a commodity. That had never been a thing in human history. That data was insanely valuable, and then the people who have that data now, with all that money, have this insane ability to donate to. What are you doing, Jimmy?
Suing them for it.
Oh, more than 40 states and District of Columbia filed lawsuits against Meta, the parent company of Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. The Facebook and Instagram deliberately manipulate their apps in ways to addict kids and teens and have failed to keep them off despite age limits. Here's the thing, though. Why is it their responsibility? Just like why is it Pornhub's responsibility to make sure that you're 18?
Yeah.
If you have a kid, it's supposed to be your responsibility to see what the kid's doing, right? But how are you going to, unless you have to use your ID every time you sign up and they have to verify your age.
They do that in Louisiana.
Do they?
Yeah, I tried to jack off in Louisiana.
Yeah.
You want to make sure
Utah, you can't even get on. Utah, you can't even get on.
Dude.
Yeah, you can't get on the sites in Utah.
I found a site.
Oh, I mean, you dig up some OG sites.
Boobs.com.
Yeah, you
No.
have to dig up like the OG porn sites. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to dig deep, and I'll tell you what, you go to those fucking off the grid porn sites.
You don't
that
use a
is-
VPN?
No.
You should use a VPN.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you should use one.
That's a great idea.
ExpressVPN, easy.
Yeah.
One click. It's a sponsor.
Nice.
Easy to use. You could pretend you're in fucking Hawaii. You could pretend you're anywhere you want.
Ooh, do you think I can use it to bet somewhere else? Maybe not just. I don't know.
I know that
Oh, this is your
people
sponsor.
use VPNs.
I'm going to use
I
it
think
to
there are
bet
sponsors.
somewhere else.
There are sponsors.
I know people use it to collect Pokemons.
I'm going to look up all types of stuff.
To collect Pokemon.
Yeah, they collect Pokemons in places where they weren't really there. I know people
There you go.
use VPNs to bypass countries like Netflix is like United States Netflix. You can go to UK Netflix.
Ooh.
You can go to Asian Netflix. You can go to whatever you want.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Fuck, I think they're our sponsor too, actually.
Yeah.
Shit, I love them. I'll never bet somewhere else.
That's another thing that was like impossible. Now it's everywhere. Betting was impossible back in the day.
Yeah, I get it.
Like fucking 10 years ago.
Yeah.
My dad was a.
Everyone did. Everyone had it.
What am I doing?
Somebody snitch on my fucking dad.
Nobody. Yeah.
Almost, you got yourself up.
What the fuck am I snitching on him for?
There was a whole MMA organization that existed before betting went down. And I think part of their business model was betting.
Yeah.
It was Bodog. They had some big fights. They had Fedor fight for Bodog. Jorge Masvidal fought for them. Like some big fighters. I think Chael Sonnen fought for them. And they had fights like on a beautiful beach in Costa Rica with like hot ring card girls walking around. And they had the fights outside, like world-class fighters.
Damn,
fighting outside. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the business model was about gambling.
That makes sense.
I saw it coming. England had it before us. And I watched soccer, and like soccer teams' jerseys would have just like bet.com on it.
Yeah.
So it's coming.
There was another thing, the International Pool Tour. They had the similar situation. They
Yeah.
had this big, like, $100,000, like $300,000, $400,000 for the winners for these tournaments, which is huge for pool players. But it was all about online gambling. And the online gambling, they killed that. They put the kibosh on that.
Really?
Yeah, they fucked up everything for just telling people what they can and can't gamble on.
Yeah.
So it's like my same feeling about like this meta thing. It's like, I get it. Yeah, the algorithms are designed to keep you engaged, but they keep you engaged with what you're interested in. That's the thing. It's like they're saying they're shoving you only news from one source. And yeah, but that's not their responsibility, I don't think, to provide. They're not a news distributor. If you're only into QAnon, they're going to send you fucking QAnon shit. You're going to get a lot of QAnon.
I mean, I'm sure we've talked about before. Something happened with the algorithm lately.
What's
going on? All these, I don't know. I mean, it's
the violent stuff.
All this stuff.
Oh God,
Yeah.
that's
They're just tossing it in.
I don't get it.
Instagram
Really?
It doesn't come to me.
I'll
no.
start sending you.
Oh, I'll send it to you.
No.
I'll put you on the one that me and Segura are on.
I don't want to see that.
Oh my God.
Segura has done that to me like twice. Like,
Yeah, we do
that's
it every
enough.
day. We do
Yeah.
it every day.
The second you see Arabic in the fucking description of the
Yeah.
video, the caption, I'm like, nah.
Bro,
No.
I've seen so many people get shot.
Really? I don't.
Oh my God! Over the last month, I've probably seen 100 people get shot. No
Damn.
bullshit.
Factory workers.
Multiple times, factory workers getting
Those
crushed
are-
to death.
those are-
horrible.
Oh, you're seeing the industrial accidents?
Oh my God! You don't know.
Crazy industrial accidents.
Buildings falling on people, like
the fuck?
falling on them. People sliding in a scooter under a truck, getting dragged by the truck. Everything, you name it. Guys getting cut in half by trains. Their buddies pulling the arms.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's no good.
Entrails are hanging out. Yeah, no.
Oh,
God.
There's so much. Just like he threw his friend under the bus and he fell over and over again. Lemaire. People are doing that on Instagram
Last night,
with horrible shit.
Last night we were like, he was like, oh no. Like as soon as I was like, as soon as I got in the club, I was like, I need security footage. And then he was like, oh no, everyone's gonna see me fall. And I was like, I'm doing Rogan tomorrow. He was like, oh no. I was like 10 million people at least.
It adds to his charm, though.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I was
Yeah,
like, he's the funniest guy
Listen,
ever.
everybody
So
shit
funny.
their pants and everybody's falling.
Exactly.
Yeah, I shit my pants just last week.
Did
Really?
Thought I was gonna fart in my house. I felt it come out wet. I was like, "You son of a
You know what?
bitch."
Sometimes that's kind of nice though. You can get a midday shower.
I was on my way out the door.
Oh, that's not
Oh.
good.
I was on my way to do a podcast.
Oh,
Shit my pants.
You gotta call in.
Man,
You gotta
God
call late.
damn it. I rinse them off in the sink.
yeah. I'm usually good about sharks.
Yeah, I
That's
guess
what
you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I usually can sometimes I surprise myself. I'm like, I definitely shit myself. And I'm like, no, I didn't. That's
Bro,
nice.
one time I was
Nice.
coming home
I
from
just have a
Fear
sweaty
Factor.
ass and I farted.
One time I was coming home from Fear Factor and I was fighting it. I was fighting it.
You
It
let
was
it go?
a battle.
You
It
let
was
it
a battle. It was like, oh God, it was cramping.
You
And
went
I
into
just
the light.
filled my pants.
Oh.
I mean, filled. Like where I immediately felt it in my socks. Like
Ooh.
right away. I was like, oh, good Lord. And It rocketed out of my asshole. The underwear was about as effective as our border wall. It went down my legs. I felt it in the back of my legs instantly. I was like, "Oh Christ!" It was an explosion. I was holding back as long as I could.
And you released.
It was like hanging off of a bridge, and you realize you can't just pull yourself up.
You're just like, "Oh, yeah, that's it."
Where were you? How far
I
from
was in
the
my
house?
car. I do not remember. I just
you're in the
remember
car.
being in my car and just unloading on my SUV seats. I had a Lexus SUV. I just filled that front seat up with shit.
How did you clean that out? What was the process?
I took it to the car wash,
And
bro.
it's- oh my
I
God.
cleaned it out myself, and then I brought it to the car wash to get it detailed. I didn't tell them I shit myself.
So I'm saying-
No, they knew. They got in the car like, holy, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? The Fear Factor guy just gave us a shitty truck.
Hopefully, had leather seats, man. Leather seats.
Oh yeah, they were leather. Good.
Thank
That's
God.
good for dumps.
Cloth.
A lot better than cloth, bro. It gets in that foam.
That's what I'm saying. It never comes out.
Doo in your foam.
It's over.
You gotta cut that foam out.
Dude, if someone throws up in your car, it smells
It's
forever.
over.
So you gotta burn it and say, "Oh, it caught on fire," and then bring it to the dealership.
I did not shit myself.
I definitely didn't shit myself, but I caught my front seat on fire.
My friend shit himself at work when we worked together, and he drove home like sneakily to like change his pants. We were like younger too. We were in high school, and his mom was outside, and she was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I shit my pants," and she made him get undressed and hosed him all outside.
Oh my God.
It's fucking embarrassing.
Oh
Yeah, it's just embarrassing as it gets. Dude, getting hosed by your mom because you shit your pants.
And he said it was like
garden hose.
he was pulling into the driveway.
Thumb on it to make it blast. It's really focusing. It's cleaning.
You gotta just stand there.
And
I know, Mom.
Hose water's fucking freezing.
It's cold.
He said he was in his driveway, saw his house, and it just lost. He's like, I lost it, dude.
At the goal line, dude.
At the goal line. Breaks his leg like a Clydesdale.
At the goal line. I mean, that is where it gets you. The second you.
I was even close to my house. I drove with the windows down, smelling my own shit for a solid 25 minutes.
Well, like, what was going through your head though? Like, did you accept it? Were you like, this is unacceptable?
I shit myself. I'm like, what are you gonna do? I had ruthless diarrhea. Whatever the hell was going on.
Yeah, you sick?
Yeah, it must have been. I don't remember. All I remember is that feeling, the feeling of like knowing you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, I have to tap out.
Yeah, just
I don't have blacking out. I feel it.
Yeah, it feels so good though, dude. To just be
That
like,
was horrible.
just give in and be like, fuck.
If I had made
Yeah.
it to the toilet, it would have been amazing.
Dude,
it would have been one of the greatest victories of my career.
Matt gave me a bunch of like microdose mushrooms.
Oh, yeah.
I took more than I should, and I was just on a walk. I was like, I'll just have a nice walk around New York. Dude, I got like 2 blocks away, and I was like, my stomach just went. And I was like,
oh no,
dude! I sprinted up. I sprinted up. Tommy was downstairs and heard me run up the steps. And he was like, "What the fuck was that?"
I've got some great victories in my shitting career. Too.
Yeah, that was one of the big victories I ever had.
When you get to the ball, like, oh,
The key works at the front door. You're like, oh, yes.
You keep those muscles tight.
Yeah.
Till you get to the ball, and you're quivering when you're pulling your pants down.
Oh, God.
You know, those when you're like,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
You like, get all weird.
At the buzzer. The 3-pointer's in the
It's
air.
game time, dude.
I got jammed in an Uber on the way to the airport. It was like 6 a.m, and it just all of a sudden on the way, I was like, oh fuck! And I had like 20 minutes, and I was in the lady's car, like sitting on one ass cheek. It was so bad, I had to look my ass up. I was just letting out these like any fart could have been anything. And I was like, I wanted to tell like I'm sorry. So I was shitting. I was farting in the back of her car. I could not do it.
God.
I had to release pressure.
And you're sitting sideways. She looks back.
Did you say sorry?
No.
Oh, all right.
She looks back and you're launching.
I was at
You're in
Terminal
the
C.
sideways launch
I was at
position.
Terminal C, and I'm like, Terminal A's fine. She's like, where are you going? I was like, oh, Terminal C, and I got that. I'm like, Terminal A's fine.
Damn, you
She was
jumped at the airport at the
entrance where all the homeless people go in because anyone can get in. I made it, and I sat down. I saw there was no toilet paper. I went, fuck it, and I had to just let it out.
What'd you do?
And luckily, dude, I went in my school bag, and my wife gave me packet of Kleenex. I saw him put her in my bag like weeks ago. I'm like, dude, I don't leave that fucking shit in my bag. She threw it in my bag, and I went, what an angel. Pulled the Kleenex out, wiped my ass.
Woman's intuition.
So
it was.
It's shit tuition.
It's woman's touch.
Bro, after
Woman's
using
touch.
these robot toilets to clean your butt,
Bro,
I get sad when I have to just wipe it. Because I know it's gross.
It sucks, dude.
It's gross. You're just smearing shit all over yourself.
All the way up.
Yeah.
You're like rubbing it to the point where you look at the tissue and it's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Yeah, you all have it. Oh, fuck, my ass itches.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh,
The bidets are so nice. I gotta put one
so
on.
nice.
I bought one from my old house. I tried to connect it, and fucking water sprayed everywhere. So I gotta hire a professional.
Yeah, hire somebody.
Yeah, I gotta get a bidet. It's so nice, dude. In the fucking bathroom in my comedy club.
Oh yeah, it's nice.
Dude,
we didn't have one
You've
for
been
a
shitting
while.
in there, dude? You've been shitting in the one
I
bathroom?
shit every time I do stand. I can't help it.
There's a button that says defecate. You ever hit that button?
Yes,
bro.
I've hit all the buttons.
Really?
That's a pipe cleaner.
I haven't dumped there. I don't think.
Bro,
dude.
What does it say? North America through the 1700s, people were still wiping whatever they had on hand.
Oh yeah.
Most common things were corn cobs and seashells.
Awesome, the corn cobs.
They scraped their asshole with seashells. But by the 1800s, paper was becoming more widely available.
Yeah,
And
magazines.
finally, in 1857, a New Yorker named Joseph Gaiety introduced the first patented toilet paper.
Boss.
Wow.
Hero.
1857. So until 1857, everyone was just the Romans cleaned it behind
Sea
sea
sponges.
sponges.
That's nice.
That seems like a
That
good move.
beats the fuck out of a
Attached to a
seashell.
stick.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of places in the world keep like a dish of water. In the Middle East, you keep a dish of water above your toilet and use one hand to like splash water on your ass.
Huh.
A wiping factor.
Interesting. I think that's the move. The move is the sponge.
I
Because
like
if you
that.
use the sponge, then you can clean the sponge off.
Yeah.
You can reuse it. It's green.
Yeah.
Oh, you throw the sponge away, Jamie?
You know, just like a pile of sponges in
No.
the
You
toilet.
clean your sponge. You piece
Yeah,
of
you
shit.
share your sponge with
Clean.
you.
Everybody gets one sponge. It
You get
goes
one.
with your voter
It's on the
ID.
end of a
It's a
spear.
sea
like-
sponge. Go get another one. You can
You
go in
don't
the
have
ocean.
to put it on the end of a spear. You hold it in your hand like a gentleman.
They would get
Just
old
touch
though.
this thing.
It's like you're buffing. Like when you're buffing your hood, just buff your asshole with a sea
It's a
sponge.
sponge, actually, that is nice.
That seems like a good
I
move.
think that
Yeah.
for your car would feel great. on
Sponge.
your
I
house.
might.
Yeah. So if you have
test a sponge,
So you have a toilet, and right next to the toilet, you got like a basin, and the water's flowing. You dunk your sponge in there, clean it out.
It's a nice sound
It's not
too.
bad. It's just
Whoa.
It's water
Hey,
dripping in. Oh, that'd be awesome.
Unless you just got a mess. Chunky,
All right.
thick,
To the shower.
frozen yogurt. You're never getting it out of the sponge. It's deep. It's all over your ass cheeks. You're wiping your legs.
It's all the way up your back.
It's dripping down your legs now. What the fuck did I do?
Shared by fellow butt wipers.
Oh, they were used and shared.
You don't have your own.
Of course. Why would you have your own, Jamie?
Yeah, it's fucking Rome.
The
Dude.
visitor. Okay, so if one of the freak intestinal worms, all the others would carry them home too. Without any knowledge about diseases spread, the overall Roman toilet setup could hardly be called hygienic by modern standards. Yeah.
You know they told me to test kids for worms. They said put a piece of Scotch tape on your kid's butthole while it's sleeping, and the worms come out of the butthole at night. And they'll get stuck in
Yeah.
the Scotch tape.
What?
Yeah, I had a doctor tell my wife this today.
Don't you have to like shine a light on your kid's asshole to see the worms coming out at night?
They, hopefully, well, they want us to put.
I heard that
Yeah,
story.
they want us to put Scotch tape on the beehole.
Mayo Clinic says to do that too.
Press the
Yeah.
adhesive side of a piece of transparent tape to the skin around the anus of the person you suspect has pinworms. As soon as the person awakens, the eggs stick to the tape. When you take the tape to your appointments, the doctor can look at pinworms or eggs under a microscope. Interesting.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Bro, this is a crazy
That
video
sucks.
of a black bear. This black bear's walking, and it's got worms. It's got
Yeah,
worms coming
like
out
a
of its
giant
butt.
one.
Like garden
Yeah,
hose.
yeah.
Like garden hoses.
Oh.
Hanging,
Oh.
look, hanging out of his ass. How crazy is that?
His face, he's like,
Yeah.
I know, dude. This sucks. This is embarrassing.
The size of those worms, what must be going on in their gut?
Oh my god.
The worms must be getting most of the food.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Sucks so
If they're
bad.
making their way all the way out through your asshole, that thick, look at that. Those thick COVID vaccine-like ropes. You know, those blood clots that you find on Reddit. That's what it looks like. Look at that fucking length of that thing. Look at that one. That one you just showed, Jamie. But look at the length. Oh my god,
Dude.
look at the length of that.
Someone
Look at the
pulled it
worms
out.
behind him.
Oh, brother, that tree's got the answer, man.
No, that's
No.
good though for now.
True.
You see
Imagine
that?
having no idea.
Jamie,
what's
get
going
that
on in your
bear
butt.
racking his nuts doing that. It's pretty great.
He has no idea
Let's
what's
change the
going on in
subject
his
from
butt.
diarrhea and worms.
Bro, that's crazy.
That's terrible.
That's crazy.
It's kind of sad.
That's
Did you see that bear get hit in the nuts?
This one?
Yeah, it's pretty wonderful.
This is great.
This is one of the greatest videos ever.
Here we go. He's gearing up.
What's he doing?
Scratching.
Scratching, man.
God, that's gotta feel fucking awesome.
Yeah, look at him. He's just rubbing his back. Is there any
God.
other animal that does that?
Oh no! Oh, he caught himself.
Look at him.
It takes
He's like, oh my nuts.
He's just
Oh my nuts.
instantly just a dude. Like as soon as he
I
got there.
know. And it took like a good 10 seconds to fully kick in on him.
They are absolutely the coolest animal.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
awesome.
the coolest.
Grizzly would kill a gorilla, dude.
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah,
bro.
It's a hot take.
I'm
isn't it?
tired of these people saying gorillas would fuck up a grizzly.
Yeah, how? That's
Those
crazy.
Grizzlies are fucking.
They're huge.
They're 40 miles. They run 40 miles an hour.
Well, there's different
They're
types.
They're
Different
they're
types. There's
crazy.
mountain grizzlies, and then there's coastal brown bears, which are the same species, but they have much more access to protein. They're just eating salmon all day. And moose. Those things are giant.
Damn.
Look how fast they run.
Fucking
Yeah,
thing,
they run
dude.
so fast. But more importantly,
Oh my god.
but believe it or not, like John Donaher and Lex Friedman had a conversation about this that I saw. It was hilarious. But who would win, a gorilla, a bear, a grizzly bear, or a lion? And what he was
Lion's getting rocked, right?
well, bear?
Easy.
No, probably not.
Really?
Yeah, probably not. No,
No, I'm out.
Yeah.
it's hard to
I'm
say.
out.
It's hard to say. Lions are pretty big. You know, a big
Tigers
male
would fuck up a
lion,
lion.
a tiger would. A
Yeah.
big, like, Siberian, and those really enormous tigers. But
I watched.
the
I'm
thing
sorry to cut you
about-
off. I watched a sloth bear hold his own against a fucking tiger recently. That's just a shitty.
That's a crazy bear.
mangy, shitty bear.
Those are very
A
aggressive
grizzly.
bears. Sloth bears are very aggressive. They kill a lot of people.
Yeah.
I believe.
I've seen. That was the first time I met you. I showed
look
you
like
a sloth
werewolves.
bear killing a man. The day we met. The first time we did an open mic together, I was like, "Yo, check this
It was
out."
the bear eating a guy.
Then
Yeah.
you showed me a guy jump off a building, and I was
that
like,
rough.
"Sick."
That was a rough
This
one.
is a bear versus a tiger.
This is actually very nice.
And that's
That sloth bear is defending its cub.
There
It's
you
a
go.
very nice moment, dude.
Yeah, that's a small tiger.
And that sloth bear gets rocked and hangs in there.
Yeah,
damn,
they're tough,
dude.
dude. They're tough.
A grizzly would go nuts on that thing.
Fuck that.
Maybe
lion.
that size tiger. That's not a very big
True.
tiger. It depends on how big they are. It's just think about grizzlies and lions. They're the ones that have the giant advantage because they kill shit all the time. This is one of the things that Donner said. Like, gorillas don't really kill anything.
Yeah.
Silverbacks have canines. They're just for posturing.
Yeah.
They're just like for showing their fangs. It's
Yeah.
weird. It's weird that they have canines because they don't kill anything. Every other thing that has canines as big as a
Kills
gorilla
stuff, yeah.
kills things. They just eat vegetables.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
wonder if they ever ate meat at all. Well, monkeys eat meat at all.
Yeah, monkeys
Yes, chimps do.
Although they eat meat.
Chimps are very carnivorous. Chimps
Oh.
are very carnivorous. They eat a lot of meat. They eat a lot
They
of
eat
monkeys. A lot of
They eat-
monkeys. Yeah,
Really?
they'll eat deers. They eat monkeys. They eat everything they can catch. But they eat fruit if it's available. They eat the fruit. But really, what they want is monkeys. That's their favorite thing to eat.
Damn.
Yeah, they found that out.
Very chimp pepper?
David Attenborough.
Yeah,
They were like fucking with
Yeah,
those things.
well, I had the director on. He said they didn't even show all the chimps eating monkeys. He's like,
They
yeah,
ate
it's so
so much.
often. He was like, it's their favorite thing to do.
Oh,
Yeah, look at the size of that cat. Imagine that motherfucker walks in.
fuck, dude.
Siberian versus Bengal tigers. It said.
Yeah, that's a Siberian.
Yeah.
No,
Good move.
so,
No,
dude.
no, that's show the belly.
You guys are like, no thanks.
I like that guy chilling.
Yeah, look at him.
I don't
He's
even
He's
care,
like,
dude.
I'm not even.
Bro, he's just walking around that cage like Francis Ngannou. Like, get the fuck out of my way.
Damn,
Size of
dude.
him. Yeah. So that thing against the grizzly, I don't know. But grizzlies are fucking insanely durable, man. The thing about that, they're designed to fight. A cat is not necessarily designed to fight. They're designed to kill things.
Yeah.
Grizzlies fight each other all the time,
Yeah.
and they fight for like 20 minutes, and they tear each other apart, and they don't get
Yeah.
hurt.
That's a good point.
It's crazy. Their skin is so flexible and so thick that they get just bit down on, and they're shaking each other, and then they just shake it off like nothing happened.
Yeah, I'm grizzly on this.
What's the gorillas?
It's a good possibility. The thing
Gorilla
is like a cat.
super strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, just strong as fuck and smart. The gorilla's smart.
True.
but they're gonna get fucked up. They're gonna get.
You taking a big cat against a
gorilla? No, I'm not necessarily taking the big cat against the grizzly, but maybe because I don't think the big cat is used to fighting. Grizzlies fight so much, like they know how to fight. Like I think it would know how to hold the cat down.
Those cats fight.
Yeah, but
I think they have to fight. Don't they kill
get
all?
killed.
Yeah,
they get killed.
They get
It's more
kicked
like
out
they
of the
get
fucking
killed.
group.
Yeah, that's true. The Grizzlies fight like every year.
Yeah, yeah. Grizzlies are out there.
They're always
They're
doing
like
that.
Tyson in their prime. It's
Yeah.
every 2 weeks.
Yeah, in front of each other. I've seen bears fight in the wild. It's
Really?
wild. Yeah, it's wild too. It's wild. These bears were going at it. I was in Alberta, and the way they hunt bears out there, the forest out there is like a box of Q-tips. Like you can't see shit. You can't see shit. So the way they hunt bears, they have an enormous bear population. It's like they're infested with black bears. They leave bait out. They use either like donuts or something sweet.
Yeah.
And then the bears come to that. So these bears know where this one, or they leave a dead beaver. That's another thing. So the bears know like when the bait is there. And so they'll decide like who gets the bait, or they'll decide that a female's hot, she's ready to have sex, and they'll fight over the female. But I watch these two dudes just go at it. Just go at it like 30 yards away from him. Like
It's
this
terrifying.
Is wild.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah, the black bears are prevalent in like the Poconos in Pennsylvania. People like,
Oh yeah.
They're kind of sissies.
they are
No,
like,
they're not.
dude, people like walk.
Well, I mean, they're at least like they don't fuck with
They're
people.
like the they don't.
They run away.
Until they do.
That's dude. My neighbor, when I was up there, the guy staying next to us was like, "I'll walk down the driveway with him." I'm like, "Dude, you're out of your fucking
Yeah,
mind,
you're
man.
fucking mind.
I saw
That's crazy."
Jamie. There's a video of I think it was a black bear getting into a dude's cabin,
Really?
and it's like he's like, "There's no." You can tell it's just a bro. He's like, "Dude, I think there's something in the kitchen," and then he's like, "Holy fuck, it's a bear, dude! Holy fuck!" Then it comes up the step like it's. I don't know,
dude,
Jamie.
They mangled.
Find that because I sound like a dumbass.
He killed a kid at Rutgers.
Did it?
Back
He got killed by a black bear.
at Rutgers. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, he was going to school at Rutgers in
The
New
stress
Jersey.
factory.
New Jersey, yeah, the stress factory. New Jersey has the highest population of bears per capita in the country.
What?
Wow. Yeah, New Jersey does. New Jersey State, when the governor who's currently in, when he was running, one of the things he was running on is stopping the bear hunt.
Chris Christie.
Because people were upset. People were upset that people were hunting bears, like the people that live in Newark and in cities. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing, Hackensack? You're hunting bears. They kept that law for 2 years. And he's like, forget it. Start hunting bears again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
many
dude.
bear interactions with people. They were going up so high. They were fucking up people's garbage cans. and
Yeah, they
shit.
come in the Poconos. You gotta lock your thing up. 'Cause
Yeah.
They come
Yeah.
like every Sunday. They're coming.
Yeah.
And
There's
I was
deer.
fucking terrified of
The
them.
deer. My family and I, we got a house in the Poconos, and the deer are everywhere,
Everywhere.
and they are fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you gotta shoot them.
Dude, we walk outside. These just the most mangy fucking deer you've ever seen.
Well, they also might have chronic wasting disease.
They're fucked up.
Oh, dude, that's fucked up. My brother saw that. They just drown themselves and
Oh,
stuff.
it's scary. It's they call it like a zombie disease. It's a prion disease. Look at this bear.
Awesome.
That guy's just chilling.
No idea. Oh. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck is your
Dude, there's an Asian lady taking a nap, and a bear comes over and like starts sniffing her face.
Oh my
The
god.
thing about bears,
Sorry.
black bears, if you get attacked by a black bear, it's more likely trying to eat you.
Oh really?
Yeah. If you get attacked by a grizzly bear, it's more likely you shocked it, like you came near its
Yeah.
cubs,
Yeah.
that kind of thing, or might want to eat you too. That's possible too.
Like
But
grizzly
with
bear.
black bears, it's more likely
They're munching.
they're just hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grizzly Man wasn't Grizzly Man there when they started to get hungry? Isn't that what happened?
Yeah, he stayed.
He hung out.
He
and they were like,
stayed.
"Don't be there during that season." They,
Yeah. There were bears that were so hungry they couldn't hibernate. They didn't have enough fat to hibernate.
Fuck.
He was an old bear, and he just didn't have any food. You know?
they got a good meal.
Yeah.
He became a bear in the end of it.
It was like, he became just sniffing this lady.
That's a guy.
Dude.
He wakes up and there's a bear. Bear was fucking with his shoe. Bro. Yeah. They're cool. You just don't want a lot of them near you.
Yeah, I don't want any of
Do you know they used to eat them and not eat deer?
They eat bears?
Yeah, the pioneers. Like when they first started establishing America, they would eat bear and they would use the deer for skins. That's why a dollar's called a buck.
Oh.
That was the amount of money
Wow.
you get for one deer skin.
What?
Yeah, they didn't eat deer. It's crazy.
What's
Now,
bear taste like?
it tastes good.
Okay.
It's closer to beef. That's why.
Oh.
And so they were eating bear and they were just using the deer for skins.
I like to think of that. The guys that got to North America and ran into fucking grizzlies, like from Europe.
Yo,
you're like, what?
Well, Europe has a lot of brown bears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Russia has some of the craziest.
Oh yeah.
But Germany has brown bears. I think someone got killed by a brown bear.
Germany has brown bears?
Pretty sure.
No way.
Yeah.
Not
Pretty
anymore.
sure. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess they got those forests.
There's bears in the forest in certain parts of Europe. I know for sure. I know they have brown bears out there.
Yeah.
Lobster was like prison food when it first came. It was like crazy. Yeah, lobster. They would like it was like considered disgusting.
As a bug they found near the boats.
They feed it to prisoners.
They would get them out of the East River and serve them to people at bars. It was bar food. First bear in Germany in 16 years. Okay, yeah, there it is. First wild bear in Germany in 170 years.
All right, that was close.
Okay, that must have been what I read.
Yeah.
But so are there bears in Spain? Is that what it is? Are there brown bears in Spain? But there's definitely some. Russia has some crazies in my brain.
Is there? I was like, you drink enough and start remembering Spanish. I was like, oso.
For a bear.
I think that might be bear.
It is.
Nice.
It is.
The new vodka.
Yeah, that's
Oh, really?
It's Bert?
Tom and Bert have a vodka.
Oh, so it's called Oso?
Poderosos.
Oh, what a great name.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
I just saw the ad. You said Oso. I thought you were talking about the vodka itself.
Oh.
Oso. I thought you were talking about that dude who was the guru in Wild Wild Country.
That guy ruled.
That guy ruled.
The guy was
Osho.
like, everybody's
The people
retarded.
are retarded.
Dude, Osho's books
For
are
the
good.
people, by the people, of the people. But the people are retarded.
God damn it.
For the retarded, of the retarded, by the retarded.
You watch it, you're like, damn, this guy's a genius. This is going to be really insightful.
He's so deep.
But the people are retarded. God damn it, dude. That's something I would say.
I
This
think
guy's
he's on.
not
I think
smart.
he's right, man. I think he's on it, man.
Bro. Second language, too.
Look at him. Such a G.
Government.
Government.
Why the people?
Think of being in this meeting, like,
The people.
yeah.
For the people.
Hmm.
But the people are retarded.
That's what you look next to you and your friends like,
What? Wait a minute. We think we might have fucking been on the wrong guru,
what are you
man.
doing?
You're in full lotus.
You're in
It's like,
orange
what?
sweatsuits.
Yeah.
Like,
Knowing that you gambled on the wrong guru, that's why I'm so glad I got out of that first building. That first
True.
building, I bought a first building before we bought the mothership.
Mhm.
Before that spot, I bought a place that was owned by a cult. A cult.
Really?
There's a documentary on it called Holy Hell. Yeah,
Oh, Duncan told me that. Yeah, he told me you were in like a. Was he still kicking around?
the guy's in Hawaii now. Yeah, he
Really?
restarted.
he's a legend.
They
You told me this guy's story.
guy's a
This guy
legend.
fucking rules.
Guy's a legend. So the guy was a gay porn star and a hypnotist.
A dangerous combo.
Dangerous
That's the ultimate
combination.
combo.
And a yoga instructor and beautiful man. Like amazing physique, 6-pack, taught yoga, and then as he got older, he got creepy. Started getting a lot of plastic surgery, lost his physique.
No.
And so the Cult Awareness Network, it was like right after Waco. Cult Awareness Network, they're cracking down all these cults, because Waco pops
Those
off, right?
motherfuckers.
So this motherfucker says, okay, I'm going to move to Austin, and just to throw people off who might be thinking I'm running a cult, I'm going to have my followers build me a theater so that I can dance in front of them. And that was the place that I bought.
What?
I bought that place. It was going to be my comedy club.
Just a gay hypnotist dancer.
Well, I found out about this from Ron White. I used to buy that theater that was owned by the cult. I played there once. It's fucking awesome, beautiful place. I go, really? He goes, oh yeah, fucking.
It's a good Ron White, by the way.
Amazing.
That's pretty good.
It's a really good Ron White.
And, I'm just a giant. Every time I talk to Ron White, I'm like, I'm friends with Ron White. It's
Yeah,
weird.
it's awesome.
He's the man.
He might be the coolest dude possible.
He's one of the greatest humans that's ever
Yeah.
walked.
He's so funny.
I love that guy to death. So when he was telling me to buy the building, I was like, I'm buying that building. It's for
Yeah.
sale. Let's go. And I took him on the tour. He's like, yeah, I fucking killed him right here. So we all looked at it. We brought in architects and everything. We were in the planning stages. They had like a significant issue that wasn't addressed that had to be addressed, and I got out of it.
Yeah, it's like buying a house and they're like, it's haunted.
Well, there was a lot of issues. First of all, the people they were not construction people that made that place. But then on top of that, Adam Egget tells me about the documentary. I did not know about the documentary. I just knew Ron said, yeah, a cult owned it. I'm like, a cult? Yeah, whatever. No, normal stuff.
Yeah.
Bunch of flower people. They probably did yoga and grew squash. No. There's a lot of butt fucking.
Dudes
going
were getting
on.
fucked.
They were getting hypnotized and fucked, and then they had to pay. They had to pay for the therapy. So he'd give them therapy, they'd have to pay $50, and then he would fuck them.
The idea of
Did it work?
oh yeah for the guy
That's
No,
the
I'm saying
thing.
for the patients.
That's the thing about the documentary that's wild. This guy was a legitimate hypnotist, right? And he had these people convinced that he could give them this thing called the knowing. And the knowing was he would like place his hands on you. It would have to be the right time, the right moment.
Yeah.
But these people, to this day, were saying it's the most amazing moment of their life. It was pure ecstasy. They connected to God. Like he, through the power of suggestion, when he put his hands on them, they really did experience that thing. So he really did have that power.
Whoa.
He really, really actually did. If you're a gullible person who's likely to join a cult in the first place, kind of a sucker. You're not skeptical. You believe this, and then you find yourself in the woods and you're on your knees, and this guy is over you, and he puts his hands on your temples, and they would just go into full bliss. And it's wild because it's in the movie, and it doesn't look like they're faking it. It looks like they're having this wild, transcendent experience. Like someone just gives them a full-on mushroom trip, just fucking wow, just hits them with a giant dose of acid.
Damn.
And they're just like, oh.
and then
And they talk about it afterwards, even they're talking shit about him. Even afterwards, like 20 years later, when they're talking shit about him, they talk about him. They believed in him so much.
Yeah, he was yoked,
bro. Yeah, he was beautiful. He was beautiful. He had a six-pack. He was a yoga instructor. See, he would give them this thing, man. He would touch them in the head. And by the way, some of them, he would hold it back from them. He wouldn't give it to them.
Oh,
no, you're not ready. Like, no, I'm ready. And so they'd be complaining for years. Like, you are not ready.
Oh, man. Show that again. Show that again.
It's true. People's mouths, bro.
Yo.
Look at the side, the way he's tossed the side of it.
So
Yeah, it's
now,
nice.
this is, by the way, this is later in life when he's getting a little creepy looking. So he starts getting a bunch of plastic surgery and weird shit to his face, and his body kind of falls apart. But that was him dancing. That was him dancing at the One World Theater.
What?
Which was the place that I was gonna buy. That's it. He had to build a theater so he could dance in front of them.
I mean, can you imagine seeing that guy not hysterically laughing?
Well, as he got older, he started looking like real weird, man. Like real weird. Like look at him.
Yeah.
But when he was young, he was beautiful. So that's the torment of youthful beauty. You get older, it's fucking, you become a monster.
Yeah, but even when he was young, it'd still be like, if I saw a guy like throw a fruit in some guy's mouth, like, I'm out.
I bet he
out
started throwing the fruit later in life.
Yeah, he started
I
getting
bet he got a little cocky.
Yeah.
I've been running that call for a couple of days. That's older version of the dude. Changed his name twice.
That fucking hog though, dude. What's this guy's? He's like a Clydesdale.
He's been stuffing it in all
What's
those
this guy's
butts.
problem?
Look at all those hungry mouths behind him.
Oh, look at him, dude.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at the other guy.
The
The
guy
other
in the
guy had
back
his
was-
mouth open
yeah,
too.
he was-
He was like, I don't want to.
Look at the dude in the back. He's like,
my mouth. Oh,
dude.
I probably said to him, I experienced it through you.
I felt it.
I felt it,
Oh.
the ecstasy out of catching master's fruit.
the gay butt fuck cult, man. That's tough, man.
Bro, so they found out because in the early
Might be worse
2000s,
than Waco.
a guy left. A guy left the cult and sent a mass email. Like, yo, this guy's been hypnotizing me and butt fucking me for the past 10 years. And then everybody else in
I
the
swear to
cult,
God, he's fucking good at it.
they really didn't know how many people he was doing that to.
Yeah.
And they all started sharing information.
What?
I mean, he ran this thing for a long time. The thing they all say, though, is in the beginning, it was great. In the beginning of the cult, they were just having
usually how
meals
butt fucking
together, and they were going on
First, it's
nature
pretty great.
hikes, they're doing yoga together. Then as later, I think as he got older, like he couldn't get as many guys, so he needed to fuck them.
Yeah.
When you get gross looking, the only people that'll fuck you are the people that think you're a master.
True.
You know, when you're young and hot.
True.
Yes.
I'm telling you, Joe.
Yeah.
True.
I know. That's why I can't do. He's out there getting it. He probably didn't need to fuck him.
I do like the idea of being in a cult, like the moment of clarity where you're like, oh,
It's so
dude,
funny.
Waco is so funny to think of a guy being in there when they're like, the feds are coming, we've got to fight them off, and being a guy in the meeting like, fuck,
Oh no!
shit.
And if you leave, they'll shoot you.
Yeah.
If you run out that door, you're gonna get shot in the back. You got to run out in the middle of the night. So you gotta plan it out. You have a fucking toothbrush and a pair of underwear taped to your leg. You got to figure out how to get over the barbed wire.
Oh.
You got to run out with a roll of carpet. You throw the roll of carpet over the barbed wire. You got it all planned.
You hear Crash like, "Where are you going, buddy?"
Oh, Jesus Christ! And you're and you feel the hot lead.
I heard a lot of those North California grow-ups. They had that thing, Triangle of something on on Netflix. I've heard a long time ago they were like that. Like people with hippie kids would be like, "I'm gonna go trim on this guy's farm," and it's like thinking it's gonna be like some cool hippie guy, but these are like country Northern California criminals.
Yeah,
like hot young hippie chicks running out there and getting like drugged and stuff. It's like,
well, that's a documentary series, Sasquatch.
Really?
Did you ever
That
watch
was
that?
nice.
No.
Yeah,
Very
that
good.
was cool. Yeah.
Very good documentary series. It's about they attributed a murder to Bigfoot. They said Bigfoot killed us.
That makes sense. Why'd you say it was fucking Bigfoot, dude?
Imagine how high you have to be. Dude, just be like, oh fuck,
bro, Bigfoot killed that
fucking
cartel guy.
Sasquatch broke in and killed all the cartel guys. That was nuts.
So it was so remote and so lawless that guys would come in and steal people's crops. They'd rob people and shoot people. And so it was like these guys started off as hippies, and then it became business.
That has to be how every like Loch Ness Monster, Sasquatch, every single monster was definitely just a guy killing a guy and be like, fucking Chupacabra came out of nowhere.
Or DNA evidence of people believe in monsters.
Sure, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Also, if you leave someone's body in the woods, like where there's like wild pigs and animals, they're gonna eat that body quick.
Yeah.
All you have to do is leave the body for 24 hours, and something's eating it. A coyote's gonna eat it.
I don't remember if we talked about this.
Bro,
No, I haven't seen
this
this
shit
one.
was so funny.
Love Has Won, the cult of Mother God. That's one of the rare cults run by a lady too, right?
Yeah, we watched some of this.
Yeah,
Dude, it is so funny. There's a dude that shows up and just dominates the cult. Like
a dude does. A dude,
a
takes
dude
over?
shows up and just ruins everything. There he was.
Yeah, she was.
So he was.
There he is.
He was the boyfriend.
That's it.
He's a meth head.
Of course. He's a meth head?
Yep.
Yeah, he's
amazing.
like gets out of prison or whatever, goes to this cult.
Amazing.
He's like, he said he was out raking leaves with all the community, and he just put his rake down and was like, I run this.
Wow.
And he just immediately started dominating everybody.
Oh no.
Making them listen to heavy metal.
Dude, he'd put heavy metal on and be like, this is power. I'm power.
Oh my god.
Like a dude would get to fuck this lady, and then he'd be like
Father
God. And then
Yeah.
this, like, so she had like 3 father gods, and that the meth head dude came through and just
Discovering
shut
a
it down.
mummified body laying in an enshrined queen-size bed
They,
wrapped in a sleeping bag decorated with Christmas lights.
They believe silver. What's it called? What type of silver?
Colloidal silver.
They were like, that's going to solve this. So they were just crushing this lady with silver while she was an alcoholic.
Oh my god.
And she started turning blue.
As a 19 billion-year-old deity, Carlson claimed she could cure cancer while also drinking herself into oblivion every night.
What a wild lady!
Wait till you see.
What a
she's
wild
got-
lady, bro! I'm watching that tonight.
She's got the
It's
Galactics. She channels.
Oh, no.
She channels her deity.
I'm writing this down. Then I'm gonna
Yes.
set a reminder to watch
It's
it.
so funny.
Very funny.
She
Mother
channels
Love, right?
Love Has Won.
Love Has Won.
Love Has Won.
She channels her. They're called the Galactics. It's a collection of people that fucking who knows. They
They're
have spaceships.
advisors, yeah.
They have spaceships. They're gonna pick her up. The Galactics are really. It's Robin Williams and Donald Trump, who's still alive. They love Trump, which is so funny.
They do love Trump.
And like she's like, anytime she gets hammered, she's like, Robin Williams is channeling himself through me. That's why I'm being mean to everybody. She just get hammered and be like, "Fuck you, bitch, clean up all my shit." And the next day, be like, "Damn, Robin Williams was crazy last night. I'm sorry."
That's
It's the
hilarious.
Then she starts taking silver, and her cult believes her so much that when she starts to be like, "I don't know, guys, I think the silver might be killing me," they're like, "No, the silver's good. You're God." She's like, "I'm not God. I'm fucking hammered." She's like, "I've been hammered for 20 years."
Is this silver? Is that the same stuff that made that guy turn blue?
Yeah.
Remember he was on Oprah?
This is what happened. Yeah,
Did she turn blue as well?
She turns blue at the end.
Oh boy,
dude.
What she look like at the end? Oh,
that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh man. That's
She wasn't that old, right?
She was attractive, dude. Show
I
her
know.
before. She was hot.
Oh, the silver, the colloidal silver.
She was.
Jamie's still watching this on a sneak.
Jamie, you like that meat catch. You're that fucking dog, dude. You little tiny dog watching guys catch meat.
Ah.
She was very
Damn,
pretty.
She was pretty.
Look at that one. Yeah, that's her.
LinkedIn
Wow. LinkedIn.
That's her LinkedIn. Glad to see your business is doing well. Yeah, it just became a business where the money guy's hilarious in it.
So she was running it for a while till the meth head came along. She was so hot.
Yeah.
Wow, she was a McDonald's manager.
Yeah, she did it.
Hey, you can do it in this country.
Yeah.
If you have a good idea and you really work hard,
you can.
You can die from rum and silver like a pirate. What the fuck?
Rum. Was she drinking rum?
She was crushing shit. She's hammered the whole time, and then her meth head boyfriend shows up, and he rules.
He does.
Oh my god!
He dominates everyone. All the other guys are pussies, and this dude shows up. They all still believe, though.
Oh my god, that's such a dangerous thing. Look at that
Whoa.
guy! Holy bro, that guy
Shit,
gets super blue. Colloidal silver turns you blue. Wow, he was a good-looking guy before that. What the fuck?
It's literally Papa Smurf.
That is, dude.
That's so crazy. And they can't turn that. It looks like William.
Over a decade.
It does look like William Montgomery.
Looks a little like William the way he's smiling. If he was bald, that's William Montgomery.
I am gonna take colloidal silver.
William Montgomery should do that for like Halloween. Bro,
Dude,
that's
blue
him.
face for Halloween. You might get tackled in the street.
That guy had it too. Wow.
That stuff is in the Alex Jones toothpaste.
Colloidal silver.
Yeah.
And the Alex
I
Jones
don't want to besmirch. I don't want to besmirch his company.
You don't
Too
want to
late.
besmirch him.
But I
late.
think
Just
I think the colloidal silver was in the toothpaste. His dad's a dentist.
Alex Jones' dad's a dentist.
Yeah, man, you never listen to program.
Look, there it is. Like
There it is, colloidal silver.
super
Nano
blue.
That's an interesting ad. Zoom in on that.
I gotta piss. I gotta piss. Everybody else?
Yeah, I'll piss again.
Okay. Matt, you can pick by yourself.
I'll take a break. Yeah,
All right,
I'll
let's take a break.
I'm take a
We'll be
break.
right
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Yes.
So much better.
Feels good, dude.
Yeah.
It's good to pee.
What's better, peeing or shit?
Really better. Yeah. Something about a good one.
A good one versus, I mean, think about a good whiz.
They're
Hard,
both
like,
pretty good.
but it's dumb.
When you're holding the whiz and you get it.
It's what it is. It's like a clitoral orgasm that's peeing real hard, and then
Jesus,
dumping
Matt.
is like having like a cervical orgasm. I'm just saying, if you had to compare it to something,
Yeah, that's one of those guys. Like I stub my toe. It's just like childbirth.
There's fucking cervical orgasms?
dude, I know.
What the fuck?
You know what Nate and Lemaire fucked me up on? Our friends were. I was talking to them, and they were saying dudes are now reviewing their dick size, like the dildo that's their dick size, and reading the reviews women leaves of the dildo.
Oh, I'm not coming close to that.
I'm not looking
You
at
want
it,
to talk
dude.
about negative comments.
Bro. Dude. My brain keeps dumping it. It comes up, and I'm
I
like,
would just get one of those little fucking tiny little buzzers.
If they had an Ozempic for dick size,
Yeah.
Oh my
and,
god.
and it gave you a bunch of side effects.
Side effects could
Brother,
be
side effects could be cancer.
anything.
Yeah,
Fire it up.
diabetes.
Turning blue.
Guys would just take diabetes medication, have a giant hog. What if you
Fire it up.
you only take you have to keep taking it? Like it artificially inflates the size of your dick for a limited time.
Yeah.
Like you have to bang it every couple of days.
All day.
Every couple of days you gotta bang it.
It'd be so hard to not do that.
Everybody would do it. If they do, boy, that's the holy grail.
That's what I'm talking
Pharmaceutical
about,
money.
man. What the fuck are they
Dick
doing?
size.
Yeah, what are they doing?
Making all this
We're
bullshit.
talking around fucking flu vaccines. Fuck that, dude.
Fuck
Fix
that.
my dick.
Fix it.
I
Yeah,
need
bro.
someone to fix this.
Bro,
Because I can't.
for world peace, if everyone had the same size dong, we might enter the age of peace. I swear to God. Or it'd be a bunch of big dick kings.
That might be too much.
Well, in a place like China, isn't there like a giant difference between the number of men versus the number of women?
Yeah.
You'd think they would chill the fuck out.
Why would they?
Just dudes balling out.
They're getting angry.
Yeah.
Limited supply.
Oh, so there's more dudes.
There's more
China,
dudes.
so China sausage party?
They had the one
It's
child
a complete
policy.
sausage fest.
Right, so it's just dudes. Oh, they don't want the other. Yeah, they can have girls.
Well, like,
They can
damn,
have dudes.
China's killing us
Look
in
at
math
this.
and
In
science.
2023, there were around 720 million male inhabitants and 689 female inhabitants. That's a big difference.
Dude, that sucks.
That sucks. That sucks. Wow, there's 1.4 billion people in China. That's crazy. That's so many people.
They need to knock that off.
That's
too many.
so
There's too
many people,
bro.
So
And
what is
they're
it?
killing-
What is it? 690 and 720? Is that what it was, Jamie? Yeah. So that's a solid 30 million. Man. That's a lot of people.
We're getting conflicted reports about China.
True. You think they're pumping up the numbers?
I don't know what's going on, dude.
In terms of what?
I don't know. Are they killing us? Are they a paper tiger? What is it?
Well, the thing that scares the shit out of me is if they go into Taiwan.
Yeah.
And they seem to be saying they want to go into Taiwan.
Well, dude, they're going to have a population crisis in 30 years.
Fine, they'll shut
They're going to
that
have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's thankfully.
He's on the ball.
The thing I was worried about with Trump was, it was like if Trump gets elected, World War III will happen, and then thankfully we avoided that. And there's definitely no chance.
I know.
That's my opinion.
That's true.
Isn't that funny though that like anti-war used to be the left?
Dude, they love it now.
It used to be the left. The left was all anti-war. The left was we had to stop the wars. The left was Jimmy Carter. The left was end the wars.
It's like, all right, you have to be mindful of like, don't microaggress a lady at a job, and then it's like, oh, but shoot that Russian guy between his fucking eyes. It's like, what, dude?
It's like, make sure you get their name right at Starbucks.
I saw a tweet.
Also, let's use drones to bomb Russians.
I saw a tweet where someone was saying how many people that have ARs could have sent those ARs to Ukraine to fight the Russians.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You don't know how many ARs? Do you know how many guns are in America compared to the world?
But that was the point. They were saying you don't need an AR. You should send those guns to. Like, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do you realize what you're saying?
A government invasion?
Yeah. Is that what you're saying? So you need to give up your guns so that we're somewhere that is actually happening. They can get guns.
Yeah.
So that it can maybe happen here if no one has guns.
Dude, my dad has like 6 AR-15s.
What?
He buys them anytime like something bad happens or like they're taking them away. He buys another one.
What's he gonna do?
They just stock them up.
He needs one.
Nah, dude, he's got 6. Him and his boy buy one every time there's like a mass shooting. He's like, let's get another AR.
Nice.
He's like, they're gonna take them. So he's like, I'm trying to stock up. So yeah, fucking whatever. So that's
gonna be worth money.
He brought a gun to my show.
Yeah, I
was
remember
fucking
that.
kicking my comedy. I was filming a special, and he came with a gun and a knife. And the security's like, bro, you can't have the hawk and the gun on you right now.
Jesus Christ! He had a hawk. Is he open carrying?
Yeah, he just kind of he had to conceal. He had to conceal. And then he was in Philly, he's all plugged out. He's like, oh, because he used to like him and his family.
Dude, the dads watch Fox News and they're like, we can't go into a city.
Yeah, dude. Well, they also
you'll die in any city. You'll die.
They had a trash company in like the 80s too. Where just like sell it, like
Yeah.
So they always had guns on them. So he's just used to like.
What? People stealing trash?
No, but like if you have a trash yard, it was in Chester. Chester's like outside of Philadelphia, and it's like a state of emergency. The murder rate's crazy, and they were there during the crack epidemic. So you had like a transfer station where there's money in and out of there. So yeah, it was like nonstop. Of like copper was there, all this other stuff. And, like they would get you get tackled coming in.
Wow,
it was fucked up. Damn, you gotta keep.
How'd they find the gun? They didn't pat him down. He just said.
I think they wanted him.
Oh really?
I think either that or
helium.
I think so, because they got him.
They wanted him at helium,
or they asked him. I don't know.
They might have asked him.
Might have asked, but why they don't ask anyone to come in? Maybe they did. Maybe I'll have to ask them. Because I've seen it. So I've seen guys before with the wands.
Maybe had the shoulder or the leg holster like Clint Eastwood. Straps.
He might have had like the Femme Nikita. He might have been Tomb Raider and do it too. I'll have to ask him. I figured they wanted him. Maybe they just
could have screamed it as soon as he walked in the door.
I got a fucking gun. I'm from the suburbs.
And I got a fucking gun.
I was kind of pumped when I heard he was rolling that strap to the show. I was like, fucking nice.
It is.
Like, fuck yeah,
it is
man.
very nice.
Yeah.
It's also funny how much dads are afraid of cities.
Dude, terrified.
They hate
Fox
cities.
News dads.
Oh,
Fox
God,
News, dude. All day they watch how terrible things are in cities. That's their only. My dad won't go to Harrisburg.
When you watch
like, I'm
those,
not going over there.
when you watch those migrants jump those cops and beat their ass, and then they got out of jail with no bail right away.
That's trouble.
That is wild.
No, but it depends what
and
your
they're
algorithm
Tupac
is.
in the camera.
Yeah.
They Tupac the camera on the way
What?
out. Yeah,
I didn't see this.
Yes. Apparently, those guys have fled.
And they got released or deported.
They got released.
Oh, they just back out.
Yeah, bro. They interviewed this one guy. I was watching this YouTube video. What's happening in these hotels? This one guy's been there for 7 months, and he said they give him a nice hotel. It's a nice room. He says it's real clean. They give him breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day, and he's an illegal immigrant.
Yeah.
And then there's people that are poor. They're like, hey, what about my family? What about me? What about us Americans that live here, have always been here, born and raised here? And people just sneak in, and you're giving them all these things you won't give us. Why are you doing this? This is crazy. That's crazy.
Is it like a vote? Are they trying to like get new voters or something?
I would imagine yes.
Yeah, but they're not going to be down with it. If you ever meet like a dude from Guatemala,
they're doing it right now in New York City. In New York City, they're allowing illegal immigrants to vote.
Yeah.
This is something they just. Is that true? Is that absolutely true? Let's make sure, because this is a big statement. But I'm pretty sure that was one of the things that they were trying to do. They were trying to make it so that these people could be documented. And this is what they keep saying. The way to deal with the undocumented people is find a pathway for them to be documented. Sure. That's how we've always done it. It's legal immigration. Now, you might think legal immigration is too restrictive. Okay. But you can't just let anybody in because terrorists are a real thing. This is not like an imaginary, it's not like orcs. Like, we know terrorists are real. And they already caught that one guy when they asked the guy, like, who are you? He goes, you will know soon enough. And then they find out, okay, this guy's on a terrorist watch list and made it into America.
What a dumbass.
Yay.
yeah, they're not going to vote left though. These people coming from like South America and stuff are going to
A
like
lot of
read
them
the
will
issues.
because those are the people that got them in. Those are the people that are giving them money. Those are the people that are giving them free food, free place to sleep. Wouldn't you vote for those people? Especially when all you want to do is get a fucking job. And if you vote for these people and these people are going to allow you to be documented, you're going to be able to get a job and then continue to get social assistance, which has been pretty remarkable.
Yeah.
Getting money and food and a place to live. Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, but then they'll work, they'll get on their own 2 feet, and then they're pretty conservative.
That's when it's time to close the border. Once you go established, you go, no one else.
Well, they don't in California. You know, in California, that was what changed California. California, when Reagan was in office, Reagan created a pathway for illegal immigrants to become legal and vote. And when he did that, the Republicans never won California again, except for Schwarzenegger.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about like how like the left has turned to kind of like war hawks?
Yeah.
The right has kind of turned to like your statement there about like why don't we help Americans?
Yeah.
It's like now all of a sudden the right's like pro welfare.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's like we should be helping our people.
I know.
You know? It's just everything's kind of
people are waking up on both sides, but there's a lot of people that are left-wing people that are like, "What the fuck is going on with all these wars? Like, what are we doing? Like, this is not something that we were supposed to be about." And you know, there's a lot of people on the left that look at what's going on in Gaza right now and they're freaking out.
Yeah.
So then there's that turmoil.
Here,
on the
give me a
left.
beer. I'd like to talk about Gaza. I like
That's a quagmire. The Gaza's a quagmire for the
Of
left.
course.
They're like,
It's funny that America's like, what are we doing in all these wars? It's like, bro, do you know who we are?
Yeah, that's what we do.
It's all we've ever done.
Yeah.
Start to finish.
Yeah.
It's true.
Day one.
That's how you make a place like this.
Here's the thing I can find. This is not from this year. This is from 2022, but this is the only thing I can find.
Yeah, Eric Adams. That's it.
This has to do with local elections, first of all.
Right.
And then people with green cards and the DACA, anyone that's a DACA, which is the dreamers, people
who are born here, right? Parents were brought into this country illegal as children. That's it. Not born here, rather.
Dreamers.
So they're allowed to remain. Yeah, it's great.
That sounds nice.
That's all great. But they are allowing people that are not legal residents or that are not legal citizens to vote, right?
In New York election.
Yeah. So that's all you need to know. So that's the beginning. So that's how you win the election over and over and over.
In the short term,
That's how you control local elections in New York.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's a foolproof playbook. You give people like way better treatment than you give the people you. That's the same thing Osho did in Wild Wild Country. They busted all those homeless people and let them vote. Remember? They just brought in homeless people from everywhere and said, "You're going to be a part of our community." And these people finally have a place to be. And then once they vote, they're like, "All right, get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of here!" They kicked them all out again. That documentary is wild.
His books are good though. I've read a couple of his books. They're good.
Yes.
He's a smart dude.
No, he's genius. He really was. He was
Very
brilliant.
smart dude.
But he was also like, driving he had like 13 Bentleys and shit.
That was just a lesson for
bro.
us.
You can't help yourself.
Gotta get the Bentleys. Why not? But he has so many of them.
I will say that once you buy one nice car, I've been
You
on
want a
that.
second one?
I understand that.
What are you gonna get?
I don't know, but no, I'm not gonna buy another one.
You
But
yourself a
I'm
fucking
excited.
pickup truck, son.
I'm
You're
excited
living
for my
in
lease
America.
to run out so I can get a new.
Yeah, switch it up.
On a Raptor.
I'm
Strikes me as an SUV
I'm not,
guy for
I'm
sure.
not.
A Raptor? You ever drive one?
Yeah, but
Get
I look.
yourself a
This is what I
Raptor
look like.
R.
I can't have a Raptor.
How about a TRX?
You can't play Xbox all day and then get in a Raptor.
Yes, you can, dude. Dude,
You
gamer
definitely
chairs, customized gamer chairs in the car.
Get a TRX.
We'll see.
What's a TRX?
It's a Ram that has 700 horsepower.
Oh, those things are
from the
wild,
factory.
man. Those things
Yeah.
are kind of nuts.
I'll show you one. I have one here.
Do you really?
Yeah, sure.
It's pretty awesome.
I have a Hennessy that has 1,000 horsepower.
What?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's American.
That's pretty sick.
Remember we were in
You
his
know, Shane.
fucking Tesla? I don't.
America. America's obviously the best.
Yeah, true.
You
Yeah, I
need
remember
something
being that
American.
thing.
American
Driving around
rules.
that Nazi mobile. You need a goddamn American. That's it right there. Look at that.
For how's American cars? Are we good at making cars now? I don't know, man.
That thing's the shit. I love that thing. I love that. I drive that all the time. I love it.
Pickup would be nice. Actually.
They're great.
Pickup trucks get
comfortable.
wildly expensive.
Speaking of Nazi mobiles, I went and saw a Nazi movie by myself
What?
Really?
last
Which one?
Saturday night. Zone of Interest.
What is that?
I don't know. It's about Auschwitz. It's
I heard this is awesome.
It's all right.
Where they live next to
Nothing
the concentration
happens.
camp.
It's just an ongoing, like, you're uncomfortable the whole time. But I did go see it by myself, which is a weird, because like the movie people, I saw it at a draft house, so you have like a waiter, and the whole time they're like, "Are you Shane? Hey, what's going on?"
Oh,
I was like, "Yeah, I'm just here watching Nazis alone, doing exactly what you thought I'd do on a Saturday night."
That's
it's-
on brand.
It's very uncomfortable.
You watching this movie by yourself is on brand.
I enjoyed it, but it's
They're right next to a concentration camp.
yeah, they're at
Wow.
Auschwitz. He's the
Oh, and they're living good.
yeah.
Oh,
It's,
wow.
Nothing happens though. It's just unsettling for
Whoa,
2
look at that
hours.
It's a
fucking-
cool idea.
Look at the building they're in.
Yeah. Feeling you deserve the best in life.
The
Yeah.
wildest thing that most people don't know about the Nazis is how many we brought over here.
Yeah.
Operation Paperclip.
Yeah, get them in here.
Isn't Venezuela or one of those countries? They have a
Oh,
ton
yeah.
of Nazis in-
Argentina,
Argentina. Yeah,
They
yeah.
have countries in Argentina, or cities in Argentina where everybody's white, everybody speaks
Yeah.
German.
Mm-hmm.
Argentina's entire soccer team is white dudes.
That's fucking
It's
wild.
like, yeah, bro, what do you got?
I was talking to someone one
I
time.
guess it is far enough south
The what?
that you would be white, right?
Maybe. But also, there's a lot of Nazis went to Argentina.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, Tim Kennedy had that TV show, Finding Hitler. But there's this conspiracy theory that Hitler moved to Argentina. What is this, Jenny? Oh, there were the rat lines were systems of escape routes for German Nazis and other fascists fleeing Europe from 1945 onward in the aftermath of World War II. These escape routes mainly led towards havens in Latin America, particularly Argentina, but also Paraguay, Colombia, Brazil, Uruguay, Mexico, Chile, Peru, Guatemala, Ecuador, and Bolivia, as well as the United States, Canada, Australia, Spain, and Switzerland. But a lot of them in Argentina.
The Catholic Church helped them.
Yeah, they had this whole thing about it, where they went to these towns. They're wearing lederhosen. Starting in 1947, some U.S. What does it say? The rat lines are supported by clergy of the Catholic Church. Starting in 1947, some
Citation page needed. That's not true.
I mean, it was a humanitarian. They loved
It actually
everybody.
is humanitarian.
They loved everybody.
I love.
Starting in 1947, some U.S. intelligence officers utilized existing rat lines to move certain Nazi strategists and scientists. Yeah, like Werner von Braun, the head of NASA.
Yeah.
Full-on Nazi. Good.
He's a Nazi. Saying, don't hang him.
I know what you're saying.
Let's figure out space
Juice the lemon.
exploration.
Get it. Juice the lemon.
Then he'll die.
Juice the lemon.
Well, they also were competing because a bunch of them went to Russia as well.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
see.
So Russia had some scientists, we had some
Yeah,
other
they
ones.
can't have all the good Nazis.
Not
We
all
need
the
some of
ones
the
that
good
make
Nazis.
missiles.
That's
You can look past a few things. You need to get a missile quicker.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Yeah, well, you have to. You literally have to. If these are the only guys that are making rockets,
God damn! Can you imagine if they got the bomb first? The Soviets got it.
it would be rough.
That would be
And then
negative.
We would have
It'd be a
invaded
negative
Mexico.
experience.
And
Yeah.
the Soviet Union would be funding us right now. They're
About the whole,
funding
like,
Mexico.
They made UFOs. and
Oh
stuff.
yeah, they made flying saucers.
Yeah. See, this is the type of shit I don't. All this stuff. It's like, bro, they were struggling.
Well, they also had a deep
They
connection to
bad.
the occult.
I know, but it's
A lot of
like,
weird occult shit.
Yeah.
The Nazis.
yeah, because they were gonna kill themselves. There was
Well,
a suicide.
I think there was also a lot of like evil sentiment. Like, they were trying to win, you know. They were trying to. There's a lot of weird shit. Like I don't really know much about the Nazi occult thing, but I know it's like very well documented. They're
Yeah.
heavily into the occult.
It also,
Yeah.
to me, it seems a little. I don't know. It's like we attribute the most evil shit ever to them. I think they were just a really, really shitty country that was fucking everything up. Like, I don't know. I don't think we need to add like they were Satanists.
Well, they were definitely
And a
into a cult. But I mean, there's other countries that did horrible shit too. Just what the Japanese did to the Chinese and the rape of Nanking.
Yeah.
You read about some of that stuff?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, I think it's just surprising to hear like they were doing what?
Horrific shit. And the science experiments they would do. They'd give people blood transfusions from various animals, and they'd cut off limbs and reattach them. They did.
They were trying stuff.
Figure it out.
Trying shit out
Figure it
on
out.
prisoners.
They're
Yeah.
trying to figure it out.
You know, there's a lot of like scientific and medical innovation that came out of it, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. What medical innovation came out of the Nazi experiments? I think they like learned some things.
Fucking what's it? Simons? What's the company? Bayern?
Bear?
Bayer's out
yeah.
there.
Bear did it. Yeah, that's
Bayer's
right.
getting rowdy.
Yeah. They tried some medication out on like 150 people. Wasn't it like something like that? They all died.
Mengele was
Yeah, he
doing
did a
all
lot
that.
of like,
He was like
science
he loved
experiments.
twins.
Oh god.
Twins? What, you like twin experiments?
Yeah, it'd be like, if I fucking cut this twin's head off, how are you feeling?
Jesus
Jesus Christ, idiot.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Dude, they didn't even know about germs. There was the one guy who like blew the whistle on. I forget the guy's name.
They were Germans, of course they did.
Germs. But the Nazis knew about germs. The guy who like discovered them, there was a hospital attached to where they delivered. They were like a morgue, and then they had where they're delivering babies. So they would like put down a dead body and then just catch a baby out of a woman's vagina, and like women were all dying. And he was telling the doctors like, "You guys gotta wash. There's something on those dead bodies that's getting into women's like vaginas." They're all like, "Dude, we're doctors. Our hands are clean. We're gentlemen." And then the guy like, eventually like went nuts, and then like a few years later, like, "Oh fuck, he was right," because he was washing his hands. The mortality rate went down. Like,
Yeah, who was that?
Fuck, I forget his name.
That was way before World War II.
way before.
Not
Well, in World War I, Fritz Haber figured out how to make gas to kill people with gas. And he's the same guy who figured out how to pull nitrogen out of the air.
What?
So at the same time, this guy is being wanted for war crimes. At the same time, he's being nominated for the Nobel Prize.
What?
Yeah.
For pulling. Yeah, well, the Nobels are all weird too. They were like dynamite makers and
Yes,
stuff. Yeah,
they
they're
did. Because the guy, Peter Berg told me about that. So the guy died, and they thought he died. There was a fake story about him dying. And they called him like the merchant of death. And he's like, "Oh, geez, I got to change my reputation." So he started giving out prizes.
oh, nice.
That's what he did. The Nobel Prize.
He
comes from
outfitted his
that.
own funeral. He outfitted his funeral. And they were like, "This guy was a fucking asshole."
Nah.
It's like, "Oh, pretty nice." They started that whole thing up. That's
He
crazy.
started the Nobel Prize to cover his tracks.
True, yeah. Kind
Good
of worked.
move.
Everyone's like, he must be the nicest, smartest
Of course.
scientist ever.
Nobody even knows about the whole
He's
dynamite
not-
thing
No,
anymore.
nobody does.
Whenever it gets brought up, it's like, oh, the Nobel Prize. How prestigious.
Yeah.
Did you ever get into the guy who invented diesel?
No.
There's a book about him. His shit's wild, dude.
What did he do?
His name, it was like Rudolph Diesel. He came up with the diesel engine. And it was like, apparently it helped. He wanted to like make a small, reliable engine so like people in rural areas could compete with like cities, and people could live in a farm and still like produce stuff and not have to like live in like fucked up London, smoggy city. And governments were like, "Yeah, we're building fucking weapons of death into these things." And like it turned out to be like it was a wild invention. Like nothing could burn stuff as efficiently before. Like it would capture like 25% of the fuel. Diesel was like 70% capture in terms of like output. And it was just like, it was completely revolutionary. It was just found drowned.
Oh, they killed him.
Oh yeah, it was like the kid Wilhelm, I think, was after him. He made all these governments.
1913, just in time.
Rockefeller,
just in time for the worst thing ever.
He disappeared from the steamship Dresden while traveling from Antwerp, Belgium to Harwich, England. On October 10, a Belgian sailor aboard a North Sea steamer spotted a body floating in the water. Upon further investigation, it turned out the body was Diesel's. There was and remains a great deal of mystery surrounding his death. It was officially judged as suicide, but many people believed and still believe that Diesel was murdered. Duh.
Yeah, the Rockefellers after him too, because they didn't want to. They started.
I said, like, I looked at it and go, oh, it's the History Channel. It's got to be legit. Then I realized that's Ancient Aliens. That's the aliens. The History Channel is basically the Ancient Aliens network.
They sold out.
Dude, I
It's
believe it. I believe it.
Finding
We're done with
Bigfoot.
facts. We're done with
Bigfoot.
facts.
Isn't history finding Bigfoot?
Yeah,
probably.
Ancient Aliens had me for a while.
Ancient Aliens carried that network. Yeah,
Bro,
it's a fun show to watch.
It's constantly on. Remember, what's his fucking name? Action Bronson. He would get baked.
Dude, that was
That
such a
show was
good
Getting
fucking
baked
show.
watching Ancient Aliens.
That was a really great show.
That was for real like a genius idea.
Brilliant idea.
That's actually not.
I thought it was.
No, of course it is. It is, but I'm
Right,
saying
it's pretty simple.
It's
I know,
one of
I
those,
know.
it's like, we should film this. They were definitely getting high watching Ancient Aliens.
Yeah,
Which is
first.
so
And
funny.
they're like, set up a camera. This
It's
is
just-
incredible.
It's just such a good idea because it requires nothing. They would just
Yeah.
walk around high.
Yeah, they would fuck
while
around.
Ancient Aliens.
And it's hilarious.
It's
The
one of the
network
better
on it.
shows.
Solid
It's a
show.
great
Should have won an
show.
Emmy.
Yeah,
It was
should have.
Fucking criminals.
That was-
Bet it wasn't even nominated.
True.
Oh, you had Bronson on this.
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah, he's awesome. I love that too.
I lived in Queens. I wanted to see him.
He's a
Wanted to
great
meet
guy.
him.
He's a great
Turns
guy.
out Queens is big. You don't see everyone.
That guy fucking, he turned his whole life around. Had a kid and realized I'm fat. I gotta get in shape. And now he's like super stout.
Paul Wall
Works
yeah.
out hard, man. He works out hard. He Paul Wall.
Paul Wall did the same thing.
Oh, he used to be big, right?
Yeah, he got in shape as well.
Yeah.
Turned his life around.
You ever thought about rocking a grill, man?
How, dude? You've been
Who you
talking about
kidding,
this.
bro?
You've been talking
Who you
about
kidding,
this.
too? Because we get grills to protect our parts.
I think obviously that's the move, dude.
It'd be so hard to take him out.
It'll be really
I'll
hard
never
to
take
talk.
him out.
Should we fuck like this?
I wanted to put,
learn how to talk.
Yeah.
With things. You ever heard guys with grills talk? It's a rough one. Paul Wall knows how to do it, but he's had a grill in his mouth for 30
Yeah.
the
years.
whole life, yeah.
I want to get the
There he
fangs.
is.
I want to
Look
get
at
the riff-raff
Bro,
fangs.
that's
Come on.
kind of it's kind of classy, bro. If you get like, you don't pig out on the grill.
Come on, like that. Look at that. Come
That
on,
is
son.
nice.
It's crazy how much he looks like Mike
Ready
Grady.
to call Johnny Dang.
Yeah, I
That
wanted to
dude
put
is always
tinfoil.
smiling. If he's depressed, I will be so sad because he's always smiling.
We gotta show you that grill.
Look at that.
Gotta show you what to do.
Come on, son.
What they do,
Yeah,
baby.
Paul Wall.
How wow. Southern rap rules.
So fucking tight, too.
Yeah.
He still raps too, apparently.
Oh yeah.
He
I
pulls
think
off.
he's with Mexican OT and the guy we listened to on the way over.
Really?
Plug.
Big X the plug.
The plug.
Shit rocks.
Yeah.
Joe, you'd like that.
Do you think you'd wear a grill?
I would. I swear to God, I would. Now, obviously, I'm not going to wear it anywhere other
Do you
than
think
here.
Bud Light would have an issue with you rocking a grill?
Maybe.
feel
I
like
might get a
Chance
phone
is
call
not
and
on
they go,
brand.
hey.
This is not on brand.
No, they would love
No,
it.
they got fucking Post Malone. I can kind of do anything.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they-
Post Malone.
They're gonna let you. They'll let
That's
you.
what I always think. I'm like, man, maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm like, yeah, they got Post Malone.
Yeah. You do whatever you want.
That's why they want you.
Yeah.
Wild card. Say, guys, let me fucking work.
I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna talk about Nazis.
They go, please don't. That was my favorite part of the
They're a
Budweiser.
German company.
I know. The Budweiser tour. We're in there and they're like showing the labels from every year in the United States. And then 1930 came around and it was like perfect English Budweiser. It used to be like German, like, yeah.
Yeah.
1933, they were like, Budweiser, American Budweiser, the beer, American.
Anheuser-Busch owned the rights to all the diesel engines in America.
But those are good Americans.
Really?
Yeah, let's go, dude.
Yeah, man.
Anheuser-Busch rules.
They owned all the rights.
Wow.
The guy, what was it, fucking, not Adolphus Bush, whatever the OG.
Adolphus Bush.
Adolphus Bush went over.
Adolphus, by the way.
Adolphus, exactly.
Let's go.
Full name.
Super American.
Yeah.
Dude,
No, that's a good American
he
story.
went over, he met the diesel guy, and he
How
was like,
dare you, dude? That's a great American story.
he would rent hotels and just rent the whole thing out and just hand everyone like $10.
Yeah.
Met up with Diesel and was like, how much do you want for the rights to this engine? Diesel's, people were trying, it was like 800,000 francs. He looked at Bush and was like, 2 million francs. And he was like, no problem, player. Wrote him the check. And he used to he would write him letters. It took
Adolphus
forever.
Bush might be the
Well,
guy.
it took forever to like. It didn't work right away. He was like, dude, all these guys funded him a ton of money, and like it just wasn't working. So he'd get like mad letters from people being like, dude, what is this?" And Bush would break his balls. He'd send him letters and be like, "Dude, come on, man, what the fuck?" And just like fucking with him. So funny. He was the bro.
That reminds me of Ulysses S. Grant when he was like selling his biography. I think he sold it to like just two guys on a train for like $10. Really? And Mark Twain found out about it. It was like, no, you fucking loser. Yeah. Obviously, Grant was hitting the fucking Budweisers. He was hitting the Stogies and fucking liquor.
He was drinking responsibly.
He was extremely responsible. That's one of his legends. I think he sold his biography on like a train for like $10 while he was responsible.
I mean, he's got to be pumped. It was his first book.
It was.
Anyone gives you anything that you write, you're like,
I
really?
swear to God, it was Mark Twain that was like, no.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
You saved America. Why are you doing this?
Has anybody started taking down Ulysses S. Grant statues yet?
They fucking better do.
No way.
No,
I mean,
he was the bro. His story.
He was good, right?
They'd taken down Thomas Jefferson.
They took down
Yeah,
TJ,
but Jefferson was. Yeah, he was.
He had him.
He was up to no good.
He had him.
Yeah.
What, Ulysses did.
Ulysses owned slaves. No, hold on.
Oh yeah, but
while he was dead broke at the lowest point of his life, he freed his slaves, and even his slaves were like, "Bro, you should."
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
You could sell us.
He was like, "Nah, bro."
Nah, bros. Actually, there's no way they said that, but
Yeah.
they were like, "Thank you." Yeah.
So he freed them when he was poor.
While he was poor, he gave away his slave. He came from a family that was abolitionists, and then he married into a family that had slaves.
Whoa.
Yeah. And then he would go out and like work with his slave, and people would like see him and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I don't know. He was kind of a weirdo, but he freed his slaves while he was poor.
Imagine
he was like, "I'll be all right."
where it was debatable whether or not it's cool to have slaves, bro. And some people are like, "No, they like it."
Yeah, I mean, dude. Yeah.
The Century Company was willing to give Grant 10% of all sales after the book was finished. When Twain heard about the offer, he was appalled at how little money Grant would get from the sales of the book. He believed he could offer Grant a better deal.
Yeah.
Twain wasted little time making his way to New York City to convince Grant that he could give him a better deal. When Twain arrived at his home on 66th Street, Grant and his eldest son, Frederick T. Grant, were reading over the Century Company's contract that needed to be signed before publication. Grant was ready to pick up his pen and sign the contract when Twain asked if he could read it before any signature was made. Twain reviewed the contract and believed the 10% royalty being offered was too low and even exploitative. Twain tried to convince Grant that he could give him a better deal, which would provide Grant with more money. Grant was reluctant to back out of the contract that he and the publishers had negotiated. He believed it would be dishonorable to back out after giving his word. Twain tried to convince Grant that he should investigate a different publisher. For example, American Publishing Company had published many of Twain's books, and the company be able to bring in more profit than the Century Company. Grant was still resistant to the advice when Fred suggested that the contract be set aside while they investigated the facts behind Twain's advice. Grant felt loyalty towards the Century Company because of the work that he had done with the company while he was writing his articles on the Civil War battles. Grant did agree, however, to listen to Fred, and the contract was set aside for 24 hours. Huh. Interesting. Twain told Grant that by selling the book through a subscription system, the book would produce thousands of dollars in sales. Door-to-door salesmen, often Civil War veterans, would promote the book and get potential readers to place an order prior to publication. Oh, wow.
Hey,
Back in the day, that was like the new mixtape.
It saved Grant. Grant was poor, and then
that saved
all those sales made him rich. But he died right away.
Yeah, those dudes used to speak
right
too.
after he wrote.
Oh, really?
Probably celebrated with booze.
No, it was the Stogies, dude.
Oh, was it?
He was always smoking a cigar. He died. Yeah.
Cancer?
Yeah.
He was smoking like 50. Well, how much was it? It was like 50
crushing
a day, dude.
50?
Something like that. 25. Definitely.
Yeah, it's a crazy number.
Sounds like Ron White.
Really? Puts them down.
Those cigarillos.
Puts those little cigarillos down.
Oh, yeah.
He gets you hooked on those things. Those cigarillos. They're so easy.
Do you inhale those like cigarettes or like cigars? Really?
You can.
Remember beaties?
Beaties?
No. Beaties were a little thing when we were younger. They sold them in like gas stations, and like they were like, I don't know, they were like cigarettes, but they looked like cigarettes, but they were smaller, and they were the harshest fucking things in the world.
I got Black and Milds for a while.
Black and Milds would tell you. They were
wine, wood tip Black and Milds.
Damn, play.
I was inhaling the fuck out of those.
Oh,
I got
God.
so sick.
There it is.
Yeah, little beaties.
Bro.
Those things are crazy. Get some of those in the woods when you were 10, dude.
So where are they from? Where's that? Is that?
Maybe like in India, the kind of thing.
It looks like India.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you and your bros are like 10, 12 years old in the woods with some beaties, dude. It was nice.
Health risks and how to quit. They're not a safer alternative to traditional cigarettes. Duh.
Yeah, no.
You can smoke these though as a little cigar.
Oh, that's kind of nice if you want a little like
that's
short.
what I like it for.
That's enough to sit down on a cigar for like
like
half
that.
an hour. That's kind of tight.
Right.
Yeah, you're not at a wedding where you have to pretend to like cigars.
Yeah.
There you go. God damn, I'm missing the whole wedding.
It's 45 minutes.
Shouts on. I got to get in there. Can't smoke a cigar with my uncles. These guys stink.
Smoking bats.
Yeah, we went down. We smoked a couple bats.
Smoking a couple of bats, boys.
sober guys love smoking bats.
Oh, they do. 'Cause it's the one rush they can get.
Yeah,
true.
They can handle this.
Like, I love smoking a stogie like a man. It's like, nah,
Big cup of
dude,
coffee.
I'm desperate to get fucked up. I
Trying
can't.
anything.
Take a
Anything you
Xanax,
can.
dude.
Don't do it.
I don't-
Really
those things
start rocking Xanax.
Terrible, dude. Those things are awful.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about the new snake venom thing people are doing? Where you like, it's called like Cambu, where you go and they give, I don't know if it's like you ingest a snake venom and like your eyes puff up, you start throwing up and shitting everywhere. You don't get, you don't get high from it at all.
You just get violently
But
sick.
afterwards, apparently, you just feel like totally cleaned out, or I don't know what it is.
Yeah, once you're not sick.
No, I swear.
Yeah,
They
this
say
is
like
good.
it kills yeast, like candida stuff in your body.
Who
Removes
says
heavy metals.
Who says that?
My brother, I don't know.
Swim.
There's in certain cultures that don't have psychedelics, the rites of passage oftentimes are what's called an ordeal poison.
Oh yeah.
Ordeal poison is like something you go through. It's like some horrific thing that poisons you, and then when you're over, you're like, thank God that's over. You feel good because you
That
just had
makes
a
sense.
near-death experience.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah, it tricks your brain into thinking you're dying. Probably you probably release all these amazing chemicals to make you realize you should have been a better person. I could have been so much nicer. Shit.
Tell you what, I didn't like. I tried an LSD microdose recently. I like the psilocybin better, man. LSD microdose just is relentless. It doesn't. It's constant. It's for like 6
Really?
straight hours. You feel like liquidy. It's weird. I don't know. It wasn't awful, but I remember just being like, this is just never
They gotta
fucking
just hurry up and make all that stuff legal.
They
Cut
got it, man.
that shit. Stop
They have to.
buying it from people making it in bathtubs. The
I
Grateful Dead T-shirt on.
Oh yeah, every
So
time.
sketchy.
I got this straight from the family.
I was
bro.
telling Matt, I had some bathtub fucking mushrooms yesterday.
Dude,
yesterday,
they're bad?
dude.
That's another
No,
one.
I've never had mushrooms like so. It was like a chocolate bar. It was like, all right, they were like 4 blocks is a gram.
Okay.
So I was like, all right, I'll have 1 fucking block. I'm fine. I was high in 15 minutes. It was that fast.
Dude, they have these analogs.
That's
They
not
have,
mushrooms,
they have
dude. That's
synthetics they're
something else.
making now.
Well, it's just they're not making them in the same places where they make aspirin.
Yeah, true.
That's true.
Who knows who the fuck is making these things?
That's what I'm saying, dude. And even with the weed edibles, dude, they can get gummies and get a distillate of like a synthetic cannabinoids, and you're just eating like K2 or something.
Well, you're definitely. They're not regular. Like you get a 200 milligram once and it's fine, and you get a 200 milligram and you're on Pluto. Like this is not the same.
Yeah.
I would like, and I don't think anybody's doing independent third-party testing of weed gummies.
No, not at all.
No, the third-party testing is watching the other guy first.
Yeah,
who just
true.
ate him. And they go, all right, he's
Bro.
fine.
You've never seen anybody eat gummies like Joey Diaz. I was with him on a plane once. He had a panic attack in the middle of the flight. He told me, he goes, I had a panic attack in the middle of the flight. He goes, but now I'm back. And he pops 2 more.
Oh,
250 milligrams each.
Man.
2 stars of death.
How?
He just does it. He likes being scared. It's fun. When you're around him and you're scared too, it's fun.
That is kind of fun.
Really?
Yeah, it's fun.
Both of you guys like being scared.
No, the best is when
I hate it.
The weed edible, when it breaks, it's the best.
Yeah, when you're
fucking
done?
feeling. Yeah, but it's like
Yeah, but what's the point of that?
The release.
When you're just back to how you were earlier?
Yeah, because it's like mundane reality. You're like, you eat weed edibles, and you're like, and then you get the release. You're like, thank God.
Yeah, you're back.
Finally grateful for once in my pathetic, shitty life.
Yeah, it's a little reality
Yeah,
check.
but it's all right. I
It's also makes
understand.
you really thankful that you're alive.
I understand that, but people are like, I'm not like they're smoking weed at like parties.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't want to have that experience while I'm in public.
Right.
And then come back like during the party, like
Just hang in there, Shane. You'll be fine.
I get high a
You just
lot.
gotta-
I got high last night.
True.
You just get high all the
My
time.
thing is, you
Just
can
gotta hang
unleash
in there.
a different part of your mind where you go like, yeah, but what if I didn't give into this weird thought loop? And then you like don't give into it for 3 seconds.
I
And
did
not
that.
fucking give
So
up.
last night we left the comedy club, we were out at a bar. I was like, I can't believe how strong that mushroom was.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day. I ate a gyro in the cold by myself. I have a windy bench, just like, I literally got up from the table while we were all drinking, and I was like, I gotta go outside. Run that for 45 minutes. And then I came back. I fought it. I was like, while I was eating the gyro, I was like, I gotta stop. Why am I being a pussy right now? I'm gonna plow through this.
That's another fucking.
I'm gonna drink my way out of this.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go. Adolphus was like,
Yes,
Adolphus.
Shane. No. Don't let the mushrooms consume you. Power through it. All right, Adolphus.
Gyro's a solid choice.
That is a great.
It was big. Also, it was very funny. So I left the bar, and I was high on mushrooms enough to be like, how do I get food? And then I was like, man, that's so pathetic. I'm in a city, and I'm like, food. How do you find food? And then there's a flashing gyro light, like it was one of those street vendors. And I was like, oh, that's what those lights for dumbasses that are like, food. Like a flashing
That's
light.
exactly what they're for.
Yeah, I was like, that's a bug light for a guy like me. It's like,
it's a bug light.
It's a total bug light. I went and got zapped, dude. I was eating. It was cold as fucking windy last night. And then I was like, it also sucks now. People know who I am a little, so like, the next guy was like, looking at me. I'm in the cold by myself.
Bro, this is a recurring theme. People at the movie theater see you by yourself.
That was rough. Yeah, I like being by myself, but when
Oh,
someone
you
sees
realize
me,
that now you're getting famous. You realize that's a bit of an issue, right?
yeah, it's uncomfortable. I don't like it at all.
Yeah. Go in disguise.
I hate it.
Yeah, go
You
assassin's
know how hard
Creed.
it is for me to disguise. People can see me from my lurched over walk, sitting on a bench by myself eating a sandwich. Someone's like,
that mustache.
the mustache is back. It's so nice.
Well, mushrooms now, people are really getting into the genetics of them. Like, they're ramping the strength of those things up.
Well, there's some different strains.
Yeah,
They're
dude.
insanely
Pan-cyans and
powerful.
all that shit. They're fucking wild, man.
Yeah.
And now it could be like, you can eat a gram of mushrooms. It could be a regular gram of mushrooms, or it could be 8 times stronger.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
Well, this town is filled with those psychedelic adventure characters.
Yeah,
There's a lot of those here.
I got hit literally last night.
Yeah, there's a lot
I
of
thought
those.
that was going to
But
be
I'm
an
telling
easy, nice evening.
there's synthetics too now. So like, if you're running like a giant op where you're selling all these, like, your grow might get fucked up. You can order a chemical offline, totally legal. You can order those offline. All you gotta do is say research purposes, yes. And you can get this powder that's like similar to mushrooms. You can just put that into chocolates. That's what I'm saying. Like, the people who make
Is it psilocybin? Is it?
it's a psilocybin like analogs maybe, so it's like close.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
you
yeah.
could put that in your stuff that you're
I'm
selling
sure you
people?
could.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
man. I mean, dude,
How
you
dirty.
gotta think about it. It's like
That's the problem with it being illegal,
exactly
right? You're not
exactly.
buying it from Budweiser.
Because some-
Anheuser-Busch sold their own mushrooms. We sell the mushroom light.
Let's
Bro,
go.
Anheuser-Busch.
Come
Come on,
on
like
now.
a mushroom light.
Brother.
You know?
Do you know
How
how good
good
that
would
would
it be? We would be Vikings, dude.
We would be kings. Nothing could stop us.
And it would change the whole culture of the country.
They totally
Can you
would.
imagine? If people just like ubiquitous mushroom use across the entire, there'd be a lot to figure out. There'd be a lot of mistakes.
Where's food?
That's true.
It wouldn't be smooth. It would take a
Where's
long
food is
time.
number one.
Food. People would make some dope food on mushrooms. Like
Also,
the pizza
you're
you
not
make on
even-
mushrooms.
You're not even that
You,
hungry
I'm
when you're on
picturing
mushrooms.
you out there
So I
in
was
your
eating this
backyard
thing, like,
with your pizza oven, with your fucking ladle on mushrooms, laying down the
just trying
basil.
to-
Oh,
The
man.
dough would be impossible.
Oh, you buy it. You buy it. You buy it made. You buy the dough.
Yeah,
You
you buy
just
the whole thing. You
press
buy
it out.
DiGiorno. You take mushrooms, and then you buy the whole thing. And you make Lemaire make it. You wanna know, hold on. You want to know the best part about how Lemaire makes DiGiorno?
How?
He doesn't time it. He's like, we're about 3 YouTube videos away. He's high as shit, sitting behind me like, how long's this YouTube video? We're about 2 more YouTube videos away from the
He's going off the
DiGiorno.
smell probably.
He can go off. The smell was strong, and I was like, are you sure? Like, this is our one DiGiorno.
It better not burn.
If this fucks up, we're fucked.
Oh my god.
Jamie, what is the best frozen pizza? There's got to be like a fucking Mercedes of frozen pizzas. What is it?
You can get some local ones in the cities you're at because they'll make take and bakes. They
There's like, there's like Mom's Bake at Home Pizza. That's a big chain.
That's nice.
But I
But a
think
local one is the move. That's the move. You get like just the actual pizza that
Oh,
they
yeah.
serve you.
They do
It's
deep
frozen.
dish, yeah. The Chicago does like deep dish. All those places.
That's the move.
Take
Yeah.
home.
That's a fucking move. You're actually making the real pizza.
Again, you don't
so
need
nice.
you don't need pizza in your house
That's
Why?
true.
because you're gonna eat it.
You're gonna eat it day
You're gonna
one. Yeah,
crush
true.
Bro, one night we went over to Rapolo's next to the club. We got like fucking 10 giant pizzas, the big giant ones, and just gave them to everybody at the bar.
To rocks, dude.
Oh, so good size. I knew I was eating garbage. I knew it was terrible for me.
Yeah.
I loved every second of it.
Yeah.
And I powered through. I was fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Yeah,
have,
I know it's not good for me, but it's good for me. It's
Yeah.
good for the soul occasionally.
let loose, yeah.
Good for the soul.
Yeah.
That's what you. Yeah,
80-20 rule.
bro.
20% junk, 80% clean.
Yeah,
Bud Light.
Absolutely.
Every
So,
now and then you need some bullshit carbs in your life.
yeah, it's like the snake venom. There's the fucking whatever they call that thing.
Every now and then you want some bullshit carbs in your life. You want a fucking big bowl of spaghetti and meatballs.
Yes.
Give it to me. Gimme.
I gotta get like pulled off, dude. Homemade spaghetti. I gotta like pull it off the pot. I'll put myself in a coma.
With a
I
good
can't stop going
Sunday
back.
sauce. You know, when they fucking got that sauce cooking all day, it's bubbling up on the stove, and the smells, and it's all the oils are on the top. You gotta stir it. You see the sausage in there, and the barjol, and meatballs.
Nope.
Oh, baby!
I never.
Baby.
My mom cooks like a fucking moron.
Well, we were jarred sauce. Yeah, we were jarred sauce. Household.
My grandmother made everything from scratch. The sauce, the pasta. She'd be on the kitchen table with the flour and the rolling pin.
My grandma was mean.
Mine wasn't nice either.
She didn't cook anything.
Irish houses are canned sauce.
Irish houses are
Smooth canned sauce. That's that. Spaghetti's cooked in 5 seconds, and then you just ground beef.
You get wet lasagna. The lasagna's soaking wet. The last piece is in a puddle. It falls apart.
Yeah.
Dude, what is this?
Our meatballs, my mom would just take hamburger meat. You're supposed to like veal pork. It was just a burger, and then she would put breadcrumbs in it too. So like that's how my dad liked them. So she would just cram like a fucking baseball-sized burger.
That's good, though.
Drop
That's
it
good, dude.
Drop it into canned sauce, and we were like, yes. This shit rules.
I know I've been talking about a lot with you. Hamburger Helper, bro.
Hamburger Helper was delicious.
Yeah, we got it. I gotta have
delicious.
Hamburger Helper soon.
It's very good.
Maybe tonight. Maybe me and Wenezia will.
Bro, have you drunk a solid chili, like a real
chili?
Oh, like a real one.
Oh man.
And by the way, I like beans.
Beans rule.
Chili with beans is a good move.
What are you shaking your head at?
Over
Jamie?
here, they say chili
I don't
doesn't
fuck
have
with beans,
beans.
really,
You don't
but
like
I'll eat them in
beans?
chili. I don't fuck with beans either, but
Why?
in chili, I'll eat them. The texture on my, they're like
I love
powdery.
Beans rule.
With fucking peppers and the tomatoes in there.
Chili, I'll eat them
Good
in chili.
solid chili.
I like
some
them in
cheese
chili.
on top of it.
Yeah, I like them in chili, but
Like a solid chili.
You like baked beans?
fuck no.
Oh my god, dude! I lived off
I
just.
remember.
I was eating baked beans as my only meal for several years.
You're eating like the Dennis the Menace bad guy, dude.
Bro, but with barbecue and little baked beans with barbecue.
I don't fuck with beans either, man. I'm only in chili or in soup. I don't like beans that
Matt,
have
this is crap. What you're saying?
It's true. I don't like that powdery texture.
Nice texture.
I'll try
You
it.
like something more smooth and
Smooth.
viscous.
Viscous.
Ew.
Salty.
Like
I know
what?
what you like.
Like clams and
Nut.
stuff.
Yeah,
Nut.
oysters.
I love eating nut.
Yeah, I bet nut. If I was into it, I bet nut's fucking good.
Probably. If you're really interested.
Yeah, especially if you get into it, you know, different like years, different types of dudes.
If I had one pasta, it would be linguine with white clam sauce.
It's a good one.
Done well.
Yeah.
When it's done really well. Oh my god.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be fucking good.
Oh, it's good. The clams, the olive
Italian
oil.
food is Italian food.
The Lops did it right.
They do a lot right. They do a
do.
lot. They make cars good. They look good. They don't run good. They look
Yeah.
good. They break a lot. They look good.
It's true.
They're good at paintings. Good at sculptures. Good
Not
at food.
good at handling a wave of an upper respiratory infection, though.
Yeah, they did a really
Italy
terrible
got
job.
fucking crushed.
They scared the fuck out of the whole world too.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, oh my god, that's coming to us.
Yeah.
They're all in their apartments, singing out the windows,
They got fucking
yelling at people as they go
annihilated.
outside. Yeah, they were the first to lock people down too.
Yeah.
They were like, what the fuck is going on here?
Well, they said it was in the Fashion Week. I think they had like the people come in from like China and stuff in the Fashion Week. And they
You got an
like,
entire population that never has seen a vitamin. They're drinking wine every day. They all smoke cigarettes. They're eating nothing but lasagna. They're eating pasta. By the way, they're a lot thinner than us, though. That's what's crazy.
Yeah,
They're
it's weird.
such carb-heavy food over there, and they look great. It's because they're not.
Yeah, but they don't munch like us. Even in Spain, I was in Spain. Everything you eat is Mediterranean.
The
food.
portions
It's like
and
that.
shit, yeah.
Yeah, they take it easy.
Yeah.
I was over there at house and shit.
What do you think it is? You think we're just gluttons? Is that what a lot of it is?
Maybe.
On this guy that's Tucker Carlson thing, they were saying this scientist that he had on, or this guy that he had on that used to work for the pharmacy, was saying that 10% of all food stamps, the number one thing that people buy with food stamps is soda.
Yeah, that's not a
Well,
good fact.
soda's so good.
It's so good.
I really don't drink it ever. But
I don't need it, but ice cold Coca-Cola on ice, Like a real Coke.
Burger, fries, Coke.
Oh,
It's crazy. Let's
a
go.
real Coke.
Root beer.
Yeah.
Not a Diet Coke. I love Diet Coke just for the flavor. But I feel fine when I drink a Diet Coke. It makes me feel weird. When I drink a Coke, my body's like, what are you doing?
But dude, there's a lot of people who for real don't understand how sugar works at all. Like I used to work with guys that would put 12 sugars in their coffee, and then I'd be like, dude, you're gonna get diabetes. And they're like, it runs in my family. If I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. And I'm like, no. Like, there's 2 types of it, bro. And like, you're gonna get it. Like you're going to have that. If you put 12 sugars every day in your coffee, he's like, bro, if it comes from me, it comes from me. I'm like, nah, man.
Well, that was one of the number one reasons why people died of COVID. Findings show that number one purchased by SNAP households are soft drinks, which accounted for 5% of the dollars they spent on food. Wow. Okay, so this guy was saying it was 10%, but apparently this is saying it's 5%. It might have changed, but people drink a lot of fucking soda. So this is 2016. It said that down there. 2017. I'm sure it's more. Look, it's so goddamn addictive.
I get it though. If you're on food stamps,
you're
ready to ride, bro.
Yeah.
Why would I drink water right now?
You want to get out of there. You don't want to be on food stamps forever. Drink water. It's cheaper.
You know a good way to get off food stamps?
Eat food, but get a job.
No.
What?
Ascend to the next life.
Yeah. Oh, that's it? It's the only way?
No.
Jesus.
Bro,
I was on food stamps when I was
crushed soda. Call it a day.
Do you ever see when guys carry around a personal 2-liter?
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a wild move. I've seen dudes do.
That's a crazy commitment to bad health.
Yeah, you hold it around, you walk around
carrying a jug of sugar water.
To be fair, it's also like top purchase of non-SNAP households also.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
There you go.
What's his like? Milk is number one. Oh no, soft drinks.
Well,
SNAP household, so it's more with the people that are on food stamps than it is with people who aren't, which is interesting.
Oh,
quite a bit more.
4% to 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're taking
more than 5%.
I think soda's taking a hard hit too, because a lot of people are just off it. Like,
I don't think so.
Really?
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
people love it.
Yeah.
People love it. People love it. They can't help it. They lie. They say they don't drink it. Drinking it all day long.
I don't fucking touch it. I don't drink soda at all. Now.
I drink Diet Coke. and Diet Dr. Pepper. I'll drink those. But you know what I really like is Zevia's. Zevia's are a guilt-free Coke. Guilt-free soda, rather. Zevia it's sweetened with stevia.
That's the only
And it's
artificial
fucking
sweetener I
good.
can have. All the other ones, I'm like,
Dude, it's fucking good. They make a cream soda. It's fucking great. They make a root beer. It's fucking great. A grape soda. It's great. Zevia is great. It's really good.
check it
And
out.
it's basically guilt-free. It's
Yeah.
just carbonated water with some stevia in it and some funky flavors.
It's not bad.
What does Zevia use for their flavors? I drink it all the time, dude. I'm
Cancer.
addicted to it. No, don't say that.
Is it?
Son of a bitch.
Isn't
The secret ingredient is cancer.
Doesn't Diet Coke fuck you up though? I think
I'm sure it does if you're a pussy.
I don't know.
True.
Trump
If you're
dog,
Donald Trump.
Trump dog's crushing 40 a day. He's gonna be the president. He's gonna be 90.
Bro,
True.
when he's 80, you don't tell him to stop drinking Diet Coke.
No,
Say ride that fucking boat right into the rocks.
Yeah, it's so
So-
tight.
Yeah.
Damn,
Right into
5
the
Diet
I like
Cokes,
that.
man.
I like that. That's the argument against Biden. To me, obviously, there's no argument. Trump's more cognitive than
Yes.
Joe Biden.
Of course.
But it's not like he's no spring chicken. He's
No.
gonna be fucking geezed up himself.
No,
bro.
the Republicans wanted the best spokesman. It's Vivek.
Yeah, dude.
That guy's an animal.
Smooth, dude. I was just praising him on
He's
the way
an
here.
animal.
I've been watching him on the Breakfast Club, man.
He's
I
so
like
good.
it.
He's so composed. And he's only 38, which is what you want. You want someone who actually has a future.
38
You don't
might
want
be a
anybody
little
who's,
young.
I'm going to leave my mark. Bang.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
I like him, man. The more I watch of him, the more I like him.
I like him a lot.
I like Bobby, dude. I like Bobby's my top choice, but Vivek is.
Vivek says a lot of very, very reasonable shit.
Yeah.
He does. You hear his thing on abortion?
What he said?
If you're a man and you procreate with a woman, you're responsible financially for that baby and that woman. Like he would expand. His thing is to expand child support to like the woman and the baby.
That would change a
for
lot.
18 years. And he was like, I think that brings both sides.
Wait,
He
what?
was saying if you get a lady pregnant,
You got paid for both of them?
oh yeah, because he was like the woman has to bear the biological.
Hold
brunt
on
of
a
the
second.
baby.
What about how women are equal?
Yeah, Vivek's not. But
Yeah, hold on a second.
Vivek's
Yeah,
not
but
dealing with that.
but it's not an equal
But there's
job.
not an equal responsibility.
Fellas,
It's not an equal job.
fellas,
No, I like that.
you guys want to pay double child support? Is that what you guys are
Yeah, I
arguing
think
for?
you should.
Well, listen, child support.
Why?
It's up to the woman's discretion how she spends it anyway, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't have to document that it's only being spent on a child.
Oh no, they can do whatever they want.
But yeah,
Spend on their new goddamn
a
boyfriend.
woman raising a child.
Yeah, you're going to pay for her and the child and she's got a new boyfriend?
Twice.
I would punch
Think
Vivek in
twice
his
for
fucking
nutting in these
mouth,
hoes.
dude.
Think twice for nutting in
I'm
these
not
hoes.
thinking about Vivek when I'm nutting these hoes.
It's for fake.
My bad. It's not Vivek. What?
Vivek, like cake.
Vivek?
Rhymes with cake.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it took me a while too.
I know.
That was Vivek.
I
Try Ramaswamy. Try that.
Ramaswamy.
I want a
No
Hindu
problem.
president so bad too.
He would be dope.
I want to, dude. Everyone's against Hindu presidents. I'm like, dude, we need to get some
But
Hinduism
he's
going on.
he's saying some wild shit about like getting rid of the CIA, get rid of the FBI. Like, bro,
Yeah,
they're gonna put you in a convertible, take you to
Yeah,
Dallas.
Jared's like, shouldn't we have a roof here? Shouldn't the car have a roof? Nah, just get in the back.
What are all those men doing in the grassy knoll?
Guys lifting up an umbrella. That's weird.
Yeah, I like it, man.
Fuck.
I mean, dude, I think the future's bright. I think we'll get some.
Oh,
That's nice to hear.
That's so optimistic.
Well, you can't bullshit really anymore. People are going to start expecting, like, if you're a president in 10 years from now, at least, if you're not sitting down for a 3-hour long form, people are like, fuck this guy. It's like, that's like a ShamWow guy. It's like, dude,
That
you can't
is
just
true.
do infomercials.
That is true. That is true.
They can sit and chop it up. Bobby Kennedy can sit and chop it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to start being like, I'm good.
They get mad at Bobby Kennedy.
I love that guy.
What are they mad at?
Well, it's always vaccines.
But, dude,
It's always the vaccines.
it's not that unreasonable. There's an adjutant in them to evoke an immune response.
Adjutant, evoke.
Yeah. Yeah. And it used to be mercury, and sometimes it's aluminum.
I'm sick of those fucking adjutants.
It's a real thing, and it's wild how many people are not willing to even look at it as a possibility.
It's religious.
It can cause a problem with some
Yeah,
folks.
it became
It's a religious thing because if you're a full scientist, like your religious worldview is that we're one day going to conquer the mysteries of our existence via like technological progress.
Yeah.
Vaccines are a big part of that. So if you're like, they're definitely good, but maybe they're kind of fucking us up.
Well, it's like most
blasphemy.
things. It's like most things. They absolutely do work.
Yeah.
They absolutely do work in a lot of ways.
Dude, you can die from Tylenol. If I took too many Tylenols, my liver will shut down.
Well, it's also different people have different responses. You know, I can eat
True that.
Brazil nuts all day long. You give them to
Yeah.
some people, they drop dead.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can
There's
take
a lot-
Ozempic and my fucking pussy will fall off.
Yeah, your pussy rots out.
Yeah.
Charred pussy, Satan pussy. Oh, imagine if you're religious and your pussy starts showing like scorch signs. Like it's
Yeah.
hell. It's hell pulling at your pussy.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because you're too lazy to put that in churros.
Adios, mío.
Churros are good, dude. You ever
Churros
go to
are
Disneyland?
so fucking
Disneyland, you
good.
smell that churro stand? Oh, I'm at Disneyland. I'm getting a fucking churro. I'm getting a churro and I'm getting a turkey leg.
Turkey legs. Nice.
Turkey legs, the bomb.
Yeah, turkey legs rule.
It's the best choice of food. It's
Turkey
probably
leg.
filled with chemicals, right?
Yeah.
But that's probably not real smoke.
Oh,
They
dude.
probably didn't really smoke that turkey.
That was a headless turkey, by the way. And
Yeah,
like
it
a
was
fucking
made in a
Yeah.
box. Yeah. Dude.
Yeah,
Those
that was
turkey
made in a
legs at Disneyland.
biolab in Ukraine.
It's the best choice, though.
What's up with those biolabs in Ukraine?
Do you want to feel good about your food? Yeah, what is up with those biolabs?
I don't
They
know.
found
I don't know.
biolabs there?
Oh, they found a lot of them.
Bro, what you doing over there?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's probably one of the ways like, guys, we got you. Come here back. Hold on.
yeah, dude.
Settle down.
What is Burisma doing? I don't know anything.
It's all.
Yeah.
I don't know anything.
It's called going to come out.
I went into.
Wait, who blew up the Nord Stream pipeline? I don't even know.
I don't know either.
There's all types of stuff I don't even know.
How the false Russia biolab story came to circulate among the U.S. far right.
Let's go.
So is it
Shit.
false?
It circulated among me?
Hold on.
It was a lurid and difficult to believe claim that Ukraine was developing biological weapons with the assistance of the U.S. government. In fact, U.S. assistance to Ukrainian biological labs has been targeted at strengthening public health measures. Both the U.S. and Ukraine have also signed a treaty vowing to never produce or use biological
We
weapons.
promise.
Dude,
Yeah.
we funded Wuhan.
But hold on a second. This is their
but we
saying.
promise.
But this is their saying. U.S. assistance to Ukrainian biological labs exists, but has been targeted at strengthening public health measures.
Yeah.
So they do have biological
Yes,
labs.
bro.
Now, by the way, there's a long history of biological warfare over there. That I was on this show called Joe Rogan Questions Everything, and one of the things that I did is I interviewed this former Soviet scientist. And he's like, "Dude, we had trenches filled with anthrax." He goes, "There was all sorts of plans in place that if anything went sideways, that they were going to figure out a way to poison Americans. They were going to. I mean, it's a legitimate biological weapons tactic to develop." But why would you look? Why would you think that if we develop nuclear weapons, we develop hydrogen weapons, we develop all these fucking supersonic missiles, we wouldn't fuck with viruses?
It's fucking bullshit.
That's crazy.
But we do.
Oh, 100% we
That's
do.
what just killed probably. That's Just what killed a bunch of people.
It probably had something to do with
Shut
that.
down our whole.
Yeah,
the
well,
entire world.
they most certainly developed that in the lab. That has been established now. They literally know that the strain that came out.
Are you sure the guy didn't fucking eat a bat and a penguin?
A pangolin.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the wet market. It's a wet market, but it's weird because
was a
that
good move,
became
though.
political.
Yeah. Wet market was nice though, because then they filmed the wet market, and you're like, yeah, obviously.
Right, but then the people on the left wanted to believe it came from the wet market.
But you
because,
couldn't be like,
because the people on the right were saying it's the China virus. There was a lab. It was a lab. No, that's a conspiracy theory. So it became this. So people argued as if their side had a win.
Yeah.
Like it has to be the wet market.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't, then the fascists win. Like they had this crazy connection to the source of a fucking pandemic disease.
Dude, I caught it, and I was like, this doesn't feel like anything I've ever had before. It was like, really wasn't that bad. It was 2 days fever, but then like I was just hacking up, like I wasn't even mucus. It was like liquid. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? It was like me and my wife were both like, dude, this feels like some weird artificial something. It felt bizarre.
Everybody said that it felt alien.
It did, dude.
Yeah, it felt alien.
I think
it was a new. It was a new. This is a new type of being sick.
Yeah, a new type of being sick. Yeah,
champed it though.
Were you on? Did you take vitamins or anything back then? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I was taking them.
Most people that really got hit hard, they
I was more of a vitamins guy, so I was fine.
Yeah. He was drinking beer.
Beer works.
Yeah.
Well, no, it doesn't. For the record,
responsible.
No, it doesn't.
You're a spokesman now. You got to be careful about your
I'm
claims.
very responsible. You could shit it out. You could diarrhea it out.
It actually.
What is this? The pangolin?
Yeah, have you seen it?
They're
Oh,
cool
that
looking.
thing looks fucking delicious.
Got that bastard that
Prehistoric,
Look
man.
at that motherfucker.
You know they curl up in a ball?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's just their armadillo.
They're armored, man. You can't even cut that shit. Look how cool they are. God, that looks like it belongs a million years ago, doesn't it?
It's a good guy.
What a cool looking animal. Fuck, that thing's wild looking.
Joe, what's your favorite animal?
If I had one that I'd love to look
I knew you'd
at,
have an answer.
if I had one I'd love to look at, for me it's always primates. Always
I
primates.
disagree.
If I could find one animal that I would
couldn't
see,
disagree more.
that one animal that I could go check out,
Yeah.
it would be the Bondo ape.
Compared to a river otter?
Yeah.
Those
River
otters
are cute.
You like watching
They
the
fuck
otters?
each other up. You ever see River Otter
Yeah, when
Wars?
they fight.
They get war.
They have, like, turf
a
war?
gang comes after another gang. They fucking do.
You ever see monkeys see magic tricks?
No.
That's fun.
Is it?
Dudes go to the zoo and do magic tricks. The monkeys will go.
Really?
Every time they act, dude, it's always the monkey acts like he's not watching. He's
Bro, you just stuff your snot rag right back in your pocket.
Yeah, man.
it's like a hanky, dude. You're a man.
Handkerchief, man.
You're showing it to the monkey.
You're fully Hank Hill, dude. You're king
Oh,
of
look
the
at the
hill.
monkey, bro. Look at the monkey. The monkey freaked out. Show that again, Jamie. Show that again. Watch this. Check it out, dude. See?
What?
And, what?
Yeah, they do it every single time they go.
It's like, oh, shit. This is crazy. That's amazing.
There it is.
Now you see it, now you don't.
Look at him. He's like, this is amazing.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
That makes sense why I like magic so much.
Yeah, magic rules.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It is crazy.
Oh.
You go.
Oh. There's this one animal that I can go see. It's called the Bondo ape. It's an enormous chimpanzee that lives in one specific area of the Congo. That they used to think was mythological, but now they have tissue samples, they have skulls, they have a crested skull like a gorilla. They nest on the ground like gorillas, so they're huge. They're like 6 feet tall chimpanzees. Whoa. Yeah, the locals have there's two different types of chimps. Look at the size of them.
Damn.
Yeah, one they call tree beaters, the other one they call lion killers.
They cut that guy's throat? What the
They
fuck?
shot him. They shot him at an airport. Yeah.
They shot him at an airport?
Yeah. These look at the size of the. Well, that looks like a gorilla to me.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
That's a gorilla. But
Is that that
it's
doctor?
Put Bondo ape on
listen. There's a guy named Carl Armand who's a Swiss wildlife photographer.
You did a magic
dedicated his life to find these things. It's a documented animal. It's
Yeah.
like they know it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Now. They have
Fucking
videos of them. They're really big chimpanzees, and they don't think necessarily it's a different species. They think it's like a different, like the Clydesdales. It's still a horse.
Yeah.
But it's like a crazy big horse. But there's this one area I think it's called Bili in the Congo that has this enormous chimpanzee.
Damn.
Yeah, I would want to see that.
I don't like chimpanzees.
No?
There's-
You didn't like Chimp Nation?
I did, yeah, I liked it. But there's two similar. It's the human ears that fuck me up. No other animal has those. It's unset. I don't know. Something about them I don't love.
They have evil eyes.
Actually, dude, you don't want to see a red panda?
Look at that arm. The fucking size of his arm. I would be super proud to have
Jamie,
those
bring
arms.
up red pandas.
Look at the size of his arms. Look at his fucking build, man. Insane. I'd be stoked to be built like that. Look at him. Look at the size of him.
That's
All right, I
terrifying.
get it. They do rule. They are funny.
I might be dogs.
Dogs rule.
Dogs rule. Wolves. Wolves in the wild. Being around wolves would be amazing.
Look at that red panda.
Oh,
Come on, man.
So
That is a
cute.
cutie.
So cute. Look at his little face. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Honey
He's
badger.
adorable.
Honey badger's fun.
Those are pretty dope.
They're fun.
Yeah, badgers are the shit.
Badgers are awesome.
It's
Wolverines
just
are cool.
Wolverines. I just love that they come in and tell everybody, get the fuck out of here.
Everyone's
crazy.
Like,
Yeah, I was like, what are you doing?
They like go after like they attack like big cats, and big cats are like
They attack lions.
Yeah,
It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Fuck
Fuck
off.
off. Fuck off.
fucking kill me.
They're 30 pounds. Fuck off.
It's the funniest animal possible.
Yeah,
Just
they
be like,
are.
You fucking kill me right now, motherfucker.
Yeah, they're the most psycho animal for sure.
It's insane.
Yeah.
You sent me the video of them like going at lions. It's like, what
Yeah,
the fuck?
and all the lions are like confused.
Yeah.
They'll like hit it for a second. One of them will get bit. They'll all run.
That's so
Yeah.
fucking funny.
Yeah.
Love
It's
it.
so tough. I saw a badger once in the middle of the road, and I got out to film it and started walking towards me. I ran right back.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck
They would
this.
go at you,
I'm
yeah.
gonna fuck you up, dude.
Look at that badger. Nothing. This is nothing to me.
What? And these jaguars are trying to kill him. He's like, fuck off. Leave me alone,
Yeah.
bitch. Bitch. Fuck you doing, bitch. Fuck you doing, bitch. I'll bite your dick. I'll bite your dick. He's going right for the dick. Look, the cat's trying to kill him. He's like, nope, you can't kill me.
I was watching the thing on. I think it's like
Look at
they're
him. Fuck off.
Oh
I'll
my
bite your dick. He's
God.
going right for dicks.
they
He's
don't
going
have
right at dicks.
they don't have flight. They don't have flight.
No, it's all fight.
They just go at you. So
Oh
big
my God.
animals are confused by it.
And they seem invulnerable.
Yeah,
There's
Yeah,
something
they-
about
some
them.
lights.
Oh, and they're smart, dude. There's one video of this guy that tried to keep one in captivity,
Mhm.
and it kept building stuff to escape. And he had to he had to cut down trees. He had to hide everything
Whoa.
because it just kept getting out.
Remember we saw the Tasmanian devils?
They're so smart. They're so determined.
And they just get out to run around and fight. I gotta get out of here. I gotta fuck something up.
Isn't it crazy that nature made that and a giraffe? Like nature's like everything, all of it, everything. Grasshoppers, let's go.
Yeah.
Frogs, birds, fuck it.
It's just a bug
God is
out of
great,
it.
dude.
God is great.
God
for sure.
made all types of bullshit.
I mean,
Dude.
and it made people to make films of it.
It's awesome. I
Yeah.
bug out on like all the stuff that's made. I'm like, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Every day.
It is crazy.
Universe, planets.
It's
bugs.
awesome when you see them fighting. You realize how goddamn vulnerable we are.
Oh, yeah.
We're so weak. Even like UFC fighters, like you see the different. Like our skin is made out of tissue paper.
Yeah.
We get cut all the time.
Dude, all of our vulnerable organs are right here.
It's all soft. Everything's soft.
For real.
Even like the elite,
know.
the elite. You know, like you're talking about Matt Hughes, like that. Even that guy, like against an animal, he's just vulnerable. It's nothing.
Honey badger versus beehive.
Well, he doesn't
they
give a
don't
fuck
give
about
a
bees.
fuck about this.
He doesn't give a fuck. Sting me, bitch.
Breaks the entire thing.
Sting me,
He's getting
bitch.
stung, dude. He's getting stung.
He's getting stung. He's getting mad. He'll go right back. Fuck it. He's getting stung on his eyeballs everywhere.
Honey's so good.
Look at his face. What little psycho eyes they have.
Yeah.
You know?
We saw Tasmanian devils in Australia. And those things
Yeah,
are cool
Tasmanian
as fuck,
devils.
too.
Oh, fucking rule.
So
Yeah,
tight.
they do.
That might
They just
be
crunch
that might
bones.
be the favorite thing I've ever seen in a zoo.
Yeah. They have contagious cancer.
What?
Yeah, they have herpes or
Yeah,
they
I
have
thought
an
so too.
STD.
It's like it's a kind. I thought it was too, but it's
Yeah.
a kind of cancer that
Oh,
they get
really?
from biting each other. Yeah, they bite each other in the face so much, and they get this crazy face
Yeah.
tumors
Oh, yeah,
from
yeah, yeah.
contagious cancer.
Koalas were fun.
Collars are tight.
Chlamydia boys.
Yeah,
They have chlamydia, right?
Yeah. Everybody says that. Every time you hold them, they're like, watch out.
They're
It's like,
real
hey,
calm
You don't know what I'm up
until
to.
they're
This is
hungry.
nothing.
You need to keep feeding them if you want to hold on to them. Like
Yeah.
if you let go, you stop feeding them for a little while. Like, hey, motherfucker,
Yeah.
where's the food? And it changes
Yeah.
what it is. Like,
Yeah, they get nasty. They're feeding them shit the whole time to chill them out. Probably drug them up a lot, too.
Have you heard of a
What?
drop bear?
a what?
A drop bear?
What's a drop bear?
Sounds like he's awesome.
No, it went around the internet. It's like mean koalas, but it turns out we're dumb Americans and don't know that it's like a meme. It's not real.
There's a
But it looks like there's a bunch of facts about drop bears.
Oh, it's a fake bear. It's a koala with its mouth open?
Yeah, it's not real, but they made it sound real.
So they just have koalas with their mouths open? They say they're more aggressive koalas or something?
Jamie, watch.
They say they can fit that head human size.
Drop from heights as high as 45 meters. 45
Dude, they
meters.
do. They actually can.
Oh, they
They
fall
fall
out.
out of fucking
They fall
trees
out of the
high
tree
as
all
shit.
the time. Yeah, they get
Yeah,
fucked
they
up.
get fucked up.
You know who doesn't get fucked up? Squirrels.
True.
Squirrels fall from
Squirrels
so
roll, too.
far, dude. They
Yeah,
push
do.
each other out of trees when they're trying to fuck. They push each other. Get out of here, bitch.
Yeah, get out of here.
They're like really good at falling.
Oh, Jamie, can you find a video? There's a koala that attacks a kid, and it's very funny.
Oh no.
Well, it's just an adorable koala running up, and everyone's like, "Oh, nice."
Fucks
It
them up.
just starts going at a kid.
Yeah, they're little bears, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they're little
There he
bears.
is. Look at him.
Oh, he's just getting that kid. Oh my God.
It's like Lilo and Stitch.
Bro, imagine that.
Oh,
You're a little kid and you get attacked by that little
That'll fuck
fucker.
you up. A
Now
teddy
you-
bear
yeah.
killed you.
now
Because
you
he
have gonorrhea.
probably thinks you're small people are not people. That's how dogs are
Yeah,
sometimes.
true. Oh,
Dogs think that small people are animals.
Dude, he runs up. It's so funny.
fucks him up.
Just an adorable animal.
I would have beat the shit out of
That guy calmed. He handled that a lot better than the wrestling coach.
I would have fucking destroyed that ball.
I would have too.
Dude, I would have fucking
Punted
killed that thing.
Stomp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Guy
I'm
throwing a
not having that.
raccoon when it attacks his dog. Fired up.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
wonderful.
You ever see the one with the ladies in the backyard and the black bear is on the fence and her dogs
The
are
dogs.
barking
Yeah.
and she pushes the fucking bear off the fence. She pushes the bear off the wall.
No.
It's like a young girl too. She's like 16. She's like, get the fuck out of here. She was like so enraged trying to keep this one. Watch this. This lady's trying to keep her dogs alive. So the bear comes up. He's on the fence there on the wall
Oh,
there.
shit.
Yeah. So the dogs see it and they go running.
Oh, with its cub.
Oh, with his cub, yo. Oh, right here.
Look at this crazy lady. She pushes it right over the edge.
Damn.
That lady's wild. That's a wild lady.
Shit.
That's a wild lady. That lady's got balls.
You know what's wild? This is from Fox or Orlando. There's no way that was in.
Of course it is.
Was it?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, they have a lot of bears in Florida.
Yeah.
Florida has a large bear population. Yeah, someone got killed by a bear there a few years ago.
Damn, I heard mothering instincts kicked in.
Yeah.
Dogs, man.
Some people don't play.
Yeah, man.
That whole crew. All those shitty dogs ran out to fight. She ran out to fight. Dude, those parents
Wrong answer.
what the fuck?
I was like, what
All
is
these losers are fighting me.
Little tiny dogs.
They don't fuck around. Like the little dogs will attack.
No,
They attack
man.
everything.
They don't know
Sure,
what
I
that
want
is.
us
It's a
to.
very
Never
bad
experienced.
instinct.
Yeah, really hurt.
17.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah.
She's a kid. Gangster. Good for her. Boys, let's wrap this up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Matt Chain Secret Podcast,
Let's
available
go.
everywhere, right?
Thank you, bro.
Let's
Where
go.
is it?
That's everywhere.
It's
YouTube.
awesome.
Yeah.
It's all over the place.
It's awesome. It's
Oh,
hilarious.
yeah. Thank you,
so
man.
much, bro.
My pleasure. Good
You
to see
rule.
you guys again. You rule.
See ya.
I'll see you. Bye, everybody.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
Oh, man. What's up, baby?
Joe Rogan.
Good to see you, brother.
Dude, thanks for having me, man.
My pleasure.
This is a fucking pleasure.
How fun was this weekend, man? It was insane.
It was not since Cher was at the Garden has there been so much pandemonium.
Bro, when Brian Holtz was screaming about Billy
Well,
Joel,
you're going right to that because I was like, how long are we going to wait until we talk about Holtzman isolating the room?
amazing. He was amazing.
He seeing him at the Comedy Store, which we've seen him many times, and then at the Mothership now, seeing him in an arena like that go full on Holtzman is a real treat.
16,000 people,
Yeah.
and he went
He
just
opened
like he's
with
in the
Fuck
OR.
Billy Joel. Yeah. And then he's like, I don't care if your family's there. That's your daughter. Fuck him. We're getting it by the fucking piano. I mean, yeah, it was wild.
It was amazing.
The surprises on that show. I want to hear from your vantage point real quick. From obviously doing arenas for a while now. A show like that, 'cause, getting to see you for a moment before you walked out backstage, and you were just like, it was cool to see you looking at it like, what the fuck? This is
I was
wild.
blown away. First of all, I have seen Kill Tony evolve from the very beginning.
Yeah.
So I saw some of the earliest episodes in the belly room.
Well, you were telling me, Tony came to you and was like, will you do my show? I got this new. And you were just like, yeah, fucking all right, I'll help a buddy out. And then You had no idea what it was.
No,
Yeah.
when I first did it, I was like, okay, let's have some fun. I think I first did it. He brought up I might have first did it at the Ice House. They used to do it at the Ice House in the little room.
Yeah.
So that was probably one of the first ones that I did. And I did a bunch in the belly room, and then it moved to the main room, and then it moved to Texas when everything shut down. They were trying to do it in the main room for a while with no audience.
Yeah.
They did quite a few episodes with zero
Yeah.
audience. It's just a story of persistence and getting.
That's what I keep telling young comics. The consistency is so overlooked in this business. And Tony just believed in it and also kept finding ways to evolve it. And the more people, you guys coming on, and then like you'd see Saget come on, and like more and more people started to go, oh, something different to fuck around with, right?
Yeah, and he just got better at it too.
Yeah, that's
you
a good
know.
point.
I mean, he's a wizard at hosting that show.
Yeah.
He's managing all these moving parts. He knows when to bring people in and when to, he knows like how to work the panel.
Yeah.
He knows how to like let you go, let somebody else go. He's like, it's a dance, man.
Yeah.
And the dude is the best at it. He's the fucking best at it. So for me, walking out there and seeing that crowd, I was like, this is insane. And to see the Black Keys on stage, I'm like, this is insane. Jelly Roll?
Yeah,
Jelly Roll singing New York?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is happening, man? This is crazy.
Yeah. The pops that everybody got, like all the surprises.
Oh
were
my God,
so
when
cool.
Joey Diaz went on stage, it was the loudest I've ever heard an audience cheer for any human being ever in my life.
I thought he was going to be so, taken aback by the roar that he was legit going to run for president. because he came out, he was like, "You cocksuckers, back here! I came to the circus." By the way, he came in so hot and rode that high and got in like 3 or 4 bangers.
Yeah.
And I saw Tony at the airport last night. And he was like, "I didn't even hear what he said." And I go, "Dude, he said something about like I played there. I was on Quaaludes. They put me in the handicap section, and then I fucking came to the circus. It was a different circus when there was no net. The clowns fell. They just fucking swept them out of the way."
Bro, he went off.
That was awesome.
He went
man.
off. It was classic.
And you've
Joey
never
Diaz.
seen me do Dr. Phil probably live, right?
No, I don't think I have.
How was that?
I think I might have saw it once at the Mothership. How many did you do
I've
at the
done 2.
Mothership?
I've only done it on Kill Tony twice, and then I did 2 Phil shows on a Sunday there, but you were gone.
That's right. Okay, that's
Yeah.
right. No, so that was the first time I ever saw you do it on stage.
Yeah.
And I know Dr. Phil. No
I
one
know.
well. He's been on the podcast
Yes,
a bunch of
I
times.
know.
Good friends with his son.
Yeah.
So,
So what is that like then?
You nail it.
Thanks, man.
It's got to be weird for him. It's got to be
Yeah.
weird for him. This guy is doing a comedic version of him, and it's like
Totally.
the most popular guest on Kill Tony.
The fuck, dude? Of all the, I mean, dude.
It's a great guest, dude. It's
Yeah,
a great
man.
guest. And the fucking, and that's not the best image because there you can kind of see that you got that thing on your
Yeah, the
head.
ball cap.
But
Yeah.
you can't tell
That's a
while
good
you're
one,
on
yeah.
stage. It's fucking incredible.
It's wild, right?
It's so funny, dude. You have that character. That character is like.
Well, it's still got the abrasiveness of like talk show Phil, right? Like busting chops. Like that's why it makes sense when I'm doing these roast jokes.
Right.
That you're like, yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem. Because even for me, I didn't watch like a whole season of Phil episodes. It was during COVID. My wife and I were just stoned and drunk and watching bullshit, and then we'd see these Phil reruns, and I was just laughing because these kids would come on and they're like, my mom tried to tell me I can't smoke weed. He's like, well, maybe you should shut your fucking little twat mouth. Like he would say, but he would just
Right.
in a version, he was just like, well, maybe you need to look in the mirror and see that you aren't exactly perfect. I mean, he just was real abrasive, but in a funny way, and it was it's a funny type of character to do this with because everyone has some idea of who Phil is, but he's not so known that you're like this wouldn't like. How do I know this isn't who he is? Right.
Right.
And making him. I'm not defaming him either. I'm not there saying silly shit that's racist or whatever. It's all
fun.
goof.
It's very funny. It's a
And I
good.
think he picks up on that.
Oh, he's a great guy. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he's flattered.
Well, his publicists are trying to get him to come on my show, and which would break the internet. Because what I want to do at the store or wherever, because now we're doing these theater. I'm doing the Beacon in November and the Philly, the Miller Theater in Philly in
You just got
October.
done the Gramercy.
Just got done the Gramercy, yeah. But all these Phil theater tours is what we're doing now, like theater shows.
Wow.
We're gonna do the ACL Live here next year, and Majestic, and Celebrity Theater in
Do you have to
Arizona.
pay him?
No. I mean, fucking. Where's my Phil? Are you still cool with this cam right here? Hey, Doc. So when he comes on, I'm like, dude, it'll break the internet when, because there's the whole intro video, and then please give it for Dr. Phil. And so I'm thinking, instead of me coming out, he walks out, and
Oh
people
my
just
God.
go nuts. And then maybe after 20, 30 seconds, I come out, shake hands.
Well, it's also it's an opportunity for him to shit on you for having the biggest thing of your career, imitating him.
Yeah. Well, that's what he said when he gave me Guest of the Year last year. Yeah, you finally figure out a way to be famous, pretending to be someone other than yourself. Yeah. And you know what though? Isn't it though a great, like, as much as it like is so fun, and I want to say this about with Tony too, his openness to go, I am always expanding, not only I want to be involved in expanding comedy, but the Kill Tony show. For me to go, Tony, I think Phil on Kill Tony would be fun. He's an advice guy. You were giving advice to comics, but for Tony to be like, fuck yeah, let's add more characters.
Oh yeah,
is really awesome.
No, Tony takes a lot of risks, and he likes to fly off the seat of his pants. He likes a little bit of chaos on the show. Like twice, I showed up with people, and I just brought them on stage. One time was Post Malone, and the other time was Tucker Carlson.
Oh, I saw that. Wait, that was impromptu?
Totally impromptu. They had no idea they were going to do it until they did it. When I got there with Post, I was like, you got to come to the club. Let's go hang out. We were having just a great time. I fucking love that guy.
Yeah,
he's such a nice guy.
Yeah, he really is.
He's so nice to everybody.
Yeah.
He's nice to everybody at the bar, downstairs, all the staff.
Yep.
He's just so normal, man. He just hangs with you. He can just hang with you. And so anyway, we're just hanging out. So, we're like, let's go to the club. And so we get to the club, and Tony was there. I think we went to dinner. Did we go to dinner? Yeah, we went to dinner. And then after dinner, did you go to Eddie's? Yes.
Dude,
Good
good call.
shit.
It's the best.
So we leave there, and I go, let's go check out the club. And it was Kill Tony. I go, you got to see this show that they're doing. It's called Kill Tony. It's crazy.
Oh, wow. So you're introing to the show.
No idea. He has no idea what's going on. He has no idea I'm roping him into this. So I don't even have an idea. But Tony sends me his text, come on stage. And I was like, all right, dude. Okay. I go, come on, man. We're going to go on stage. He's like, fuck yeah, really? I go, yeah, come on, let's go on stage. And he just went with it. 100% went with it. Sat down, had a great fucking time, had some funny lines. David Lucas had look like an unemployed crocodile hunter.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, some of David's lines are so spot on. The joke is just as good as like what did Jeff Ross call David Tell when he came out on night 2 at the Garden? He goes, you look like you run you manage a circus in Bosnia or something?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Lucas said that I look like, because I was wearing that crazy fur coat and the glasses, he goes, you look like my 11th grade teacher that you catch outside of school.
Dude, I called Dave once. I go, all right, Hootie and the Bloated Fish. Or, yeah, dude. Dave, that's another part of the show, too, where it's like there's now been so many established parts that people look forward to, which makes an arena show so exciting for the fans because they're like, wow, I'm going to see surprises and bucket pulls, or you have so many elements that are spontaneous, right?
Yeah,
and
that was David saying those things was spontaneous in front of 16,000 people and crushing.
Yeah.
He's the best at that. Him and Tony back and forth. I told him they should do a podcast with just David Lucas and Tony talking shit to each other. Because there's compilations on the internet that are like a fucking hour long of just David and Tony just shitting on and laughing while they're shitting on each other.
Oh, yeah.
It's the best lighthearted shitting on people I've ever seen from two wizards at it. Like they're casting spells at each other.
And fearless. But an underlying respect to where, and that's what's really cool. Yeah. So that there's no personal offense ever taken.
No. They love each other.
Had you ever seen, you watched, I'm sure, some clips of Shane and I before, like after we did that show at the Mothership?
I saw a lot of clips from that show. Oh my God, that show has like, what is the number up to now? That episode?
16 million, dude.
That's so crazy.
Fucking nuts. Dude, we were it was a Friday, and Tony calls me. I was doing Kill Tony, but he goes, change of plans, need you to come Sunday. Bring your makeup gal, Shane sticking around doing Trump. And I go, holy shit. So in my head, I'm like, this will be fun. You never still know how anything's going to be received, right? But I'm just like, I don't know, man. Shane's as popular and fucking likable and funny as it gets. And he has only done Trump on his sketch show and on SNL. And I feel like I'll be able to figure out a Biden to whatever. But I know that Shane's down to play. So I knew that it was going to be like, we're in the back, dude, we're in the makeup chairs. And I'm shuffling around. And Shane's like, what are you doing for the face? And I'm like, I kind of got to get the half smile going and like that. And then I was shuffling around and I did the face a few times. He started laughing. And then at one point I just look in the mirror and he's just going, doing his face. And we locked eyes and we started laughing. I go, what the fuck are we doing, dude? And
he's the best Trump of all time.
Yeah.
His Trump is impossible.
Bro, he was so in the pocket. and which is why we like made each other break a few times when we did it at the mothership, because it was like, I can't believe we're doing this for 2 hours. Yeah, dude.
It's
But
incredible.
to run it back in the garden was like, I think the move too.
Oh yeah. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was amazing. The whole thing was amazing.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
Do you love?
It just to me, it seems surreal.
I know.
Like just standing there, taking it all in. It's like, what is going on?
And how many people want to come in to fuck for Joey to come in, for Harlan to come in? Like Schultz flew in, I think, from vacay just to like be there for that.
No, he was supposed to be. Yeah, he definitely flew in, but he was supposed to be at the
whole
beginning.
time,
But there was a bunch of flights that got delayed. He still made it.
But still, what a cool pop! Him coming out mid-show,
incredible. It was just so fun, man. Just so ultimately fun. Just really, just a great celebration. You know, a celebration of the success of the show and of comedy. Just fun, raw comedy.
Totally, dude. Do you after all years of doing this, do things like that? I don't know, like mean a little more to like be able to see that, like something like that live, or is it like, does it give you I don't know, a little more juice for just comedy in general to know that like we're in a cool time where shit like that is possible and happening, I guess?
Dude, we're in an amazing time. It's an amazing time for stand-up. If you're funny and you're trying to have fun and just go out there and be silly, people are looking for that right now, man. And they're looking for something that rebels against this mind virus. It's telling you how to think and behave. We don't like it. Like, shut the fuck up. You're not compassionate and also controlling. That's not possible.
Yeah.
This fucking scolding, shrill fucking stupidity that you hear from people telling you how you have to think and behave. That these things are not up for debate. These are like existential threats to humanity and civilization. They aren't up for debate. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm getting more and more just cognitive of like these just jokes. Like I get more and more bummed that people get really offended by certain things.
You just gotta stop paying attention. The key is like,
it's just jokes. They're just jokes. Like no one's really, especially at our level, like people making those jokes. It's like, because it sounded funny and it like was I don't know. To each his own, and everything's subjective. But like,
yeah, but this is what's going on, dude. There's always going to be people that wouldn't enjoy it, but they get to see it now.
Yeah.
Whereas before, people just found out what you did. You went to a club. If you liked the guy, you saw the guy on TV, you went to go see him live, and that was it.
Yeah.
Now you're getting exposed to people that would never go see you live.
Oh, bro, I get
and they just want to talk so much shit.
Yeah.
But that is just because you're getting exposed to more people. So there's pros and cons. The pros is this show gets 16 million views. That's insane.
Yeah.
Like, what does an average Jimmy Fallon show get? Let's find out what that is. Like, what's the amount of
maybe
people?
the Mills probably.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't even know. But he's probably the most popular
Yeah.
of the late night guys, right?
Yeah.
So what does he get? I think Jimmy Kimmel quit, right? Did he quit?
No, he's still going.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna quit. Is he gonna quit?
Well, I just saw Jeff Goldblum hosting there tonight. I think he's on vacation, maybe.
I would get to a point where I'd be like, when can I do
Did you ever get asked to do that?
No.
Yeah.
No.
You doing a song with somebody?
The whole reason why I started a podcast is no one would ever give me money for a radio show. Not even a radio show.
Oh, wow.
Like, I was thinking about that. I was like, I remember when Opie and Anthony got taken off the air because they brought on a homeless guy who said some wild shit about Condoleezza Rice, like wanting to rape her or something fucking awful.
I like that this guy was
no idea.
At least in the know enough to know who was like.
Yeah, but he was
in the
just
government.
a crazy homeless guy.
Right.
And Opie and Anthony was a wild show. I mean, those motherfuckers, especially when they got on XM, they could say whatever the fuck they wanted. Oh my!
Were they definitely
God,
at the kind of the
crazy.
precipice of things kind of getting a little edgier?
Yeah,
radio wise.
So an average gets 1,720,000 views. That's for Jimmy Kimmel. Is it so he's number one.
1.5.
Oh, okay. Fallon is 1.4. Oh,
Colbert's in the lead.
Colbert is in the lead with 2.5 million. Wow. So out of those people, how many of them are tuning in because it's just on TV?
Sure.
There's a thing that people do. It's 11 o'clock. What's on? Especially boomers. They're locked in. That's what they've done their whole fucking life.
Yeah.
See what's on TV.
Yeah.
Oh, at 8 o'clock over Amazon.
Yeah, dude,
and they
just
just
having a
watch a
schedule.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the same people that believe the news. Which is ironic. Did you see what happened with Colbert's audience?
No.
So Caitlin Collins from CNN is on, and see if I retweeted it. It's fucking hilarious. Constantine from Trigonometry tweeted it, and I retweeted it. I was like, this is crazy. I just want you to see it before I describe it. But it's the audience laughing at CNN being honest. Watch this. This is crazy. Okay. What's that, bro?
I guess Twitter stopped loading.
Oh, this is the government. They're attacking Twitter because of the Elon Musk thing. Guaranteed. Let's just call it that. Start from the beginning and go big screen because this is so preposterous.
Trump's kind of been thrown on his heels by this, and he's not really sure how to go after Vice President Harris. He knew his attack lines on President Biden. He really has struggled with how to go after someone who's 20 years younger than him, who is a different gender, a different race. It's kind of been this moment where he has not been able to coalesce around a single attack line.
I know you guys are objective over there, that you just report the news as it is. Oh, I know. CNN makes it. I know.
Was that supposed to be a laugh line?
I wasn't supposed to be, but I guess it is.
Trump has kind of been thrown on.
Bro. How crazy is that? The audience is like, shut the fuck up. That is hilarious. They thought he was being a joker. They thought that was a joke.
Yeah.
That's how crazy this world has gotten. Where fucking CNN being unbiased is a joke to people in the audience. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
And why? What got accomplished? If you were running a business, what did you accomplish by doing things that way? You've ruined your business. Because now people think you're full of shit.
Yeah.
And you could have just been actual, just straightforward journalists and been beyond reproach and probably got away with it. You wouldn't get as much money. They probably wouldn't get as much money.
Yeah,
You gotta get those ads in.
Do you think that's what they teach to in journal? I mean, I don't know. At some point, like, when do you figure out when you're in journalism school or whatever that, like, there's probably obviously a handful of people, more than that want to stay, like, authentic and true and really.
There's a lot of those.
And then at some point, you just get an offer to go somewhere, or somebody above you goes, dude, you got to get that story out. Like, I don't know. And you're trying to get a name for yourself, like any sort of sports pundit, right? Sometimes they say wacky shit just to get their name out there, but.
Well, it's good for the business, right? So if they write a thing that says, hey, everybody used to like Trump. Like the show. You ever seen like the videos of Trump on The View with Barbara Walters about when they liked him? You ever seen that?
Yes, but I can't remember what you're referring to.
You should see it because it's bonkers. It's literally bonkers. It's going around. See if you can find it.
Like he's just being.
Dude, it's nuts. It's like literally nuts.
Like Sean Connery saying you can hit women nuts?
No. They love him. They love him. Everyone loves him.
Trump on The View.
Whoopi loves him.
Wow.
Yeah, Barbara Walters loves him. Everyone loved him.
Approval. Wow.
Everybody was friendly. Everybody was like, they were considerate. They were talking nicely to each other. There was no attacks. It was a wonderful conversation.
Whoopi, I love your hair. What would you want? What do you wash it with? Syrup? And they just laughed.
Found it? It's going around.
Sorry, I'll look on it.
Somebody posted.
Bro, that's
right.
right.
I can't remember who posted it on Twitter, but I was like, this is crazy. Watching it is just bananas.
Do you think they've seen what Shane and I have done at all? Do you think they've seen like
Trump for sure has? Yeah, this is it. Watch this. This is bonkers. Go full screen. This is literally bonkers.
And a television star. But does he really want to add President of the United States to his resume? A lot of people would like him to. Please let's find out, and please welcome my friend, Donald Trump.
My friend. Watch this. Just watch this. This is nuts. We're in an alternative universe. Okay? Because this is not that long ago.
Go standing O.
Bro, watch this. Just watch how this goes. Watch this. So she's a Republican. That's easy.
Yeah.
But everybody else.
Joy can't wait to get a hug in.
Yeah, everyone's hugging. Look at this. Look at this. Kisses, hugs, kisses to Whoopi. Everybody hugs and kisses. Even Joy Behar. Hugs and kisses.
Joy Behar, hugs and kisses.
See? Now watch this.
I'm going to take you at your word that you have not decided yet when you're going to run, but you're thinking about it and you've expressed some of your views, which are controversial and in many ways, but well, not to her. Okay, you're a Republican, so, but let's say that you do decide in the spring, right? And your ideas resonate so much. On the other hand, we saw